Mic feedback off.
Okay,
Mic feedback on.
so I have been talking to myself, effectively muted because the audio inputs haven't been on this whole time. Disaster! Well, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Halloween. This is the third week of qualifiers here at the Masters Clash. And disaster! I can't believe you have missed all that wonderful introductions and professional stuff that I was talking about. Well, look, the team on the left, TVPC, they've got Val Beatbox. Now, he was the French caster that I worked alongside at the live Paris finals last year, so it's good to see him there supporting his team, working with them. He wore shorts, and the audience booed him, and it was quite funny, so that's hilarious. Hello, Berghult, welcome along. We've got two French teams here. I've already let the production side down, but hey, we're not going to focus too much on that. We've got Bizuk's team here on the right. They're the underdogs, I would say. But they're definitely respecting Ditrio there in the solo lane. You know, he's one of France's premier players, definitely a respected man himself, and he earns that respect as he's already 2 minutes into the game dominating the solo lane 1v2. Anyway, this French team, TVPC, with a name that's far too long for me to even attempt to pronounce, are taking a lead very quickly here by taking the camp and you know, applying quite a lot of aggressive pressure. They've got Malfurion, double mage by the way. I mean, it's a lot of dip storms and damage there, but they're able to hide behind two very strong tanks in the sense of Johanna and Leoric. So I mean, that's not too bad. On the other side, they've got Garrosh, who's very good. I was saying in the draft, but nobody could hear me because I'd muted myself because I'm an absolute retard. But I was saying in the draft that I would have said if you're able to execute it, and not everyone would have been able to execute it, that Bizuk's fan club's draft might have been the superior one. Because this is quite a standard kind of beige draft, as I would call it, on the side of TVPC, but they certainly know how to play it well, and they're looking very aggressive at this point. Anyway, what have we got in the way of talent? Hold your ground at level 1 in Johanna. You don't see enough of that, but I mean, hey, listen, if you're going to be the tank, 60% extra shield. Wow, that makes you even tankier. So, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Why would you need to heal yourself if you've just got more health? That's the question. That's the logic behind that, you see. What else we got? Consume Soul, we've got the Corruption build on Gul'dan. I mean, you could have argued something interesting like a Fell Wave build could have been cool. But let's see how it goes. We've got the Phylactery of Kel'Thuzan getting picked up there. No surprises. One thing though, Strangling Vines. Strangling Vines getting picked up rather than the Treant, because your Broccoli man just has so much utility. I rate him so heavily. I'll be interested to see how these kind of premier pro, heading towards pro players select that talent choice. Anyway, Prostyjesus stepping out maybe just a little too far against this team, and he pays for it with his life. And that's level 7 coming in just in time for the first Web Weaver phase to land on the side of TVPC. Makotzel managing to make it out there, looking juicy, as you would say. By the way, let us know if the volumes and everything are looking okay for you, the viewer at home, because obviously I had that disaster at the beginning, and I mean, honestly, I can't believe I did that. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. There's still 20 seconds left in the bets, by the way, and currently nobody's bet on TVPC, even though they are looking very strong. So, looks like I'm going to get to keep my points. That's the bottom fort. Ditrio already starting to push up towards keep. He is looking strong, as they say. And thanks very much for the follow there, Selini. For doing so, you've just been awarded 10 points, which you can use in some of our giveaways. And that's the bets now closed there. Makotzel having to run again. I mean, hey, listen, I'm really rating this double mage. Double mage is, oh gosh, Brunette's having to go out real far to try and get some damage out here. And I don't know if it's worthwhile, because, you know, he's going to get himself killed. He's going to get himself killed. This is a difficult position, and it's getting scarier by the second for the Zukes, because level 10's just coming in. Let's see what we've got. We've got the Entomb. We got Tranquility. Who needs Twilight Dream when you've already got that much damage? We've got Horrify. We've got Falling Sword and Johanna. Nice one. Nice one. And we're seeing Phoenix getting picked up there by Kilthas. God, I'm struggling with that. When you've got both Kilthas and Kel'Thuzad on the map, things get tricky. And it's hard to rock a rhyme when it's right on time. It's hard to do. It's tricky. Anyway. So, level 10 just coming round the corner there for Bizukes, so we'll see what they pick up. Oh, the Entomb! De Tomaso, you are cut off from the team. You're on an island. You're in a place that you don't want to be, like the back of a Volkswagen. You're running for your life. Are you going to make it out? I strongly doubt it. Rhaegar's trying to heal you. He's dropping the Colossal Totem to try and save you. Thanks very much for following there, String Mark. I'm managing to say your name in between this team fight. Tomaso, I can't believe you're still alive. There you go. You are DED. You've went the way of the dodo. You're dead. But we've got a defensive Web Weaver phase that got picked up during that in the side of Bizukes. They're not going to get anything out of it other than just slightly pushing out the waves there to stop the inevitable demise that's coming in hard and fast from the side of TVPC. Alright, so let's get a look at those heroics. We've got Rhaegar picking up the Ancestral Healing, which is no surprise there. We've got the Warlord's Challenge. We've got Shadow Fisher for Kel'Thuzad. We've got the Wild Women, the Ripping and the Tearing Tire. We have Divine Storm. Is it Divine Storm? Yes. Alright, stun those enemies. What is he thinking to do there? So we've got a Warlord's Challenge, and we've got a Divine Storm, a double stun into a Shadow Fisher Rip Tire. I mean, I guess you've got a wombo there. But you've also got the stun of the chains. But to achieve that, you've got to complete Master of the Cold Dark, which our Kel'Thuzad, as of this moment, still hasn't done. So he's got a bit of work there to do, you know, a bit of work there to do, for sure. So the third Web Weaver phase getting picked up there by TVPC. Let's see what they can do with this. Now, I would imagine we're going to start to see keeps falling here, and look at that. That's insult to injury, adding insult to injury. Ditrio picking up there. In comes the Falling Sword, falling into the backline. De Tomaso saved by an Ancestral Heal there, but is it going to be enough? I doubt it, as the Entomb is dropped, strapping Proto-Jesus into the seat to get some surgeries. He's managing to back out. He throws the Divine Storm. Luckily, no one died. Excellent defense there by Bizukes fan club. To be fair, I expected worse. They really looked like they were going to start losing lives, but they didn't. It was really, really good Ancestral Healing there from Rhaegar. But TVPC are not finished yet. They've got a second wind, and they're winding up to throw another punch. Heading towards the keep. Level 13's coming in there, by the way, as well, giving them a talent advantage. In comes the Ripping and the Tearing Tire. It's going in. It's helping clearing that Web Weaver in the mid lane there. Shadow Fisher being dropped. It's a swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. But Master of the Cold Dark's finally completed. So we now have some options there for Kel'Thuzad, but is it going to be enough? Wraith Walk. Looks like Kel'Thuzad's not going to be able to stop him. He does. Oh wait, he pulls him in with the Glacier. A bit of damage there. Ditrio being reminded that in fact Kel'Thuzad does hurt. He does hurt. But not enough to save a keep. Top keep's gone, bottom keep's gone, but they did save at least the mid keep, so hey, there is a silver lining there. But how long have they saved it for is the question, as TVPC rotate into the mid lane and they just keep throwing damage out. Are they going to relent? That's the question. Is anybody going to have a second to breathe here? In comes a Falling Sword, in comes the Horrify, but the gate manages... Is he going to live? He saves himself with the Ancestral Heal. Well done, but unfortunately he's not there to heal his colleague, who then falls down. Kel'Thuzad's DED dead. He's gone. Val Beatbox thrown back to his team, but here comes the Ripping the Tear Tire. Here we go. It's not enough. Can they get a kill? This is devastating. What an amount of damage. Do you know, it's not a bad defense here though from these guys. It's really not. They're doing their best. Kel'Thuzad, you got to... Oh no, that's horrendous. That's horrendous. Tomaso, you're going down. He's going to be the first to fall. Frosty Jesus is looking like he's going to go... Oh no, Kel'Thuzad's next. He gets some good damage out though. Are they going to be able to kill Ditrio? They've decided not to step up. Falling Sword! Ah! Oh my word. Valbeat Box overcommitted. He has Touloufed in lane. Or has he? Bizuke, are you going to go? He goes. See ya. Prosty Jesus. You're right. Oh my, this is devastating. The roots come in. It's going to be an enemy team dominated. They are all dead. Surely they go for core. No, they don't. What? They're obviously needing experience. Max experience by destroying all the buildings first. But they've got 2 catapults there, a full wave coming in, both top, mid, and now bottom. They have the space to close out game number 2 here, and with this, take the series, and we will then be potentially moving on to round 2 here in the Masters Clash. That was an excellent show of force by TVPC. Wow, they're certainly looking strong to begin with there. And this is why I said earlier, this is why I said earlier that there are easier drafts to do. There are easier drafts, and that's certainly one there. Wow, that was certainly something, wasn't it? Wow. Okay, so let's get a look at those stats there. You can see no one died. No one died. There was literally 9 takedowns to just get yourself the victory. So very, very well played there by TVPC, who demonstrated textbook performance on how to win Tomb of the Spider Queen. That was devastating. Absolutely, for sure. So I've no idea what maps were picked, and of course that's not the logos of those teams, but just for the completionists out there, we can see that we did indeed go to Tomb of the Spider Queen. It was, let's say it was picked by them as well, and also won by them. So there you go, that was that selection there. So if you give me 2 minutes, what I'm going to do is go find out what series we're going to next, and we will be right back. Just looking at this, it looks like we are mere moments away from being able to go to the next series, and it looks like we're going to be going to Feel the Heat versus Hype Squared, which is what we originally planned. At the moment, it looks like Stitches wants to play is 1-0 up against Diablo Needs Affection on the stream at the moment. So fingers crossed for DNA, because my gosh, does DNA Galaxy not need a win? Big time, big time. Okay, so I am being reliably informed that we are just waiting for that next game to finish. It'll then define whether or not we are going to game number 3, in which case we will bring you that game between Diablo Needs Affection and Stitches Wants to Play if it goes to game number 3. Otherwise, we will be going straight into round 2, where it'll be Feel the Heat versus Hype Squared. So if you just bear with us 2 minutes, as I say, we are just waiting for that information. Okay, so I just had a wee look there, and it looks like we're probably about 10 minutes away from getting an answer on that game. So what I'm going to do is, for those of you that are here, I'm just going to put on one of my videos for you. This lasts about 10 minutes, and it was me and Jabroni when we were at the IEM Katowice largest esports event in Europe. Jabroni is going to be going back to this event in a couple of days' time, actually, but this was our visit there recently. Okay, so we'll take you to that. Once it's finished, we'll be going into game number 3, so don't go anywhere. This guy here works at Twitch. Oh jeez, I'm walking into yourself.
I'm just kicking my back.
Welcome to IEM Katowice. What's up, everybody? Welcome along. My name's Halloween, and as always, to my left is
Jabroni
Bro. And together we're here live at the IEM conference here in Katowice. Aren't we, Josh?
We are definitely here, yes.
I just called you Josh. If anyone else is listening and noticed that lisp of the tongue, that was very much on purpose. Anyway, what is the IEM, you're asking? That is the Intel Extreme Masters. And it's a very noisy place, as you can hear people shouting in the background, and that's because there is, thanks to the ESL getting involved with Intel, 173,000 fans attending. That makes it the largest esports event in history and has been there since 2017. Very impressive, isn't it, Josh?
Very, very impressive. Mass high.
Got your name correct that time. Anyway, so one of the things that we were going to point out there is that this city, Katowice here in Poland, has completely got behind this conference. Absolutely. Where traffic lights, shopping malls, there's mayors.
Mayors were handed out doing the trophy and everything.
Yeah, there is banners literally everywhere supporting this event. This is a shockingly massive conference, but it's not just about one thing. There's multiple events happening all at once, isn't there, Jabroni?
There is. There's the Fortnite. The first time I think they're doing an offline LAN. Someone can fact check that, but it definitely is the IEM Fortnite LAN.
Yeah, it's called the Katowice Royale, featuring Fortnite. That's absolutely correct. And in the duo tournament that they were doing, it was up to $500,000. $500,000.
That is a lot of money, nothing to be scoffed at.
One of the other things that they did this year, and I think they kind of trialled it as a prototype last year, but they're calling it the VR League, which is Echo Combat from Ready at Dawn. Did you see any of this?
I saw a little bit of it. It looked very confusing. The Observer was fun, But yeah, no, it was good. It was good.
Well, to be fair, I mean, this is what we're saying. They prototyped it last year. It's a brand new type of event, and it can't be an easy thing to try and get behind. Anyway, one of the other things is the CSGO Challenger League. We were talking about this earlier. Do you remember?
It was, yeah, it started as a Challenger League, and then it went to the Legends stage, and then it went to the Champion stage, and that is what you can see behind us, is the culmination of 3 weeks of playing, and including massive qualifiers.
One of the things I was trying to get hold of for this was an interview with James Baker to have a discussion about Heroes of the Storm, the demise of the HGC, how Dignitas is making it on as an organisation, but he was too busy because he was participating with the female CSGO team, which have been making a lot of press recently. How do you think they've been faring?
They actually won. That's how they were faring well, because they won the female Dignitas team. So yeah, the Dignitas brand lost Astralis a long time ago, the players for Astralis, and picked up a female CSGO team, and the CSGO team are also repping the silverware at the end of this weekend.
Speaking of brands, one of the brands that caught us off guard was Mountain Dew's Game Fuel, because it was being advertised absolutely everywhere, but one of the things that wasn't advertised was the flavour, the taste, or any reviews. It was literally, what were some of the facts they were telling us about?
Well, you could close it, a resealable can. It makes you gamer alert, but the main selling point is the tactile grip. The tactile grip, so you can grab this can whenever, wherever, how sweaty you are, this can. But interestingly, we can't see, there's been nowhere selling it. Nobody has been selling it, there's been no stands handing it out, so they're bigging it up to the adverts, to the people back at Twitch viewing at home, but we can't find it.
One of the things that you would find as going through this event is the Mountain Dew Power Play, sponsored by Game Fuel, and yet they couldn't buy a can of it anywhere. Fantastic stuff. One of the other sponsors, of course, was Intel, and they were really trying to push their flagship product, which is the 9th generation series of processors. The flagship of which is the i9 9900K processor, and that's an 8-core processor with an amazing clock speed of 5 gigahertz. Most impressive. Absolutely unexpected what they were boasting, but they were claiming that you can not only game, you can stream and record all at the same time with no compromise, and they had multiple demonstration workshops all over the event so that you could actually see it for yourself in real time. What?
Yeah, without compromise.
Without compromise. One of the other things that we kind of were, I was obliged to see, was some of the Predator sponsored products that were here, because of course this is Predator being here as one of the primary sponsors. They had an XB3 monitor, curved screen, which I was very, very impressed by. I personally own an XB1 myself, but they're now suggesting that they've got a new range which will include the XB3, and they were really pushing hard the Triton 900 gaming laptop as well. Did you see some of the adverts for that?
I did see some of the adverts for that, but I'll let you tell them what you think of it.
Well, I tell you what I thought the most of was the Thronos, which was the gaming chair. This was a £10,000 product, so just pocket change really, let's be honest. But for that you got 3 curved LED screens, which was the Z27 3K screen with 144 hertz refresh rate, and was operating with 4K. Now they've actually got a few 4K screens going now, but one of the things that was a big selling point for this was the fact that you had multiple subwoofers, so that would sync vibrations into the chair to immerse you into the game, and it would also have a 140-degree rotational angle that you could relax yourself into, so you could feel like you were in Demolition Man or something. And you could also have a strobe LED light party going on, as you could choose how the lights would highlight for you with this chair. It was something else for sure. Did you see this? Do you like it?
I liked it a lot, and yeah, I'll be picking one of them up for when I get home.
Absolutely, absolutely. And for that, you also get a high-end gaming laptop, one of the ones that they were talking about, which you could... sorry, did I say laptop? Haha! I meant high-end gaming desktop. But that was an Orion 9000. That was what they were offering as a product that you would get for free for giving them $10,000 US. But one of my highlights of this weekend was meeting David Bigon, which was the PR manager of Polish development company The Farm 51. What did you think of David?
Very nice man, very handsome, beautiful in the face, and very generous.
All of those things are true.
in his promotional codes, not generous in any other weird sexual way.
Now, I've not made this weird at all, but yes, what David was doing for us was introducing us to their newest game, which is yet to be fully released, which is called World War III, which is a tactical first-person shooter as a multiplayer game. And what were people saying about it?
Very good tactile shooter, like the Mountain Dew. Like, it was just reminiscent of the Mountain Dew cans that they were playing. They were loving it. It was very smooth and a lot of peaky balls.
What I was looking for was, some people have been saying that it was like Battlefield, but without the training wheels.
That is.
But there's new modes yet to be released, because what they were demonstrating across the workshop at their exhibit was the Team Deathmatch mode. But we're going to be seeing new modes soon, which will include tactical missions inside the game in real time, which if you complete these, you'll be gaining rewards and progress and things. They said to me when I was speaking to them that they're really all about realism. So much so that the shooting should feel real, the recoil should feel accurate. They actually got the rifles brought into their studio and laser scanned them into the game just to ensure that everything was accurate. But it's not just that. They went forward and made the geological landscape also real. So they're saying that, as you're moving through the maps, that really is Vladimir Putin's palace that you're running through with a machine gun. So that's going to feel pretty cool. And one of the things they said to me as well is they really hate the concept of pay to win. So they're saying that they are going to have an in-game currency, but that's to reward skill, loyalty, and player progression. So that's going to be quite good and something to look forward to as well. So, you looking forward to playing some of this with us?
Very excited. How are you looking forward to it?
Well, I'm looking forward to it, and if you, the viewer at home, are also looking forward to it, then let us know, because we might actually do a bit of a Twitch stream campaign, and we'll have some game codes to give away. Sound good?
Sounds perfect from me.
Was there anything else that you wanted to sum up about this event?
No, just it was amazing. Very well put on, very well organised, especially the CSGO one. There was minimal delays. As said by Carmack himself, you could set your watch to the start times of these games.
Oh, there was something else. What was the CSGO major like? Because, there was something unique about that this year?
It was the first time that this was a Valve-sponsored major. So normally you have this CSGO event here, but it's not actually classed as a major. It's just a massive tournament. So this time it's actually Valve-sponsored and recognised. So you've got all these skins, you've got all these souvenir codes, you've got these souvenir pins, and it was just decent. It was a very good game, and started off with a very nice heartfelt speech from Carmack himself, the guy who runs IEM, I believe. Where he was referencing how some players had lost their mum and their dad before performing at this event, and they stuck around and stuck it out, and one of those people was Dupree, who actually went on to win the finals just behind me like 10 minutes ago. As an interesting side note, I just wanted to make a comment on the technology used to produce an event like this. One of the things that they were giving out was Intel, as one of the sponsors, was giving out LED wristbands. So if you wanted to go get a drink or you wanted to go to the bathroom or something, you could still keep track of the game, because whilst you were away, if your wristband went red, you knew the bomb had been planted. And if it had started flashing a particular colour, you knew one of the teams was in timeout. And if it went solid on one of the colours, you knew they won the round. So even if you weren't actually in there, but you were nearby, you could still keep track of the game just by your wrists. I thought that was a really cool, ingenious way of kind of moving into the future, and it just goes to show how alive esports is and how multinational conglomerate companies are getting involved with that and want to drive it further forward as well. They're not just dudes in suits pushing pens, being jobsworths and going, I don't want to get involved with that. They're coming up with ingenious, creative ideas that are going to drive it forward. And seeing Fortnite come along this year really kind of helped drive that home. But that's all from me. I've been Halloween. Who have you been? I've been Jabroni.
And together we're here at Halloween Heroes. Click like, follow and subscribe, and let us know what your thoughts are at home. See you later.
Okay, thanks for watching there, ladies and gentlemen. We are just a few minutes away from being able to take you to the next game there. So thanks very much, as I say, for waiting. What's happening is on the other channel there with I Am Joy K, we have Diablo Needs Affection against Stitches Wants to Play. It's 1-0 in favour of Stitches Wants to Play. So Stitches Wants to Play win this next game, they'll take the series, and for the third week in a row, Diablo Needs Affection will be thrown out of the qualifiers in the first round, which will be devastating for them, but of course good for Stitches Wants to Play, who will be able to progress. We're just waiting to get clarification over how that'll work, but as I say, if Diablo Wants Affection wins, we will then be going to them live for their next game. We're just waiting for momentary confirmation, and then we will be. So don't go anywhere, and we'll update you shortly. Thank you. We're just waiting to get clarification over how that'll work, but as I say, if Diablo Wants Affection wins, we will live. So don't go anywhere, and we'll update you shortly. Thank you. Okay there, ladies and gentlemen, welcome along. My name's Halloween, and if you're tuning in here, you're watching the Masters Clash qualifiers here. So we have 2 spots left for our playoff spaces for the live LAN event in Paris, and the teams are competing today to find out if they're going to make it. If you want to know where we are in the bracket, type !bracket in the chat. You'll be given a link which you can then click on and then take you straight there. But what do we have next? Our next series is going to be Feel the Heat versus Hype Squared, and there appears to be a score on there at the moment which makes no sense, so I'll click update and boom, that's it, fixed. Just like that, because we can do production. Believe it or not, we can. So that's impressive. So I'm just looking for information about the lobby, and then we'll be able to see our map selections and stuff there now. So let's see if there's any information on that now, because I'd like to find it. And then we'll be able to tell you what's going on, because that's what I'm here for. So let's see if I can get that information for you. Alright, so this is exciting stuff. I'm really enjoying the Masters Clash this year. So far it's been very exciting. And I believe that last series with DNA was really good too. I just saw the closing elements of it, and it looked like DNA could have brought it to game 3, but they didn't again. Now that's very frustrating, because that team's very good. They are very good, and I have felt for the longest time that DNA Galaxy is one of Europe's best players, and yet he's really struggling to get the results that he's looking for, and it's a crying shame. It really is. It's just a crying shame. So it would have been good to see him make it through a couple of rounds, get a bit closer, because that's 3 weeks in a row. At the first round, he's been kicked out, and not necessarily by the best teams as well. So that's kind of thing. I'm just being given information there that we do have a lobby now, so let's monitor this now. Alrighty then. So the coin flip has been done, and X-Ray is our captain. For those of you that don't know X-Ray is one of the best supports in Europe as well. So exciting stuff. Coin flip has done. Let's see. X-Ray wins the coin flip, and he opted for first pick. But I can't see what's happening here in terms of alright, here we go. Have they banned BOE? I think they've banned BOE. I'm going to go with that. This is so confusing the way that these people discuss this. Normally when I've got a producer, or indeed even a co-caster, they can help me out with this. So Battlefield of Eternity has been banned on the side of Hype Squared. So now we're looking for Feel the Heat's response to that. I strongly suspect they'll get rid of Garden of Terror, because no team wants to play that. But they haven't. Interestingly, they have opted for Dragonshire to be their ban. The second ban coming out from the opposing team is rather surprising. Cursed Hollow, or Cursed Hollow if you say it in Europe. And I'm being told that there is in fact only one ban, and they take their second ban back. So they did ban Cursed Hollow, but the admins immediately interjected and said, no, you can't do that. So they now get to pick the map. So they have decided to pick Tomb of the Spider Queen. So that's going to be our first map here. Omid Heartless, thanks very much for following. For doing so, you've just been awarded with 10 points, which you'll then be able to use in our competitions. I'm just closing off the last contest that was there. So there you go. Okay, so in a minute I will open a contest, and you'll be able to follow it from there. So exciting stuff. Big teams here. Big teams indeed. X-Ray, Dino, Ultralisk, and the boys, with Wit up against Hype Squared. Now I don't know them so much, but it'll be interesting to see how they get on. So, if you're just tuning in now, how have you been enjoying the Masters Clash this year thus far? Has it been something you've been following week in, week out as we progress through the qualifiers? Or is it something you've just stumbled upon in the recent days and weeks? But this is, for those of you that know, this is the fourth Masters Clash event that there's been. Because, well, there was... Is this the fifth, actually, then, maybe? But it's the second year of it, but it's very exciting. Okay, so we're just waiting for all our teams to get ready, and then we'll take us into the draft. I'll start the contest, and then we'll take it from there. I would say, by the way, if any of you were watching that video that was on earlier, did you enjoy that? Was it boring and you just swapped channel? Did you just turn off as soon as it started? Or did you actually watch some of it? Was it useful footage? Because it took quite a lot of work to make, and I'd like to know if it's worth doing that again or not. That's the question, because if people have a desire or a taste for that sort of medium, I can try and make more of it, but I don't know. Halloween Heroes, hi, do you have any insight to the seeding process? I'm not asking for a TED talk, just asking for the basics if you know them. In case I turn into a TED talk, I'll just opt to say no. But there are admins that appear in the chat from time to time, and certainly in the game, that would be able to answer that better for you. All I know is the top 4 qualifying teams will make it to the playoffs in the Paris LAN. However, the Paris LAN last year was exclusively for Heroes of the Storm, and it was fantastic, and I really enjoyed it. This time we are also going to have a Warcraft 3 Reforged event as well, so because of that it's going to be slightly different. But we don't have time to talk about that as we go into game number 1 of our best of 3 series here in the Masters Clash qualifiers. It is round 2. If you want to know where we are, type !bracket in the chat. There we go. So what I'll do is I'll kick off. Let's make it 7 minutes, and minimum bet can be 1. And they've had an error, so I'll come back here for a sec. Make it 7.5 minutes. No, it's got to be a whole number. Right, we'll make it 8 minutes then. Minimum bet 1. Okay, so someone went RIP. I don't know who it was. Ultralisk, he left the lobby, so he must have DC'd or something. So we'll wait for him. This is the third qualifier, yeah. So basically, you have to get first place out of the qualifiers, and then you've won the qualifier, and then you are then secured. So then we do an elimination the next week. You come first place, you're qualified, and then you're out. And we do that until we have 4 winners. Now, the problem we have with this is that there are a lot of very good teams, like very good teams. So, you know, as a caster and having experience seeing certain teams win, I can often look at a list of names and go, ah, yeah, they're going to win, or they're going to win, kind of thing. But this is really hard, because there was a time where I saw the Polish team known as Pepe Milady, and I thought, who are they? They're not going to win. And then they did very, very well in my tournament, the All Hallows Cup. They really surprised me. So there's them, washed up. They're already qualified. They won last week, right? They're through. So that's Hazu Obs and his Schubert Walk boys. They're in, right? And then Lauber's fan club. They're already in as well. So another good team. First bad Butcher, by the way. What? What? Hello? Did anyone else know what's going on here? Because I don't. But before we go any further, let me kick off the contest. Alright then, ladies and gentlemen, if you think the boys in blue here on the left hand side are going to come out swinging and win the first series, the first game of this series, you want to type !bet space A space the amount of points that you want to bet. However, if you think the boys in red here, hype squared, hype pew pew pew, are going to come out swinging and win game number 1, type !bet space B space the amount of points that you want to bet. And there we go. I mean, how were the teams seeded for these qualifiers? Is it based on performance in the Heroes Lounge League? I don't believe it is, no. But Joanna getting picked up there. Now, I want to pull up a statistic here, right? Because I'm seeing a lot of Joanna, and I want to know something here. Right, here we go. Alright, Joanna, her pick rate's 34% with a 50% win rate. That's what it says there. That's interesting, because I would argue that her pick rate's a lot higher now. She is very popular indeed. Anyway, somebody just followed there. Who was that? Zizandos, thanks very much for following. For doing so, you've just been awarded 10 points, which you can now then use for the contests, and I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to bet 1,000 points on the team B. The bets, valid bets are win and lose. Have I made this wrong? Oh my god, I always say it's bet A and bet B. Are you telling me I've got to type !bet space lose? No, I'm cancelling this. Close that contest. What is this madness? Will I win the next game? That's not even remotely close to what it should be. Right. Late. See, I normally have a producer for this, or at least a co-caster to do it. What is going on? I have just made a mockery of this. Okay. Contest will be live correctly now. There you go. That is hilarious. Alright, now the contest's open. I've bet 1,000 points on that team. Okay, so I'm being reliably informed that Blank playing on Hype Squared is why you're getting rid of Butcher. He's known to play that, and it's a respect pick for him. Malfurion getting picked up by MXD means the X-Ray is obviously over there on Ana. Rexar's getting picked up by Blade. Blade used to play for Team Expert. He knows what he's doing. I've seen Blade play a lot of games. I really like that guy. I'd love to meet him at the Masters Clash, so that'll be exciting. Anyway, Gul'dan getting picked up there by Ultralisk, so that means we've got a nano target now. And Kel'Thas again. Now listen, I was saying to people earlier on, right? Let me show you this. Look, yeah, I was showing this earlier. Look at Kel'Thas's pick rate, 6% up until like recently. What is going on here? He is massive now. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk it? Not me, that's for sure. Not me, that's for sure. Anyway, so whose draft I prefer? I've got to pick something here. I've wasted time rambling on about stuff. ETC Leoric, we've got the roots there. Raynor's been picked up. That's a consistent amount of damage. I think Feel the Heat are the hot favourites here. Feel the Heat are the hot favourites. However, that's easy to execute well. The damage on the other team there. Raynor, DNA Galaxy, you know, popular streamer in Europe at the moment. We saw a lot of him playing Raynor recently, getting ready for this week. And I feel really bad for him, really bad indeed. But anyway, Raynor does well, so I wouldn't be surprised if that draft won here. But we'll find out. We'll see in a minute. We'll see in a minute. So if you're just tuning in, this is the map bans that we have for this series at the moment. We're not going to be seeing Dragonshire. We are not going to be seeing Battlefield of Eternity. And our first map, picked up by Hype Squared, is Tomb of the Spider Queen, which allowed first pick in the draft over to Feel the Heat, who have now picked up said draft. Okay, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Halloween, this is game number 1. And on the left in blue, we've got Feel the Heat. We've got X-Ray leading the charge there as Ana, coming out of retirement. We've got Ultralisk playing Gul'dan, Blade playing Rexar. We've got the Dino playing Greymane, and who could forget Wit running about as Johanna. And on the right-hand side, we've got Hype Squared. We've got MXD playing Malfurion, Blank cleaning up the Nexus there as Leoric. We've got Halcyon 4B1B playing Raynor. This is Jimmy. We've got Mazuru playing Kel'Thas, not Kel'Thazad, and we've got Kumimbear playing ETC. That's right. Good luck, have fun. It's being called by the admin, and let's get a look at those level 1 talents. Alrighty then, so Echo Corruption Gul'dan, no surprise there. Yes, hold your ground, getting picked up by Johanna. Camembert taking a huge amount of damage, but making it out with his life. By the way, let us know if I need to adjust any audio anywhere, because there's nothing worse than sitting there in silence, suffering with a niggling thing that you'd like to change. So, if you need any volumes adjusted, just let me know. Anyway, so yeah, what is unusual? Anything unusual? Well, we've got this new level 1 on Malfurion. Casting regrowth on an ally also gives him regrowth. So huge change there. It's awesome. Ace in the hole, going for the damage. That's going to be good with the stun on Gravity Lapse and the root on Malfurion. So he has opportunity. Rexar going down. Hello. Feel the Heat. Wow, first blood falling on the side of Hype Squared right at the beginning. That's exciting stuff. We're not even 2 minutes in, and there's deaths on the board. Going for the camp, focusing camps. I just went to reach for my Monster Energy, who's one of our sponsors here for this event, to refresh myself, get myself all pumped and ready, and I picked up a candle there. I'm glad you couldn't have seen that, because drinking a candle wouldn't have been good. In fact, I'd go as far as saying that would have been tragic. Level 4 talents just round the corner. Okay, there we go. I'm ready now. Let's get a look. So, full sleepy build on Ana. We've got Consume Soul getting picked up there. Greymane holding off on his choice. Anno 8369 saying he's feeling the heat. For sure I would have been if I'd drunk a candle. Oh my gosh. Alrighty, so... And now here we go. That's another Strangling Vines. Nobody taking the Treant. That's 2 for 2 at this point with no Treant getting picked up by Malf. I'm such a fan of the Treant, so... I'm interested to see how these players choose things to go. So what do we think we're going to see in terms of heroics? I saw Tranquility get picked up by... oh my gosh, look at that damage. Wit! Wit, you're regretting your life choices. Anyway, so yeah, the last Malfurion, he took... oh, look at that! Camembert, he was holding off on his face melt there in case he could blow Greymane back into his team, but he didn't get it. Anyway, there's so much action here, I'm not getting my point out. Tranquility instead of Twilight Dream, but I see a lot more Twilight Dream than I do Tranquility, so I'll be interested to see if that happens again. And it's often Phoenix over Pyroblast. Entomb. Who's that there? That's Fan of CD... Fan of CD... Seedu. Well, thanks for following. For doing so, you've been awarded 10 points. You can use that in our contests to earn more loyalty points, which you can then use in our giveaways. Sometimes giving away Battle.net voucher codes from Blizzard, or which is basically real money. Misha, you going down. Halcyon's in a place that he doesn't want to be, like the back of a Volkswagen, and he's dead! There we go. Feel the Heat have stepped up. They've decided they're taking no more shit, and they're taking some names. So, Hype Squared's going to need to retort where they can. Let's see what they can do. That's bets now closed. All bets are in. It's 39 gemmies to 14 at this stage. Either team can pay. So we're just waiting to see who is going to be the first to pay. Camembert's considering paying in there. He doesn't have a full pay in, so Ultralisk can hold the ground. And there we go. It's first Webweaver phase being won by Feel the Heat. Alrighty then. So they're going to push hard, as we say. What are they going to do with that then, do we think? Are they going to knock down mid, or are they going to knock down top? That is the million-dollar question. Lots of dipstorms and damage going on at Camembert there. Dino looking for a target to jump onto. He wants to go and Killfast is going to need to get some flame strikes out to defend. Wow, he's taking a lot of damage. Camembert looking to... Oh my gosh, the Echo Corruption's going to get him. What a heal by MXD, and he's alive. Good saves, good save. That's probably the best case scenario for MXD there. Very good. Good saves. Okay, so mid's down. They've rotated top. Feel the Heat looking to keep the aggression up. Level 10's just round the corner there. So we're likely to see Horrify, Nano, probably going to be go for the throat. Release the boars, and do you know, the last Joanna took Falling Sword, but I don't think we're going to see that here. We're probably going to see Cursed Bless Shield, sorry, not Cursed Shield, Bless Shield. Feel the Heat rotating off for their tank, for their camp now. So there we go. It's Cursed. It is Falling Sword. I've got everything wrong. There you go. So Falling Sword, Cursed Bullet, Unleash the Boars. We've got the Nano Boost, and there comes the Horrify. There we go. What are we going to see on the other side? Answers in a postcard, please. What are we about to see? We're going to see it imminently. And then they're going to have to go for a defense. Blade and the boys have called boss. They're not even hanging about. They're just going straight for it. The throw pit has been activated. Alright, in comes the heroics. We've got Rainer's Raider. This is Jimmy. Twilight Dream, there we go, I'm a fan. I'm a big fan. We've got the Mosh Pit, we've got the Phoenix and the Entomb. So that's Wiki Wild West. Wiki Wild, Desperado, we don't call Nado, kind of mix of abilities there. And I think they could do well with that. But they've got a lot of pressure to deal with first, and they also haven't paid yet. So this wouldn't be a terrible time for a defensive pay-in. If Leoric did it, but he's hearthed back, he's joining his team, and they are now going for the fight. I'm on tender hooks. Is that what you call it? I'm on tender hooks here, trying to worry for Hype Squared here, because if they'd overcommitted at all, they would have, as the French casters call it, touloufed in lane and been killed. Cursed boars, blessed bullet, and unleash the sword. Jonah Defty, you are bang on there, pal. That is exactly it. That's a quality way to name them, for sure. Misha taking dipstorms and damage. She's going to die here. Oh, getting away from that flame strike. Who said focusing the tank wasn't the way to go, eh? And that's another Web Weaver phase falling in favour of Feel the Heat. I was being ironic when I bet on Hype. Can I get my points back? Unfortunately, no. The jailer has got them. In comes a massive entomb. Here comes a root to back it up. They can't get the flame strike off because they're DED dead. In comes a massive mosh pit. It's super effective. Huge swing comes in. Raynor gets the kill because he's got that huge rain. They just miss the root there, and otherwise they would have had 4 kills, and they saved their fort. Well played by Hype Squared there. Well played indeed. They are back in the mix. That was quite exciting. They're now, they've got a free clear. They've got a free clear. We've got the health stone getting picked up there by Gul'dan. See, that's level 13 in on both sides, so it's an even playing field now, if they wanted to go for a straight team fight. But 108 gemmies. Can I just express my concern about the fact there is 110 gemmies on the side of Hype Squared here? They need to do something about that. That is horrendous. Alright, Misha's down, at least. There's something. Camembert's thinking about trying to get his 44 gemmies in, but he's not going to get a chance. So, 24's going in from Masaru. Let's see if he gets them. Oh my god! He was denied them again! Somebody get their gemmies in before I have a heart attack here. And not you, MXD. You've got things to do. Misha's back already. Falling Sword. Wit has dived into the backline. Camembert's lost 44 gemmies. There goes another 20. They managed to pick up some. MXD, you don't want to be stepping up too forward. He's got 54 gemmies on him now, and he's thinking he's about to lose them all. What is he doing? He walked back in! He walked back in! There goes 38. Oh, Dino! You're going to get another kill here. He's going to get another kill here. He's trying to duke. There goes... Oh, Leorix at least picked some up. He picked some up. Oh, wow. Wow. So, I think I just saw 60 gemmies fall across the battlefield there. I mean, it's hard to tell at this point. But all the while, Blade's still pushing that lane. He's getting things done. This has been devastating. Absolutely devastating.
Your world is upside down.
So it's level 16 to 14 here. They've got a talent advantage. Oh, look at that cursed bullet. Hello. Bottom keeps in danger. Raynor shoots the bear to get rid of him. There's that siege camp cleared. Wow. So what can it do about this? If you were sitting here, game number 1, you're playing as Hype 2, you needed to do something, what would you be doing at this point? It's a tricky one because you're on the back foot all the time. Because there's constant lane pressure. I mean, look at this. Wit's pushing in top lane here. They've just picked up a camp there. Rexar's looking to do things bottom now. You're on the back foot. You're constantly firefighting rather than managing to solve the problem. As soon as they've got a camp, look, it's almost all gone. Just like that. And Dino, he's really, I mean, he's using these cursed bullets to great effect. He's getting good positive value with it. Good gravity lapse. In comes Camembert with a face melt. Value. The Mana Addict Shield has been used by Kil'Thas already to prevent any further damage from Wit as he fell on his sword on top of him. Raynor's having to go clear top lane, so they are now splitting up. They're 2 levels behind, so there's an 8% health and mana disadvantage already, let alone the fact that they've never managed to get rid of these gemmies. Dino's going to wait till the last second, and then he's going to go, nope, there you go, oh my gosh! Deleted. Alt F4, do not pass go, do not collect 200, and there's 61 gems on the floor. They now don't have enough to pay. Horrendous. Back to you in the studio. Well, Halloween, thanks for that. I would now start taking boss by myself as a support Anna, because that's the level of confidence I now have in my victory. Alright, Blank's coming back to life. He's now scouting it. He's saying, don't worry guys, they're not over here. And blue web weaver phase again. Just make a change. You know, just to mix things up. Come on, Hype. I'm rooting for you now. In comes a great entomb. Oh, but they're not getting chance to follow up as Greymane leaps over the wall to try and deal some damage. Excellent Horrify comes out, manages to split the team up. They get a counter kill on Anna, but is it going to be enough? Mazaru's going to be the next to fall. MXD trying to back off, but he's not going to get out as he falls down. It's 4-1 trades there, with a blue web weaver phase pushing in. Bad news bears, as they say. So they're now pushing straight on to core. Dino's called it. He says, look, we've had enough of this. Let's finish this match. Let's get this ding-dong done. And comes a curse bullet again. Blank, you've been deleted. It's an enemy team dominated. It's game number 1. It's 14 minutes. And it is in favour of Feel the Heat, who have got an absolute devastating victory here in the opening match. Well done to them. It's a well done from me. And it's a well done to you. Thanks for watching. That was mental. Very good plays there indeed. Very good plays indeed. So let's get a look at those statistics. So as you can see here, in the last game that I just cast before this, there was no death. There was 9 takedowns and no deaths. At least there was a bit of back and forth here. There was a moment there where we saw quite an exciting comeback from the side of Feel the Heat. Captain Bobo, thanks for following. For doing so, you've been awarded with 10 points, which you can then use in the giveaways. So that's where we're at. Victory there for Feel the Heat. So an advantage now goes over to the opponents, where they get to select either first pick in the draft or the map, the battleground choice, and they've opted for first pick in the draft. So that means that Feel the Heat this time pick the map, and we'll see where we're going to in a minute. Also, I'm not forgetting, I've got to dish out the points there, so those of you that voted on that, enjoy your points there. We're just waiting for X-Ray to pick his map, and then we'll see what's happening there. So what did you think of that? What did we make of that? That was quite a dramatic game there, eh? Very exciting, I feel. Very exciting. That got out of hand very quick. Jonah Defty is saying in the chat there. You're not half wrong. You're not half wrong. They're trying to pick Battlefield of Eternity. That was banned. Right. So they wanted to go to Battlefield. It's been banned. So X-Ray is now asking his team where else they want to go to, because they can't go there. I feel like that once a team gets map control on Tomb, it's very hard for the other team to come back. This is Ironbird72 saying that, and more so than other maps, that is. I would challenge you to compete on Sky Temple. That's the map that is arguably worse than Tomb for that. Okay, we've got our choice. It looks like we are going to be going to Towers of Doom, picked up by Feel the Heat. So we shall see that imminently. Alright, so we'll just get things ready there. If you just bear with us 2 minutes, and we'll be right back. I said 2 minutes, I'm going to make it 1. Drinking my Monster Energy. I'm drinking a pink can, for those of you that were astute enough to notice. It's Pipeline Punch flavour. It's got B vitamins and inositol. I don't know what that means, but it sounds good. Right, I've come back just for a second, because what I want to check, I'm going to try and pull something up here, right? Popularity, win rate, and kill death of... Here we go. %, win rate 57, average KDA 4. Let me stop that. Then pull it up again. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same. Right, okay. Very curious about that. Yeah, Sky Temple isn't even worth mentioning in that regard. Basically impossible to come back without a YOLO boss play. So, I mean, yeah. So when folk are saying about Tomb of the Spider Queen getting out of hand, there's no contest. It's much crazier on Sky Temple. Alright, here we go. Welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Halloween. This is game number 2 in round 2 of the 3rd week of the Masters Clash qualifiers. We're trying to find out who is indeed going to make it to that pivotal, sought-after 3rd spot for Paris. We've got Feel the Heat versus Hype 2 here. Hype are behind. They're going to need to win this game to try and claw their way back into this series here. So I'm going to start the contest now. There we go. If you think the boys in blue over here on the left are going to win the series right here, right now, and close out the series, you want to type !bet space A space the amount of points that you want to bet, because I didn't get it wrong this time. It's correct. That's what you type. And however, if you think the boys in red, they've had a team talk, their team captain says, right boys, we're having none of that. That was crazy what just happened. We've got to do better whilst we're broadcasting to the live audience here in Europe. Then you want to type !bet space B space the amount of points that you want to bet. And because I'm a helpful guy, I'm going to put 1,000 points on the line here for the B boys. There you go. I'm going to run out of points myself at this rate. Alright, so we're seeing Deathwing get banned, no surprise. We're seeing Zeratul get banned, no surprise. Towers of Doom, no surprise for Abathur bans as well. These are all fine. However, Medivh, I think that's out of respect of some of the big players that we're seeing here on the side of Feel the Heat. Kamabear picking up Johanna. Johanna with the best undercut in the game. Getting picked up there. Okay, so what else are we going to see? First 2 picks available. Wit is an absolute champion ETC player, so I wouldn't be surprised with that. Anna getting picked up over Malfurion for X-Ray is a surprise for me, but yeah, I'm not surprised at Wit picking up ETC, so there we go. Let's see what happens here for these guys. How do you retort when you are playing them? Just checking. Pause that there. Sorry, I didn't realise I was running that. Thanks for following Wagglebear. For doing so, you've been awarded 10 points, and you can use that in the contest. The contest live and open right now. So type !bet space A or B, A being Feel the Heat and B being Hype squared, and you add a space, and then you put how many points you want to bet. Alright, okay, so Mazaru was playing Mage before, has now opted for Raynor, and Blank has picked up the Butcher. Not just Butcher, the Butcher. He is the one and only Butcher. And that was Respect banned last game, so this could be the turnaround that they need. This could be... Can we see a mispick Diva, please? Yes, I'll try and telepathically warn the teams to do that now. We've got a mispick Samuro getting picked up here. Ultralisk famously does play bizarre things like this, so well done, well done. This could be quite exciting. They're taking a moment to properly assimilate what they've just witnessed. They're saying, Samuro, how are we going to deal with that? We've got a Butcher. So Halcyon from 4B1B is picking up Sylvanas, and there's the battery. There's your Oriole, and the thing is, Oriole can bring your Butcher back. So if he's ripping and tearing the team apart, you could maybe do something with that. Anno 8369, you only had 20 points. Hot damn. Okay, so Blade, famously, now Blade famously like shot calls and plays mages and stuff, but okay, he's on Uther this time. He's going to be solo lane Uther, and we're going to have Samuro, Roman, Mage, ETC, and Ana doing their thing on a chicken wing. However, I really want to see Hype Squared. I want to see Hype Pew 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 do their best here, and if they win with the Butcher, we all know this is going to be an exciting game. This is going to be absolutely fantastic for everybody. Everybody's going to love this. What I'm just going to quickly check before we go into this, right, is what are the statistics at all, if any, on Butcher? Because you just never see that guy. Oh, it's T, isn't it, for the Butcher? Yeah, there you go, the Butcher. Let's check. So it's popularity 1% with a 100% win rate? That can't be right. This is pulled from Heroes Lounge Division S statistics. No way. No way. 100% win rate? Statistics are saying that, people. Statistics are saying that. I'm not saying that. But that's crazy. Okay, let's see if that's going to be the case here with us as we move in to game number 2. Welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Halloween, and on the left, in blue, I bring you Feel the Heat. We've got Wit tanking up the front as ECTETECE. We have Ultralisk playing Samuro. We have X-Ray playing Ana. We've got Dino as Yena, and we have Blade playing Ufa. Oofa. On the right, it's Hype Squared. I'm hoping they bring us a very exciting game here as Blank is playing the Butcher. We've got Mazaru playing Rainer. This is Jimmy. Halcyon 4B1B playing Sylvanas. MXD supporting as the Archangel of Hope. And that is what we are all doing ourselves just now. Hoping to see something exciting. And we have Common Bear tanking this time as Johanna. All right, let's get a look at this. So, anything unusual there, other than the Butcher? Well, we've got the quest, Unfurling Shadows, getting picked up by Sylvanas there. For the longest time, you weren't seeing that. Big heal on Blank. There you go. Yeah, I was seeing a lot of people not take the quest, but I mean, if you build this number up into the hundreds, she's doing crazy damage. In comes the charge. Oh my gosh, this is him. He's having to back out because of the defensive blizzard that was dropped there. Oh my god, I'm so excited about this. I am so excited about this. Okay, so how many games was the question in regards to that statistic on Butcher? I can probably bring up some more statistics later. We can have a wee look at the data there, but I'm not sure. It just says 100% win rate at the moment. But with a 1% pick rate, I can't imagine there's that many, to be honest. Both teams simultaneously going for the sapper camps in bottom lane because we do obviously know that that is the popular lane to control, because if you control that, save the cheerleader, save the world, as they say in Heroes. So, someone saying there, I've seen Butcher lose in lower divisions. That's entirely possible, but we are only discussing statistics for Premier League games, such as Division S, Masters Clash, and All Hallows Cup. Wit trying to isolate Halcyon 4B1B, but in comes the whip, and now you are regretting life's choices, as Wit is the first to die, first blood. Rainer gets killed as a counter, but to be fair, getting Wit on his literally unkillable ETC is of greater value in my opinion. Well done to Hype Squared, showing them that this dog isn't going to just roll over like last game. Alrighty then, I'm kind of backing the Oriole, like I really am, because I think some of these whips are going to be crucial, and we just witnessed how powerful her whips can be at the right time. So let's see what happens going forward there. Looking at Butcher there, he's already at 42 stacks 2 minutes in. Once he starts getting some kills, we could see that this will get out of control. But getting those kills is going to be the thing, you know. First objective phase coming up now, and it's looks like the main fight's going to be in bottom lane. Samaro's going to be able to bother that top right, something fearsome, so he's got the opportunity or the possibility to get 8 shots from the top. Camembert falling very low. He's having to back out a bit there. In comes a very good blizzard there. Halcyon's not getting the damage out to allow Oriel to heal. That's the issue we have here. Big whips. Big whips. Big heals. That was good. Sacrificing Oriel's health there in favour of healing our allies. Might be able to get another little crucial heal in here. They managed to get the kill. But Wit can probably clean up here if we don't get a big heal from Oriel. Wit knows what he's doing. He does indeed know what he's doing. Butcher's on his way down, by the way. Top right, top left. I can't articulate correctly because what I was trying to say was top left was also picked up on the side of Hype Squared. So that's all 3 altars won by Hype Squared there. Is this already starting to get out of control for the side of Feel the Heat? Can they pull their way back in? That's the $1 million question at this point. I wouldn't have said Butcher was this valuable. He's certainly not their most valuable person at the moment. But whatever they're doing it right. Wit has managed to flank. Blank's going to die. He loses some of his meat at that point. Oriel also the next to fall. Halcyon. This could be an enemy team dominated. There you go. They've overstepped. Feel the Heat made them feel safe. They shouldn't have. Masaru's now dead. Everybody is now dead. Where there was once life, there is now only death. As Feel the Heat tell them, you guys got too confident, and there you go. Wow. And that's the Headless Horseman laughing his way onto the map, as the boss is now a possibility. It's 28 to 40, so I suppose if there was ever a time to lose a crucial team fight, it was then. Halcyon manages to make it to the Sapper camp in time to literally steal it away from Ultralisk. Ultralisk's going to be a little tilted about that, but he's a big boy. He'll cope. Blank's got all his meat back that he had lost from before. I don't think they're going to be down enough in time to compete for this, so they're just going to look for kills instead. Blank has went balls deep. He's backed off. He's backed off. Ironbird72 said, yeah, that's total backseat gaming on my part coming in here, but how did they not see that coming? For sure. I mean, of course, there's a stream delay here for the viewers at home, but yeah, absolutely. That previous team fight where Feel the Heat came back into it, they got pincered. I mean, it was a total pincer attack. It was telegraphed in from outer space. And telegraph being a very inefficient way to communicate messages, so that's how obvious it was. Halcyon takes a ring to the face and is wiped clean off the map. Of course, level 10's coming in. We've got Divine Storm, we've got the Ring of Frost, we've got Nano, we've got the Illusion Master, and we're waiting to see what ETE is going to pick up. It's likely, I strongly suspect, Stage Dive. There we go, yeah, because I mean, the Mosh is good, but when you're up against a whip, a blessed shield, a penetrating round, you know, there are too many things that can take you out of that Mosh. So, and to be fair, on a map which suffers no fools that are globals, giving yourself a global is quite a good advantage. So I can back all of the decision and thought process there on the side of Feel the Heat. Anyone who can come up with a reason as to why Sylv would go for the stacks in a Butcher comp? Yeah, so I mean, that's what I was saying right at the beginning, is when Sylvanas was reworked and it first came out, you saw a lot of people taking Unfurling Shadows, and then when you got the stacks up quite high, oh, by the way, X-Ray, you are so dead. You couldn't be any more dead. Blank's a way to rip your head off. There you go. And that's some good meat for him. But that was worth it, because look at this, it's now 40 shots to 20. They have literally doubled their opponent's hit points. So doing well there, doing well. Feel the heat in a very, very, very strong position here. The game has turned on a dime, as they say. Thing is though, once they get control of this bottom lane, I mean, Sylvanas will be able to start pushing something fierce in other lanes, but Ultralisk's not going to let her have that chance, so I don't know, we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. Wit can afford to do this, by the way, because he's got that stage dive. He can just go everywhere. I don't know if Blank can one-on-one him. Bottom right's getting picked up here by the team. It's level 12 to level 12. It's close enough in terms of experience, so that's not bad. Neither team is... Oh, Dino, you're down. Big play there. Out comes the Wailing Arrow. We've got Lamb to the Slaughter on the Butcher, by the way. And it's also Crystal Aegis rather than Resurrect for Oriole. Can I just draw that to our viewers' attention? In comes the stage dive. Where's he gone? Wit has jumped from top to bottom in the blink of an eye. Blank's going to need to back out here. He doesn't have enough health, and he needs to come back into this top right position. But yes, some of the viewers at home still talking about that Unfurling Arrows, Unfurling Shadows, and saying, you know, I'm sure there's a reason to go for this. You're right. You're banking on Blank doing the damage here, so.
Yes, heroes, activate the towers.
The speed at which Ultralisk is moving around his Samuro illusions is quite impressive to watch. I would go as far as saying it's delicious to watch, in fact. But why would you go a late game build when you already have a Butcher, was my question. Yeah, so I mean, you're dead right there, Anno 8369. Wit's isolated. Power slide straight over the top of Camembert. The next altar phase has 3 altars. Now that's going to require a dedicated amount of splitting the team and stuff, and this is where Samuro is going to give them an advantage, and they've got a further global advantage in the sense of ETC. Huge amount of damage. In comes the Divine Shield as well. Huge amount of damage. I can't believe he's still alive at this point. Huge heals from Oriole as well. They've done a huge amount of splitting. In comes the ring. The ring is massive. Raynor, you're so dead. There's no... What? Even more heals. Wit's so lucky to be alive. Blank went down as well, by the way. He didn't survive the one-on-one against Samuro there. We didn't get to see the kill, but that's that was dramatic. Avada Kedabliet, Mantis in the chat there. Hi, Halloween in chat, he says. Hi, Mantis. Good to see you. It was excellent casting you yesterday. Welcome along. It is the Masters Clash Qualifiers here. This is game number 2 in the second round today. Of course, it's Feel the Heat versus Hype Squared, PPP. Hype Squared were looking strong at the beginning of this game, but Feel the Heat have really stepped up and shown them why they are one of Europe's best teams. Wit, of course, has competed in every All Hallows Cup event that I've ever ran, and he also was at the Masters Clash in Paris last year, and I got to see him there. Sylvanas is down. Dino looks like he's making it out as well. It says unstoppable, but that doesn't mean you can walk through people, and that was how you were prevented from escape there, Camembert. And that was devastating, as 2 members of the team still down.
Your powers will be mine, Gravekeeper, like all the others.
My throat was sore there. I'm choking to death because I'm talking so fast about this. So with that altar, which is going to drop 5 shots at core, they're only going to have 1 left, and this boss is going to take the remaining 1 and still have 3 to go. So it's Wit diving onto the position so that he can perform a face melt to stop them competing. And that's it. That's the series. Feel the Heat move through to round 3 with that devastating victory against Hype Squared. GG's all round being called because it's good sportsmanship to do so. Well done. Well done. Let's get a look at that statistics. So this is the summary there. You can see 12 takedowns to 5 there. Samaro being such a slippery snake that literally nobody could kill him. Literally. Let's get a look at those talents. I mean, they banned Butcher in game 1 and they said we don't want to see him at all, but he really wasn't as big a threat as they thought he would be in the end. So that was a convincing victory for Feel the Heat as they push through to the next game. So, exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Exciting stuff indeed. What I also need to do is issue the points for our viewers at home. So, enjoy your new points. If you want to know how many points you got there, just type !points in the chat. Alright, if you just give us 2 minutes, we're going to find out which series and what game we're going to next, and we'll just be right back. Thanks for following there, Peldor78613, for doing so. You've been given 10 points. You can use them in our giveaways. Thanks very much for watching, people. If you just give us 2 more minutes, we are just trying to work out what the next game in the series is for us to watch. It would appear that many of the games are just finishing on round 2 and then we'll be going through to round 3. What I'll do is I'll give you the results as they currently are in the tournament. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I just put a comment in chat there saying that the next series is either going to be Feel the Heat versus, because Feel the Heat just won this, of course, so Feel the Heat are into round 3. They're going to be against the winner of Crystal Gaming or Stitches Wants to Play. At the moment, Crystal Gaming are 1-0 up, so if they win that next game, it'll be Crystal Gaming versus Feel the Heat. Crystal Gaming were LAN finalist at the Masters Clash last year, so it wouldn't be surprising if they made it through this year again. So they need to either win the whole qualifiers today or win the qualifiers next week. Now remember, there is only 2 spots left. Sorry, I'll come on screen for this. So I'll come on screen so I can speak to you about this, right? There is only 2 spots left. Now, I didn't get enough of a chance to speak about this earlier, so I'll mention it now. When you're a caster and you're given a list of teams and you say, look, they're all playing off against each other, who do you think's going to win? You look at the list and the Vikings, right? They are basically the roster that used to be Team Skog Support were HGC Open Division playoff finalists. I cast them in the last ever Open Division playoffs. And then they went on to win the second All Hallows Cup tournament as well. They then reformed as Wind and Rain, and then when they were competing as Wind and Rain, went on to win the last Masters Clash. Like, they are the reigning champions. We are here to take the title away from them. It's as simple as that. So I would expect them to make it through. They didn't make it through the first round of qualifiers last week. The 2 weeks ago. In the first round 2 weeks ago, they were knocked out, and it was like, wow, okay. So second week. So in week 1, it was Lobber's fan club made it through. Then the second week, Washed Up made it through. Washed Up and Lobber's fan club are 2 very, very good teams. They're like Division S's top teams. So I'm not surprised that they've made it through. Essentially, one of them is Granite Gaming, and Granite Gaming for the largest time were undefeated. Granite Gaming we expected to win the Masters Clash, but they didn't compete. Because of business or political reasons at the time, they didn't get to play, so because of that they were exempt. So I'm not surprised there, right? But coming back to it, Lobber's fan club, okay. Washed Up, okay. So who does that leave? The Vikings. Because they are the reigning champions, I'm expecting them to make it through. But who else is still in the running? Well, then you've got Feel the Heat. Feel the Heat had Wit. Wit, who we just saw play that amazing ETC game, right? They Wit was on Wind and Rain when they won the game. So there's a slight roster swap, which was very reminiscent of HGC, because like every season there was roster swaps all over the place. Like ADRD was on Zealots, and then he was in Method, and then he was everywhere, and Quacknix was famously always Fnatic, and then he ended up his career as Roll20. So, okay, Wit was on Wind and Rain, now he's playing for Feel the Heat. Alright, there you go. Well, we're over it. But does that mean Feel the Heat need to come through, and so does the Vikings? Is that our last 2 spots? Probably not, because, as I say, Crystal Gaming are here, and Crystal Gaming, they're a big team, and they played on the stage last year, so I would expect them to probably make it through. But then you also have Pepe Milady, and this is the kind of like underdog story that's in the mix. Pepe Milady have somewhat of a controversial following, in the sense that wherever they compete in a competitive situation with professional administration, there tends to be some sort of tension, because at the slightest misdemeanor or slightest provocation, there's complaints thrown around either from the viewers, the administrators, the team. There's a lot going on, and there's a bit of drama that follows them. Now, I'm not going to get into that. I'm just observing and making comment on the fact that there is controversy surrounding that team. And I think that there was drama in regards to last week's qualifiers, when Diablo Needs Affection was in round 1 against Pepe Milady, and it was 1-all, and it went to round 3, and then DNA lost to Pepe Milady. Pepe Milady made it through, and it was like, ooh, drama. But Pepe Milady, when they came into All Hallows Cup, they played in the 4th All Hallows Cup. 011, 011, good name, good name. Welcome along. My name's Halloween. Thanks for following. For doing so, you've been awarded with 10 points. You can use them in the contests and giveaways that are coming up, so yeah, hang around. Anyway, getting back to my point, right? When Pepe Milady came around, they have on their team the Will Q. Now, the Will Q was a Polish HGC caster for foreign language. Now, there was a number of foreign language casters that I kind of worked with in my time with working with Blizzard. Silver Fox and what was his name? Impumax from Finland. They did HOTS Finland. You know, I knew and loved those guys. They were all cool as well. Honya was from HOTS Finland, and she was like our producer working with Jabroni and I when we were doing the Heroes Hype Open Division stuff. So there was a lot of international casting that was cool. So I knew the Will Q and I knew his Polish friends. But he came into All Hallows Cup 4. He got into the game, and I thought, well, he's not going to get very far, is what I thought, right? Then he really surprised me and Jabroni. Honestly, really surprised us. His team were playing against some of the biggest names and holding their own. Absolutely holding their own. And there was a point there where I thought, these guys could win. Wow. All Hallows Cup 3 had like Breeze and Wubby and, you know, some of the old big name favourites. And yet, against Hazuobs and stuff, Pepe Milady was holding his own. I was like, wow. And I think Mene was playing at that point as well, so it was exciting to see. So, we have 2 spaces. This is what I was saying. There's 2 spaces left. And there are, in my eyes, 4 teams that can take them. You have Feel the Heat with Wit. You have Crystal Gaming, the French esports team that have already been there before. Pepe Milady, the Polish underdogs with a lot of controversy. And then you've got the Vikings, which are essentially Wind and Rain. Of those 4, who is making it through? You guys tell me, because I don't know. There is a real drama here. I have no idea. But out of today, right, Crystal Gaming and Feel the Heat are going to go against each other. So only one of them will make it to the final, right? So who do you think is the better out of those 2 for today is probably your question. Is it Feel the Heat or is it Crystal Gaming? Let me know in the chat, right? On the other side of the bracket, it's going to be the Vikings and Pepe Milady. Because I'm strongly suspecting that Pepe Milady are about to beat Hoplita Esports. Hoplita Esports being a Spanish team from Heroes Lounge right at the top of Division 1. They are a very, very good team. But unfortunately, I feel that there is a skill gap. There is a little difference between the top of Division 1 and where we're at here at the top of Europe with the Masters Clash. So I think Pepe Milady is going to beat Hoplita and they'll make it through. So it'll be the Vikings. Or, and to be fair to you, the viewer at home, TVPC, because I can't say their name correctly, but it's like Trovo pour se something, right? That's got Val Beatbox, the French caster, and Ditrio, one of the big players, you know, they're very good, and they just whitewashed the Bzooks fan club earlier on this morning. So, TVPC aren't a bad team at all, and I think over on the other channel, if I just put it on just for a second, alright, it's over, so, right, so I think we're probably ready, actually. Let me see, yeah, the Vikings beat TVPC on a 2-0 victory, so it's going to be the Vikings versus Pepe Milady, and it's going to be Feel the Heat versus Crystal Gaming. So, Dino's saying that Feel the Heat are going to beat Crystal Gaming, so they'll go through, and then Zach ST77 is saying that the Vikings are going to beat Pepe Milady. So that means this week's final, our prediction at the moment, is going to be the Vikings versus Feel the Heat for the final. That's what we're thinking. And truthfully, I don't know. Both those teams are amazing, so I don't know who will win out of those 2. But that's what we're looking at the moment. But we'll find out in a minute. So, don't go anywhere. Right, I'm just right, Give me 2 minutes. I'm going to put the results. I'll go to the waiting screen whilst I set up the next series. Don't go anywhere. Let us know who you're cheering on in the chat. Thanks for following Rhino1985. For doing so, you've been awarded 10 points. You'll be able to use that in the contest coming up. Don't go anywhere, anybody. We're just sorting out the next series. It's looking like we're going to be broadcasting, I presume, Crystal Gaming versus Feel the Heat for round 3 out of a possible 4 rounds this week's qualifiers. If you want to know where we are in the brackets, type !bracket and you'll be given more information. See you shortly. Okay, yeah, I've just been told this second. It is indeed Crystal Gaming versus Feel the Heat as per my expectation. So let me just prep that and bring it up for you. Looking forward to seeing this one indeed. This will be a series and a half for sure. Okay, so welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. This is round 3. I was just clarifying a bit of information between the teams because I'm led to believe this is still a best of 3. And we're just waiting to see what happens. So they're going to do a coin flip. This is going to be cool because Koleos plays on Crystal Gaming. And Crystal Gaming's Koleos, he is one heck of a DPS. So I'm just clarifying. Right, it's still a best of 3. I think it was a best of 5 on the first week of qualifiers, but then they realised that was crazy and they'd made a mistake and they wanted to change it. So, all right. So here we go. Best of 3. We're just waiting to get the coin flip done, and then we'll bring you what's happening there. So you can see down there, Crystal Gaming lost 2-0 against the Vikings last week. So there might have been a bit of a difference between the Vikings and Crystal Gaming, and it might go down to the Vikings versus Feel the Heat in the final here. So we'll see how that goes. I'm being told you have some time if you want to take a break. But they're not wanting to take a break. They're wanting to throw a coin toss straight away. Good stuff, good stuff. So, Discord's having some trouble doing the coin flips apparently. Alright, let's get in. So, what would I like to see? I'd like to see Garden of Terror or Alterac Pass, because we never see them. What do we see? We normally get to see Infernal Shrines, because there isn't a series known to man that exists without Infernal Shrines. And we also see a lot of Tomb of the Spider Queen and Volskaya, but Cursed Hollow, Battlefield of Eternity. You just don't see Alterac or Garden of Terror. Right, I'm being told that the teams are taking 2 minutes. They're taking 2-minute break. Okay, well if they're taking 2-minute break, I'm also going to visit the restroom, otherwise known as the gents in the UK. So give me 2 minutes, folks. Right, literally, so I can visit the breaks, the washroom and powder my nose, because apparently the teams are going to do that as well, right? Because we're on to game 3. So just give me 2 secs. Thanks for your understanding. I know that you are all lovely people. The 56 of you that are currently watching, there was like 70 a minute ago. You are all the kindest people for for waiting. Right, okay, I'll be back in 2 secs. Okay, I'm back. Thank you all for waiting. Let me see your messages. Was there any messages? Just thanks for following Dino. Nobody else left as well. This is victory, double victory. So I will take a victory sip of my Monster Energy Monster Punch Monster Pipeline Punch Monster TM. One of our proud sponsors for the Masters Clash. This was the candle, by the way, that I almost drunk. If anyone was listening earlier, I said I almost drunk a candle by accident. This was the one. Right, okay, we don't have time to talk about that nonsense. Who am I to be talking nonsense? Let's get this show on the road. Alright, so, I'm being reliably informed that Crystal Gaming have decided to ban, rather surprisingly, Cursed Hollow. First map choice. The choice of map has been selected by Crystal Gaming, so they're going to take that. So we're waiting for a ban to come in from X-Ray for Feel the Heat. They're wanting to see what map they don't want to go to. As I say, I suspect Garden of Terror, or maybe teams aren't banning Garden of Terror because they know no one's going to pick it. But at the Masters Clash finals, I saw Schwimpy say to Many to his face, he goes, "We pick Garden of Terror straight away." And then Many went, "No, I banned Garden of Terror. You can't play it. We're banning it." And he goes, you can't change your mind, you already changed your band. And they did, they allowed him to change his band. Something dodge went down that day, but they were laughing, and it was very funny to see and stuff. There was a lot of jokes there. Because literally on the stage, it was like behind the curtain, like we hadn't revealed to the audience what was going on yet, and they were like coin flipping and stuff. Like it physically happened in person, rather than all. Anyway, listen, I don't have time to talk about that because we've got another ban. Infernal Shrines has been banned. That is a surprise to me. You never see that happen. So Koleos has now got to pick the map we're going to. His team are deliberating at the moment. Crystal Gaming are going to pick it. Where are we going? Go on, surprise me again. Take me to garden. Take me to garden. Take me to church. Do, 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 do. I don't know that song. I also can't sing. See, I need Jabroni here to stop me. Like, this is why I shouldn't be allowed out or let off on a leash without another caster to reel me in, because I'll literally start singing nonsense whilst I'm waiting for teams to hurry up. Come on, tell us, where are we going? Volskaya? Volskaya, come on, come on. For the record, he hasn't picked yet, so I'm just saying things. Oh, right, okay. We're going to Battlefield of Eternity. Ka-ching! Standard, game number 1. So that's fair play. Neither team's wanting to risk it anything too severe yet. They're playing it safe. So we're going to be going to Battlefield of Eternity for game number 1. Okay. So, in a minute, that'll be where we're going. Vikings versus Pepe Milady. Their game number 1's going to Volskaya Foundry. By the way, just FYI. But we're going to Battlefield of Eternity. So we'll find out at the end of this game how their series is going, and if it is indeed going to be likely that the Vikings will make it to the final, or will it be the Polish team, Pepe Milady. Be interesting indeed. Just saying hi to my French and German counterparts, Malganier and Tazdingo, who are also bringing you this same series in alternative languages. Handsome guys. So, okay, so apparently the teams have made a rival lobby and are confusing everybody, so we're just going to stay here, and the player's going to join us shortly. Speaking of cool Polish things, right? Have any of you ever heard of this? So when Jabroni and I were brought to Poland many times to do kind of Blizzard related things, and we were introduced to this make here, and it's so exciting. Anyway, so some of my Polish friends and stuff will send me things like this, and they're just awesome. Anyway, we don't have time to talk about that. We should be talking about this game and the series and the players. So, go nerf Koleos. His name says go nerf me. That's the level of confidence he has. Exciting stuff indeed. And to be fair, there is a... Do you know what? I'll give you a sneak peek here. Let me take you in. Look at all the Grandmasters that are lightning about there. There's just a lot of people there indeed. We are talking about some of the best players here in Europe, and for many people's personal opinion is that Europe is just a little bit a cut above the NA community. I would argue that the NA community is a lot nicer in terms of personality. You don't get a lot of toxicity that you see in the UK, but or the EU generally. But yes, statistically, you do see a performance boost amongst the players in the EU. But then again, is everybody behind Korea? Because the Koreans and the Chinese and Singapore, they're just Korean bush meta. Remember that? Remember that being a thing? That was exciting. Anyway, there was a mistake there, so they had to drop out. We're just waiting for a minor change, and then we'll get back into it. Blue is saying yes, EU is better. we're less nice since we are more competitive. We might well be a little bit less nice. It's not so much the being nice; it's the sheer level of toxicity and the volume of trolls. That's more what I'm kind of referencing here. But there is maybe a point to be made about the tolerance that we have for players being bad at their hero. You know, do we have a less of a tolerance because of our competitive nature? That's the question. Was Chinese bush meta? Lordliness is saying there. No, that's Vietnam. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Halloween. This is game number 1 of a best of 3 series here in round number 3 of week number 3 of the Masters Clash qualifiers. Now, in a moment, I'm going to start the contest, which will allow you to compete and enter a bet on this teams. So, do you think Crystal Gaming are going to take game number 1 and take us out into the lead? Then you want to type !bet space A space the amount of points that you would like to bet. However, if you think the team in red over here are recent victors, who we just witnessed win on a clean sheet, are going to win game number 1, then you want to type !bet space B space the amount of points that you would like to bet. If you don't know how many points you've got, type !points, and if you'd like to get some points, click follow in the corner, wherever the follow button is. Click it and you'll get some points. Alright then, so I'll get us into the fray here by putting 1,000 points down on Feel the Heat. If you want to take them off me, if you're a fan of the French guys and you want to back that team, then you can type !bet space A space the amount of points right now. So, what's happening in the draft, Halloween? Let's talk about that. Stop talking nonsense. X-Ray has picked up Ana yet again. Now, that's every game thus far. He used to be a 100% participation Malfurion main, and now I'm just seeing him back Ana till the cows come home. Non-stop Ana. We're seeing Ming getting picked up there. Deathwing getting banned, no surprise, but Ming getting picked up there. Now that's interesting because, and I'll show you why. I'm going to pull the statistics up. Let me find it. Where are we? Here we go. Ming has got a 35% pick rate with a 52% win rate. So she wins more than half the time. Only getting banned about 8% of the time. It's very, very low ban rate. So you wouldn't expect her to be banned like ever, to be honest. But what's her average KDA if she's got one? I want to pull that up now. Average kill death assist 5. Popularity of only 43%. Win rate is still 52, obviously. So that's interesting. Garrosh getting picked up by Wit this time. So he's not going for his ETC this time. He's famous for his ETC, but he's picked up Garrosh. And they're being followed by Greymane. So the Cursed Bullet will chunk straight through Johanna. Take that chunky boy down in the health there. This next 2 picks is really going to make up the bulk of the draft here for Crystal Gaming. Now Lucio has been taken away from them. They also don't have Zarya there, so they're not going to be able to shield up Ming. Let's see what they do. Okay, so Imperius has come in. Now Imperius has got Oiwa. I can never say that name right. Oiwa. I'm probably saying it wrong. Oiwa has taken Imperius. And that's a good front line going with Joe to shield Ming, but Deckard Cain, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Stay a while and listen will be super effective on Greymane and Ana. But wow, I really like Feel the Heat's mobility here. They feel more flexible. I don't know where I side with this one at all. Jabroni would normally be sitting to my left. He'd have a convincing statement to make. If Karis was here, he would again have a very convincing statement to make. But I'm just not sure what to say off the back of that. That's a tricky one indeed. Blade on Malthael though. how valuable is he going to be, do we think? It's a tricky one. Folk try to get their bets in as much there. Hanzo is going to be the primary DPS. Koleos is picking that up there. Go nerf Koleos with Hanzo. Don't call his name, it's Ali Hanzo. This is tricky. It's hard to rock a rhyme that's right on time. It's tricky. But I'm going to go say... Let's have a look at the bets. Right, there's currently a pool of 4,388 bets in at the moment, and it's basically all on Feel the Heat. There's 2 minutes left to bet. If you want to put some bets on Crystal Gaming winning, you would be, if they win, you'd be well within a shout of making a fortune here. There is a lot of points on Feel the Heat and none on Crystal Gaming, so put a bet in on A and you might take the house. There's 30 seconds to do so if you want to. Try and do it now. Why blend an Overwatch hero into that Diablo team? That's what we're being told. Alright, welcome along ladies and gentlemen. This is game number 1. Best of 3 here in round 3. It's Feel the Heat here in red. We've got Wit playing Garrosh, biggest biceps in the game. We have X-Ray playing Ana with an eye patch, but she knows how to shoot. We've got Medivh getting played by... Ultralisk, there we go. Easy for me to say. Dino playing Greymane, and who could forget Blade on Malthael. Give it up, it's Feel the Heat. On the left, in blue, we've got the Frenchman. We've got Yazoo OTP playing Ming. We've got Koleos as primary DPS on Hanzo. We've got Skewaby playing Johanna. And who am I missing? Ixer healing as Deckard Cain, and in the top, Eowa playing Imperius. So there we go. We've got an awful lot of Diablo people here. It was full Diablo, and then an Overwatch player came in as Hanzo. So I see what they were getting at there. That was a good comment to make. All right, game's underway. Let's get a look at level 1 talents. W build Hanzo. Not a power-hungry Ming. You never see Aether Walker getting picked up, but it's happened this time. Here you go. 1 for the books. Note that down, ladies and gentlemen. It's 1 for the books. And 100% of the time today, we've seen Hold Your Ground, massive D on Johanna. Johanna loving the massive D. Also, I see that somebody has put some points in on Crystal Gaming. With 33% of the bets now, Crystal Gaming have some respect. Wit looking for the throw. He's not going to get anybody though. Massive D deployed, and you can't throw her now. So, anything else unusual there, Halloween? I'm not sure. Just not sure. Fear the Reaper. Getting picked up there, increasing that movement speed so that he can try and join his team when he is summoned down. And he can pass through other units. That's the big thing. You can't block him in any terrain with that. So. Useful stuff indeed. Wit looking for the throw, and he only gets Skewaby. And then he's out, just like that, in the blink of an eye. Blink of an eye. I know, not as broken as they used to be. Hanzo is possibly... Oh wait, hang on. All this commentary that I'm missing here. What's he saying there? Not as broken as they used to be. Hanzo is possibly... Zarya is in very specific comps. We're talking about nerfs there. Apart from that, I don't feel Overwatch heroes are as broken as they used to be. Except Nana, of course she is. Yeah, that's true. A lot of commentary coming from the audience there in regards to Overwatch heroes versus the rest of the heroes and their balancing. Both teams taking their camps simultaneously, but Wit's considering calling an invade. Medivh's able to get them in and out at the blink of an eye. But no, they're not going to be able to do it. It was just a threat. Just the threat. Lord Linus pointing out that Johanna does in fact love massive Ds, and that's why you take Hold Your Ground at level 1, because it makes your D 60% even bigger. I get a lot of emails to that effect as well, but it's not true, except in this case, where we've seen it getting picked as the popular choice tonight. No laws of hope required. Okay, so the race is on. The first Immortals getting kicked off, and big poke coming in from Crystal Gaming, because of course they've got Ming and Hanzo, and that W Hanzo He's able to just scatter those arrows about, and they deal 100% more damage. Still first blood to be drawn, by the way. We're 3.5 minutes in, and no one has died. Wit was looking for a good throw there, but he didn't get it. Didn't get it. We've still got the Master's Touch to complete as well on the side of Medivh, so he's got to be careful he doesn't die. Ultralisk's got to wait until that's done, you see. Wit's got another throw opportunity potentially here. Throws, big stun. X-Ray missed the sleep. Wit's looking for another option. He's trying to body block Yazoo. Yazoo's going to make it out. Crystal Gaming, no deaths. We're level 6 for level 6. No one's died yet. It's getting tense. Could this be it? Oh, Eowa diving in. They managed to win the Immortal race as well. Nobody died. First objective falling in favour of Feel the Heat, but it was, to be fair to them, a hard-fought battle. No, 8369, family friendly stream. Of course it is. Remember, at this particular moment in time, I'm not tied to Blizzard terms and conditions. I have been in the past, and during that you've got to avoid alcohol, sex, drugs, basically all rock and roll and gambling. But we're off the books at the moment during these Masters Clash qualifiers, so we can have a bit of fun with the stream. That's what I'm talking about there. Deckard's old man Milt is OP, is what we're hearing there. Wit's getting chased down. He takes an orb straight to the back there. He's going to need to use his escape. He does so, and he's out. That's the strength of Medivh there. You can isolate somebody just like they did with Wit there, but they don't manage to confirm the kill because you need a heck of a lot of burst to do so. Looks like they're going to get this. Oh, big throw by Wit, but for no real reason. Dino dives in and says, "Arrgh," but is now having to immediately walk out. Takes an orb. Yazoo's getting a lot of work done. In fact, look at that dip, sterns and damage. He's top in the charts. He's top of the pops. The pops, of course, being when a hero dies. But there has been 0 pops at the moment, FYI, because no one's died. So, when level 10s come in, what are we likely to see Halloween? I hear you ask. Well, Warlord's Challenge, probably. Could we see a Tormented Souls followed by an Ana Nano boost? Would make sense, I suppose. What's going on down here? Could we see the Polybomb? Could we see sheepies going about the place? Not sure, because a Leyland... in the Masters Clash finals, we saw Leyline Seal, and we actually got to see, and it's in my clips, it's my top clip on my channel actually, a 7-man Leyline Seal, because he hit all 3 of the Vikings at the same time as well. It was just amazing. 7-man Leyline Seal. You never see that, but it happened in the playoffs. You can hear the audience as well. They literally go wild for it. As I would, and as I did, because I was casting it, but if I was in the audience, I would have got up and screamed. I would have, if there was a table in front of me, I would have flipped it. But anyway, so yes, we could see a Leyline Seal. That could potentially be a thing. Almost certainly going to see the Greymane's bullet. We're going to see the cursed bullet. On the other side, though, could we see the reverse Falling Sword on Imperius? Yes. Or would the shield make more sense? Wave of Force, almost certainly. Hanzo could be the Dragon's Arrow. By the way, this race is getting done. Well done to Feel the Heat. They are absolutely taking this objective. Look at that, by the way. Nice little BlizzCon flag there for you. Fallen Shaman Camp getting some work done bottom, and they're going to be able to answer it with a Fallen Shaman Camp of their own in top lane to also apply some further pressure to their Immortal. Malthael's down in bottom lane, so Blade's going to be able to clear all that lane out. And here we go, level 10s have come in. So we're seeing the Leyline Seal, and it's actually last rites on Malthael this time, by the way. It is reverse Falling Sword on Eowa. In comes the kebab. He's been skewered, but if anyone can take it, it's our man Wit. In comes the arrow, swing and a miss as it goes flying past. Sorry, I just moved the camera away there because I got too excited. Not Nano Decimate we're being called there. No. I think the stun's probably more valuable. You see, that's what Wit's saying. He's saying it's not my job to do damage. It's my job to line everything up for everybody else, which he's about to now do by throwing his teammate to safety. Blade's nanoed within an inch of his life, but he's not getting an opportunity to deal any damage. Garrosh dies. Took us almost 9 minutes to get first blood. 9 minutes for first blood. Who'd have thunk it, eh? Not me, I couldn't have thunk such things. But that was it. And it's Wit of all people that's the first to die. Imp went a risky ult. For sure he did. There's a gentleman agreement that nano boosted Garrosh is too OP, so they won't use it. Is that what they're saying? What? Love it. For the second time today, we're seeing X-Ray play specialist and take camps as Ana by himself. Yeah, because he was doing this earlier. And oh, in comes an arrow! What? How? There's no way they could have seen that. Alright, Wit's out. In comes reverse falling sword. Oh, and they're staying a while, but they are not listening as they try to get to safety. Ultralisk is a very lucky boy, because he's still alive. Wit's turned it on a dime, and actually Koleos is the first to go. Aowa second, followed with the last rites, confirming the kill. Dino managing to vault his way out of the trap, and is staying on Ixer. He's wanting to get that kill. Can he get it? No, he can't. He's now in a place that he doesn't want to be, but he's backing out. He's safe. X-Ray keeping him tippy-toppied up in health. What did I just witness? That absolutely looked like Crystal Gaming had the kill, and then it turned on them. It turned on them like a conversational piece where you've forgotten part of the argument and in fact you're wrong, because that was crazy. There's no way they should have got that kills, but they did. Wit's coming in. We've got a massive ley line. It's the biggest of ley lines, and they get the kill on Ming. Ming is dead. There you go. That's the talent advantage and the 4% health and mana boost just getting used to great effect there. They're already past the halftime show, and now they're looking to take the objective. It's a good place to be here if you feel the heat. Crystal Gaming now starting to fall a little bit behind, but Wid's flanking. Look at this flank. But he's maybe went just a bit too far away now, and oh, but he's getting a good stun there. In comes last rites. Aowa's off the map. Dino's managing to get through Ixer. Dino's rolling away. Yasu's wave of force. Oh, doesn't get the kill. Doesn't get the kill. 20% hit points. How is he alive? Well done, Dino. That was incredible play there. Because, to be fair, Yasu absolutely deserved to kill. There's no way you should be alive right now. But you are, so count your lucky stars. They're going to take the objective and also add insult to injury by taking the Fallen Shaman camp from out within their grasp. Using a portal to advance. I mean, they don't have a fort to worry about here, so this is almost certainly going straight for keep. Feel the heat looking very good at this point. For sure, looking very good. Juicy stuff. Juicy stuff. This could be the juicy play of the week. Honestly, that Dino there, that escape, that was disgusting. Oh, wait, you're in trouble now. Warlord's challenge being used to stop them doing things with a chicken wings. Leyline yet again. Ultralisk, you're horrible. In comes last strike, doesn't get the kill. Reverse falling sword being used on Dino, but he is a slippery snake. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Bad boys, bad boys. He makes it out. Aowa, are you gonna make it out though? Ultralisk's got a wave of force with your name on it. Because of course he's not finished Master's Touch yet. What? Arcane Rift, that's what I'm looking for there. That keeps going down. It's level 16 to 13 by the way. 9 takedowns to 1. Can I just draw attention to that there? You've almost got a 10 to 1 kill ratio here. That's disgusting, as they say here in Scotland. Well, it was one of you. Okay, so jeez, oh, I mean, talent advantage. 10 kills. This is wow. Dino's playing a stormer here on Greymane. We're getting a schooling on how to play Greymane here. In comes an arrow from Orbit, and then skewered by Aowa, saved by Wit there. But who is next to fall as Blade uses Fear the Reaper to try and get out? What a teleport! He was after Blade there. He wasn't after Wit, but he does get Wit. There is a portal for him. He takes it. Crystal Gaming deserve a kill here. For the amount of success they've had on their skill shots, they deserve a kill. Skewer comes in, it gets Ultralisk, Aowa's thrown into a place that he doesn't want to be, like the back of a Volkswagen, and he is killed. How does Crystal Gaming end up dying after getting such a beautiful succession of skill shots landed perfectly? I mean, feel the heat. I want to say they're lucky, but they would obviously scoff at that and then brush dust off their shoulder and say, it's all talent, baby. I know that's what they'd say, because Wit's very like that. Well done to them. They're definitely putting on a show for us today as they push on. Take their Fallen Shaman camp, take the Khazra camp north. They've already taken that camp. They've already taken bottom camp. The camps, all camps are painted red, and now they're standing ready in position for the Immortal. It's a good place to be. It's a good place to be. Hot dang. In comes an arrow. It's beautiful. It lands perfectly. Followed up brilliantly by a stun, but the Protected, by the way, saves Wit from an orb on his back. Yazoo trying to get work done, but the Leyline Seal just prevented her at a crucial moment. Yazoo's now down. That's it. There's only 2 left. They're trying to get out, but Natural Agility's already been used, so Ixer's going to fall. There he goes. Nerf Koleos, what you got? What you got? Wit's looking for something. Wit's looking for something. He was thinking, oh, there you go. And they've said, don't mess around. GG, boys. Let's close up this game. They're running it in. They're running it in for core. And just let's have a look at what's going on in top lane. That's a lot of pressure. So that keeps going to go. They're going to get maximum experience here. It's going to be game number 1. It's fallen in favour of Feel the Heat, who had the majority of votes in terms of the bets at the beginning there. And I guess it shows why now with such an incredible game as that. And yes, I realise I just rolled away again because my camera work is atrocious. Speaking of atrocious, wow! Let's get a look at those scores. So that was 15 kills to 1 ratio. So in fact the only one to die was Wit. So the rest of his team will be saying QQ to you, fella. For those of you that are interested in the talents, this is the scores there for you. Georgie Doors tells the scores, and that's them there. So yeah. Wow. Would Lornado have been more effective to buy them some space? I don't think so, actually, because I mean Deckard was getting some good stuns, like multi-men stuns. You know, they really were proven effective, but just not quite getting them out at as and when he needed, maybe perfectly. Maybe if he hesitated just a microsecond more, I don't know. But wow, exciting game nonetheless. So let's get a look at this side of it here, where we can point out that game number 1, falling to Feel the Heat. So that means an advantage goes over to Koleos' team in Crystal Gaming. They're offered the choice of the Battleground, or indeed first pick in the draft. So what do we think they're going to go for there? Not sure. Shiny Hero saying their Mass Effect poster in the background. Love it. Yes, you are absolutely correct. If you spot anything else that's here, please do let me know. I'll let you know if you're correct. There's a few things here. Yeah, that's the Mass Effect 3 poster there. I'll tilt up a little so you can see some other things there. We've got Assassin's Creed. That's the villains, the female villains of Batman. So you've got Catwoman, Poison Ivy, Harlequin, and above there is also Poison Ivy. But these 2 posters, I don't know. I'm saying these 2, you can't even see it. That one that's to the left of Poison Ivy, that's the question, right? Do you know who that is? That's my question to you, the viewer. Do you know who that is? That's quite far away, and it's quite small on screen for you there, so that's the challenge for you to figure it out. But do you know who that is? And I'm actually in front of the other one, which I got that from the 2013 Tokyo Game Show. They sent it over to me, which I was so pleased to get. I need to bloody secure this camera. Now that I've moved it, it's not right. Yeah, this one here. I don't want to tell you what it says. Because that'll spoil it. But I'll show you the Mass Effect one. Like, that's it there. But that there is my Masters Clash Finals trophy, which I'm chuffed with, and some figures up there. We've got some more ones up there, and other things. But listen, we don't have time to talk about that because we've got to go back to this, and I'm taking too long, so sorry. Is that DMC Mortalo Trex? You win. You are correct. That is what it was. Absolutely. So GG's to you. Alright, so blue team opted for the map this time, right? And they've also opted for Tomb of the Spider Queen. So that's where we're going. Indeed, indeed. Right, so, yeah, is that DMC? And by the way, the fact that you called it DMC rather than Devil May Cry is why you're correct. You're double correct, because DMC was an origin story reboot to Devil May Cry, and it's different. Welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. It's game number 2 here in our best of 3 series. So before I go any further, I better issue my points here to feel the heat for winning the last draft there, winning the last game. And I will, again, open a contest for us here. So, same as before. If you think the boys in blue, Crystal Gaming here, are going to win, it's exclamation mark bet space A space the amount of points that you want to bet. And if they win this time, we will be going to game number 3. The winner of this series goes to the final. The winner of the final goes to Paris. So it's as simple as that. It's all or nothing at this point. On the red side, on the corner over here, it's exclamation mark bet space B space the amount of points that you want to bet. If you think Feel the Heat are going to close the series and go into the finals. And that's where we're at. It's me drinking my Monster Energy drink. Okay, so I'm going to put 1,000 points on the French. Look at that. There you go. Let's see what happens. Exciting stuff. So, we've seen Deathwing banned, we've seen Maiev get banned there. Are we going to see ETC get banned? Okay, so that would tell me that Wit is probably wanting to take Garrosh again. He got a lot of value out of Garrosh in that last game, but likewise he got a lot of value out of ETC. So that tells me that Skewubby is likely going to take Joanna as his tank this time. Let's see what happens. Is Zeratul going to get banned here, or is Anna going to get banned here? Or Greymane get banned? It's Anna, right, there you go. So Anna's been banned, so that means X-Ray is going to take Malfurion now. What? They first picked Joanna? Okay, the whole world's upside down. Nobody knows what's going on. Do you know? I certainly don't. What? Right, that's exciting. I didn't see it go that way. See, that's them taking their time now. He must feed. It's Mal'Ganis getting picked up there.
Balloon, grant us strength.
So,
Victory for the Forsaken.
let's have a look at statistics there for Mal'Ganis. With only 4% popularity, he's got a win rate of 58%. That's that also went away too quickly there, so let's pull up a slightly better bit of information there. Yeah, pick rate of only 3%, but a win rate of 58%, but he only gets banned 1% of the time. Interesting stuff indeed. I saw Lauber play him in All Hallows Cup 4, and when John Lauber was playing him, he genuinely did a 5 5v1 and got away with his life. There's a clip on my channel from last week, or maybe it was the week before, where I was casting the Masters Clash Finals, and it literally, the clip's called Best Tank in the World. And I realise now that somebody has clipped that because I said, wow, what I just witnessed there is evidence that Masquerade is the best tank in the world. So he's clipped it and he's used it himself, and I was like, God damn it, I don't like being quoted for stuff like that. That's horrendous. But what happened there was, I think Masquerade was playing Tyrael and he did a 5v1 and he got out. And I'd like to point out, he was caught in a mosh pit. He was caught in a mosh pit, 5-on-1, and lived. He shouldn't have been allowed to live. Bloody hell. So that's why I said normal players don't get away with that, but Masquerade can. Anyway, what are we seeing here in the draft? Mal'Ganis has been picked up. He's being followed by Ixar taking Whitemane. This is evidence that Crystal Gaming really play unusual healers. I mean, Ana was banned and Malfurion's been picked. So healers are down. Like, your next pick would probably be Lucio, but Lucio was also banned. Rhaegar was on the table. Would Rhaegar have been more opportunist? I don't know. The draft on the side of Feel the Heat's looking very strong. I mean, yeah, but the Mortalo Rex pointing out there, yeah, Masquerade is the best right now. He is. Like, Wit is brilliant and very entertaining to watch. Like, I really find Wit just a comedy act to watch in terms of his tanking. But you're right, in terms of mechanical, technical, and drafting and playing with a team, synergy and everything, Masquerade's in a different league. Anyway, I've got to pick one. I've got to look at the draft. Whose draft did I back and why? I would absolutely love to say Crystal Gaming have it, but it's going to come down to execution. I think the draft on the side of Crystal Gaming has the potential to completely dominate Feel the Heat, but it's going to come down to whether or not you have the mechanical ability to outmaneuver and beat Feel the Heat. So, on paper, Crystal Gaming have it, but do you have the technical capacity to play against Feel the Heat here in round 3, of the Masters Clash Qualifiers? That's what it is. You know, you can be the best online player you want, but when you get on the stage against some of the big names and play against the best Grandmasters in EU, are you able to actually beat them under the pressure of being broadcasted in EU and stuff? That's what I'm looking at here. On paper, that draft looked exciting, but let's see how it goes. Okay, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Halloween. This is game number 2 of our best of 3 here in the semi-finals of the qualifiers here of the Masters Clash. On the left, in blue, you know them, you love them, it's Crystal Gaming. We've got Koleos going about on a tombstone there as Junkrat. We have Yazoo OTP as Whitemane, and with our little kitty cat on the broom. We've got Ixar supporting from the rear as Zarya. We've got Skewubby playing main tank on flank. It is Mal'Ganis. Eoa as their solo laner. It's Leoric, and there may have been a drama. Somebody has picked a banned talent. So they're remaking. Okay, so I've got a remake as well. Alright then. But that gives us a chance here. Castius ADD is now following. Thanks very much for doing so. You've just been awarded 10 points, which you can then use in our contest. There's 20 seconds to do it. You've got to do it right now. Type !bet space A for one of the teams. !bet space B for Feel the Heat. There you go. That's the teams on screen now. You've got 10 seconds to do it if you want to, because you've now got points. Just waiting to get back into that lobby there. I think I can click join game here. Doodly-doodly-doo. There we go. Okay, the contest's now over, so you probably didn't get enough time to do it there. But exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. As you can see on screen right now, we're on game 2. Let's have a look at the results. So, this is single elimination bracket, because we're working our way down to that final. You can see the final is going to be the winner of this against the winner of the Vikings and Pepe Milady. You can see on screen, it's just passing right now. Vikings are 1-0 up against Pepe Milady, and Feel the Heat are currently 1-0 up against Crystal Gaming. So we're just waiting to see how this goes. And our finalists are. Too much pressure! Too much pressure! Castius said, ADD. Yeah, sorry about that, buddy, but you'll be able to do it for the next one. So you will. Okay. Sorry, just bear with us 2 secs. We're just trying to get this game loaded back up. It'll just be 2 seconds. Okay. Oh, joke. It failed. It didn't show I unfollowed. That's funny. That's funny. Okay, so we're just loading back up into the game. Welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Halloween. This is game number 2 here in our best of 3 series here in the semi-finals. This time, to make it different, because it's the second time we're doing it, on the right-hand side, we have Feel the Heat. We've got Ultralisk playing Greymane, Dino playing Sylvanas. We've got Wit playing Johanna, although he wasn't looking like he was playing Johanna during the draft. We have Blade playing Rexar, and X-Ray on his #1 hero as Malfurion. On the left-hand side, we've got the boys in blue. It's Crystal Gaming. Koleos playing Junkrat. Xar supporting in the rear as Zarya. Scooby playing Mal'Ganis. Ewa playing Leoric. And who could forget Yazoo OTP playing Whitemane. I was very close to saying Lemag, but it's Whitemane this time. Alright, let's get a look at those level 1 talents. Yeah, because Yazoo was playing Dips last time, and now he's on support, so they're quite flexible like that. Ixar was support last time as Deckard, and now he's Zarya, so we see a lot of Zarya nowadays though. Zarya seems to have increased in being common. X-Ray falling very low. Is he going to be the first to call? And first blood in 30 seconds falling in favour of Crystal Gaming. Is Wit also going to fall? Wit! Talk to me as you also fall down. It's 2-0 up. Crystal Gaming are back in this game. Hello. Also, not failing to impress, not Laws of Hope yet again. It's Hold Your Ground. That is 4 games in a row, 100% participation, where Massive D coming in on Johanna. That's very good. Exciting stuff. Alright then, so let's get a look at this. It's going to be I was going to say it's going to be your kind of standard 4-man rotation, but it's not. They're all going to fight for the bottom camp. Camp prioritization here, it looks like. Now this is the thing, you see Zarya players coming in, taking maximum charge there at level 1, and then just surprisingly coming out with a lot of damage. Eowa playing Leoric, followed by Zarya and stuff. Like I said during the draft, I kind of really back this the draft on the side of Crystal Gaming, but it comes down to mechanical ability. Are you going to be able to actually outclass their opponents? There goes Misha. That's 2.25 deaths in favour of the Crystal Gaming mob. By the way, I really like some of the adverts and stuff that Crystal Gaming have been throwing out in support of their team. Like these guys coming together have been getting kind of like a lot of Twitter and media coverage. And well done to Crystal Gaming for supporting their team like that. In the same way that Team Liquid support Hazuovs to support him in travelling to the Masters Clash event in Paris and stuff. I think it's great to see esports communities doing things for well, just different brands. It's not just Liquid, etc. Koleos trying to flank here. Looks like Feel the Heat are folks prioritising their bruiser camp, whilst Crystal Gaming are prioritising taking structures, and they're doing a very good job at doing so as well. They've still got a siege giant, so they're just making the most of it. It's not even 3 minutes in and they've got that lane's walls cleared. Yazoo just making a mockery of this by trying to get in 3 gems. 3 gemmies. That's maximum charge complete as well. Sorry, yes it is, it's maximum charge. I was waiting to call it something else, I don't know what I was waiting to call it. Anyway, Feel the Heat have almost got full gemmies. Scrubby! Oh! Junkrat goes down and Scrubby's very lucky to be alive. It's not over yet. Eowa's got a long way to walk, and Ultralisk's putting a lot of Dipstorm's damage down, and he falls. Okay. Feel the heat back in the game. It's 2 for 2, and it's all to play for. Level 6 to level 6, but as I was saying just a moment ago, full gemmies. So they can get them in. If they pay here, that's it. First objective phase would fall for Feel the Heat. Can they do it? That's the question. Level 7 coming in. Hey, by the way, this is an interesting observation. I've been keeping an eye out for this all night. Malfurion's picked up Treant there. He's got Vengeful Roots. It's been strangling vines for every other Malf player tonight. Also, secondary observation is Might of the Banshee Queen's been picked up this time. The team that lost earlier this evening, they took the quest. And I said at the time, I said that's very unusual. You don't often see that, but they did take the quest. 21 gemmies about to go in. Oh, Ixar, you were very close, but no dice, no dice. Joanna seems to be wanting to hold off on picking. Wit's been isolated. See ya. The only one that can do that's Misha the bear. Ixar's going to get his 22 in this time. Oh, well played, Dino. What a troublemaker he is. Ixar gets them in, 22's in. They've only got 8 to pay. That means Crystal Gaming have the possibility to get this in. It's all happening here. It's all kicking off. It's all kicking off here. Dino, you went a bit too far, but you've got your Banshees to whip out, which you've done. Go Nerf Coleos is going to get 6 in. There's only 2 to go. 2 to go. This is spinning on a dime here. Eowa's wondering if he's got room. He's decided to come up with his team. They're going to fight for it. They're going to fight for it. I mean, just remember... Oh, Dino, Dino, Dino. Oh, look at that play. Look at that play. Very lucky to have got out. Skiobi's now got the space he needed. That 3 gemmies are going in. Webweaver phase number 1 falling to Crystal Gaming. Ushamaka. That's how they say it. That's how they say it. I've been told reliably. That's what they say. If you get first pay in when you're doing Masters Clash. Wow. So, what are they going to do with this though? They've got quite a push going bottom already, so are they going to stick there and try and go up to keep? Or do they want to rally behind the force and go mid? That's the question. Webweaver's going to... So they are, yeah. See, this is what I figured would be sensible. Come mid and do your thing. Level 10's now coming in. Cursed Bullet, Unleash the Boar, Wailing Arrow, Blessed Shield. Malfurion's holding off. No, he's gone Twilight Dream. He's thinking about doing it, and that was perfect. Mal'Ganis goes down. Huge silence coming in there. Eowa's lucky to be alive. No, he's not, because he's dead. Yazoo picking up some of the gemmies. You've maybe overstepped your welcome. 25 gemmies at risk. Decides to... X-Ray, you're lucky as well. Oh, no you're not, because you're dead. That's X-Ray gone down. They've turned on Feel the Heat. Now they're... Who was the pursuer is now the fugitive. As they run back, the Entomb is massive! See ya! Swipes his way straight through his torso, and Wit is snapped in half. Who'd have thunk it? Not me, that's for sure. Wow. So now they can just push up. They could probably take this by hand. Can they take this by hand? Looks like they're gonna. Well done, Crystal Gaming. You're fighting your way back into this series. It's what I like to see. Red Webweaver phrase, by the way, paid in, and it's now coming down. So Blade's got an opportunity to push back on this lane a little bit. Mal'Ganis coming down. He's saying to his team, "Hey guys, let's not mess around. Let's see what we can do there." Top Webweavers is just essentially going to be wasted, I think. But they can push mid if they want. But I don't know. Let's see what happens. What is Feel the Heat going to do here? That's the big question. Here it comes, here it comes. Ixar taking a fair bit of damage there. Alright. By the way, I never got a chance to properly explain it, but it's the Wild Women, the ripping and the tearing tire for Junkrat. We've got the Expulsion Zone for... oh, in comes an Entomb. Huge Entomb. In comes the tire. It's going to detonate. Ultralisk's in real trouble as he falls, but so did Mal'Ganis. It's 4 for 4. It's not... No, it's 1 for 1. There's still 4 players on each side. It's not 2 for Tuesdays. They are not Domino's deaths yet. Wit's trying to play very aggressive here. Top fort's fallen. Dino's decided to dive. He's using the black arrows so they can't even hide behind their tower. Wit's falling low. Ixer was considering something there, but he's still got 8 seconds to wait before he can use his expulsion zone. Otherwise he could have trapped them in there with them, and that would have been devastating, I think. Both teams have a full pay in here, so they just need to get into position. Jemmy's all round for everybody. X-Rays went too far. He's trying to get back to his team. The Entomb is effective. There's a Cursed Bullet and a Blessed Shield available, but there is actually a Scarlet Aegis available and a Swarm, so he can escape. He tries to use the Swarm, but he's pulled out by an amazingly timed Condemn from Wit. Misha's going to fall. Misha's not going to fall. Because I said it, that was the caster's curse. It was Kalaris there. That's what happened. Blade's going to get his 35 in. Feel the Heat have got an opportunity to pay here if they want to. They're deciding not to for some reason. Okay, Wit's going. Dino's going to go as well, I think, is he? There we go. X-Ray as well. They've all got to pay. Here we go. Dink. Dink. Red Web Weaver phase. Okay, so it was always described that this map's like a knife fight in a back alley. But when you do back-to-back pay-ins, that's when the pressure is too much. And assuming that you aren't cascading deaths as you try to apply pressure, then you're guaranteed results. So let's see, seeing as they're all alive, they aren't cascading deaths, if the guarantee of results is about to become a reality. Looks like they're wanting to... Crystal Gaming are wanting to clear bottom and then move together to the mid. Now that's a very healthy Web Weaver. If they wanted to push keep here, they could consider it, but they aren't with Sylvanas. So I think they're deciding to go top because Sylvanas is the key to killer push. All heroic abilities are on the table, so they have to be careful here. Looks like they're diving in. Wit's using a massive D to escape there with his Iron Skin. It's level 15 to 15. A talent is just around the corner. They've got what they wanted, which was apparently the wall, and they're backing out. Crystal Gaming, whilst were significantly in the lead to begin with, are now evening up with their opponents. But they do have a full Web Weaver phase. They can pay. As soon as they get an opening to do so, they can pay. Scooby confirms the kill on Misha there. Talent's getting picked up. Here's the 16s. Here's even more bigger D. 60% increase from level 1 and then a further 2 seconds of it. That's it's going to be good. As they say, it's going to be good. Level 16 just round the corner, and they're needing it. Crystal Gaming need that like yesterday so that they can go pay. Wit's anchoring in the bush, so Ixer doesn't want to step up. Yasu's got to be careful. In comes the protection from Zarya. But it's not enough. The expulsion zone's good, but oh my god, look at the devastation. Mal'Ganis trying to get some value. They managed to take out X-Ray. One's good, but is it enough? They're going to need to shield Eowa. In comes the Carrion Swarm. It picks off Blade. Can they get Dino? Dino's so lucky. Oh, but he's not lucky enough. It's turned back and forth. I don't know if I'm forward or if I'm back. I'm upside down. Junkrat pulling himself in. Can he get the kill on Wit? Oh my gosh, he's 200 hit points are going. He's popped forward. He's zigging when he should be zagging. We don't know what's going on. In comes at that massive D that we're speaking about, and he makes it to safety. Who is that man? Who is that man? As he walks into bottom lane going, I know what I'm doing. I'm clearing lanes. What about it? Talk to me. Wow. That fight went all over the place, but it certainly bought enough space for the blue team to pull in the objective. Whew. I've got to get a drink. Give me a second. Okay. So they're split so that they can try and simultaneously push all lanes. There's 18 takedowns on the board at the moment here. In goes the ripping in the tear and tire. They're looking for an engage with it. It's rolling about all over the shop here. Oh, that's the place to drop it for sure. Dino taking some damage there. If he'd brought it up a little earlier, he could have got greater damage on Sylvanas. In comes the roots. Ixer takes it. He's now got a lot of energy, so he's happy to be taking that damage there. Feel the heat looking pretty strong here. Koleos has dived up to try and get some work done. They've dived in. Mal'Ganis has managed to zone Ultralisk completely here. They don't have Entomb. Entomb's back in 5 seconds. Once it's back, that was the big threat there, you see. Somebody's pinging Dino to suggest that they drop the Entomb on him. The Entomb's dropped! They've caught X-Ray. Cursed Bullet's still available on Greymane. He's looking for an opportunity. They managed to get bottom keep, sorry. There's nothing to do with feet here. Expulsion zone's being used on X-Ray. In comes the ripping in the tear and tire. It's effective. They get the kill on X-Ray. Wit is the next to fall. Ultralisk's been booped into danger and he also falls. At this point there's a game-ending opportunity. Crystal Gaming are saying, right, come on, let's not mess around. Get that keep right now. Go, 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 go. All hands on deck. We've got 40 seconds. Level 20s have came in. They've got a Storm Talent advantage. They now have an unyielding defender, so they've got double shields. In comes the Scarlet Aegis. In comes the sleep on Scooby. You should be focusing core, buddy. They managed to take Misha. Is it going to be enough? Expulsion zone being used. It's putting some damage down. 60% and falling. Yasu's in danger. They've got that unyielding defender though. There it goes. Double protection on that. It's 10%. 0. GG. It's 1 apiece and it's all to play for. Wow. There's the W's. That is the W's right there as Crystal Gaming bring us back into this series. Wow. Well done. Let's get a look at that summary. 24 takedowns. 24 takedowns. It's all happening. There was so many times that the fights just, as they say, spun on a dime. It was just incredible. So Mal'Ganis, was he the defining factor in that team fight? That's the question. I would say that is the question on everybody's mind. For sure, it's 1 apiece and all to play for. Advantage now falling over to X-Ray and Feel the Heat, and they opt to take the map choice this time, and they've opted to take us to Towers of Doom. That's where we're going to be going next. So, what do we expect to see at Towers of Doom? Anything unusual there? That's the real question. That is facing defeat. But I know, that's why you come to this channel, to drop puns like that. That is why you come to this channel, to drop puns like that. That is horrendous. I like it. Okay, so it looks like we're just getting set up there for this. So, rip my points, he says. That's a good point. I better issue them. So Crystal Gaming, they only had 33% of the votes there, but ka-ching, you win your points if you backed them there. So it's went all over the place here. By the way, the extra guy that joined the thing there that caused some controversy was actually Val Beatbox. Val Beatbox is the French caster that works alongside Malganier, and I met him last year at the event. He was a cool guy, and that's what I was saying when I was casting him earlier. He got booed by the audience because he was wearing shorts, and I thought that was quite funny. And they said, you better change that for next year, and he was like, okay. I thought it was a bit of a laugh. So, we're getting ready to go into game number 3, the decider here. And remember, the winner of this goes on to play the finals. Vikings have already won the other series, so they're Vikings are going to be in the finals. So the winner of this next game
Towers.
takes us to the final. It's Vikings versus Feel the Heat or Crystal Gaming. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, I better set up that contest phase there, because everybody's having a lot of fun with them. I know you are. I certainly am. I certainly was at the beginning when I was getting it all wrong and putting in incorrect information and stuff. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 3 here in the semi-finals of the third week of qualifiers here live at the Masters Clash. On the left, in blue, you know them, you love them, it's the French team Crystal Gaming, and Koleos leading the charge there, nerfing himself by his own name. Go nerf Koleos. If you think his team are going to win this and take the series, it is !bet space A space the amount of points that you would like to bet. However, if you think Feel the Heat are going to rally behind their captain and this time say no more, we draw a line in the sand, we're going to the finals, not you, then you want to type !bet space B space the amount of points that you would like to bet. It looks like Feel the Heat were the favourites, but that last game was a convincing victory by Crystal Gaming, so I don't know. Without even looking, I'm going to bet on Crystal Gaming again. I'm going to put 1,000 points down on them straight away. So, let's see what you guys want to put in. Maev, Koleos' Maev has made it through. He's been banned every time thus far. He's not been able to get picked up, but this time he has made it through. Deathwing's been banned, Anna's been banned, Medivh has been banned, and to be fair, I'm not surprised because Feel the Heat got some amazing ley lines. Ultralisk was flanking people and he was dropping crazy ley lines, so I'm not surprised at that. Zarya getting banned by Feel the Heat to prevent them doing that expulsion zones that Ixer was getting there because he was pretty peng with that, so no surprises there. On the Feel the Heat side, they've picked up Wit's picked up Garrosh, and Malfurion's been picked up by X-Ray. So, I mean, X-Ray loves a bit of Malfurion, but Malfurion's very, very strong these days, so... people in the chat saying stuff about Maki. Now, Maki is a very, very popular shot caller and amazing player all round. So, yeah, I don't know what the story is with him. We'll find out. We'll find out. Saw the Vikings play earlier, but didn't see Maki though. That's why I'm asking. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Maki's playing today or not. I'll find out when we get into the finals. But I'm really hoping to see Maki at the Masters Clash, irrespective of what happens, because I've not met the guy yet, but I've worked alongside him for years in the sense that he's played a lot of the tournaments that I've been either administrating, casting, or been involved with. In a similar sense to Blade as well, that's playing on Feel the Heat. I haven't met him, but I've been very aware of him for years, so it'd be great to meet Blade if Feel the Heat make it through. Before this, I don't know if you were watching earlier, folks, but I was saying to the audience, there's only 2 spots for Paris, but yet there are 4 teams that deserve to make it through, and really, it could be any of them. It really could be any of them. So it's totally exciting watching how this is going. By the way, there's 5 minutes left to bet. Stukov has been picked up. Now that is unusual, so let's get a look at that one. We don't often see that guy, so let's see. Give me 2 secs to find it. I'm not as quick as I should be for this sort of thing. Right, oh, I forgot to put the speed up. 45% win rate with a popularity of 7%, average KDA 5 is what they're saying there. So I'm going to change to this, and I'm going to change it to that, and then try it again. So he has a ban rate of only 1%. He is almost never banned. He's picked 6% of the time and wins 45% of the time. So he's got a negative win rate there. Negative win rate. I wonder if that'll be demonstrated in how this this goes. Zul's been picked up. That's another unusual one. That's very unusual. 1% pick rate, but a 75% win rate. Wow. Vala, Hypercarry Vala, Uther, Samuro. Towers of Doom, eh? Sorry, I gotta rub my eye. Okay, I've got 8 seconds to decide. Whose draft do I prefer and why? I've got to pick. There's 3 minutes left on the contest, by the way, if you want to pick one. A is for Crystal Gaming, B is for Field of Heath. Who do you back? I certainly don't know. Both teams have proven themselves to be very effective. Is Koleos' Maiev more devastating to create a wombo combo into the Warden's Cage with Zool, with Poison Nova, versus Uther taking Divine Storm with a Rain of Vengeance or Strafe over the top of it? That's the question. I actually think Crystal Gaming might have the superior one here. It's very hard to tell, but looking at that, I think it might just be edged ever so slightly towards Crystal Gaming. Okay, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. It is the final match here out of our best of 3 here in the semi-finals. This is on the left. Sorry, I just saw a comment there going, how's Hots now? Is there any news? Yeah, this is on the left in blue. It's Crystal Gaming. We've got Koleos there on Maiev. We have Aowa playing Zool, Ixer on Stukov, Hazu OTP playing Greymane, and we have Scooby playing Johanna, and that's Crystal Gaming. On the right hand side, it's Feel the Heat. It's Blade, this time playing Uther in probably the solo lane. We've got Ultralisk playing Samuro. We've seen him be very effective with him already tonight, so it could be more exciting. We've got Dino playing Vala. We've got X-Ray on Malfurion, and who could forget Wit is playing Garrosh. And that's our teams there. That is our teams. They're having a quick technical pause whilst they get internet fixed or something. And of course, you know, I don't blame them. I don't blame them sorting that stuff out now, because this is whoever wins this goes through to the final. If you win the final, you've made it to Paris. So it's very, very close here. You've got the finish line's in sight. The finish line is in sight. You want to get it. Okay, what are we seeing here in terms of that? Backlash, Pum, dealing damage. You're wanting to get into the middle of the fight and then explode around everybody. That is what's happening there. That tells me they're setting up the wombo combo. You're going to get Umbral Bind Tether from Maiev, pull them in, Backlash off the top of them, Condemn to keep them there, and then you can silence underneath it with Stukov. That is a horrendous wombo combo, and that's before you start throwing out ultimates and heroic abilities that just add to that. So yeah, I back it, I feel it, I know what's going on. I like that. On the other side, of course, though, don't get me wrong, it's Feel the Heat, and you underestimate them and you pay for it with your life. It's as simple as that. Both teams know that it's bottom lane that you want to control, so they're getting early damage down there. Aowa's going to struggle to lane against Ultralisk, and he's going to want to double soak. By the way, he's going to want the split soak, but he's going to be at risk when he changes lane, and that's where Feel the Heat are going to really bank on dealing a lot of damage. Wit taking a lot of damage right now, seeing as we're talking about that, but he makes it out. He makes it out. Both teams going for the sapper camps. Both teams going for them now. So, just right, we're 2 minutes. Wow, Zool's went down. See, this is what I was saying. He's going to struggle against Ultralisk, and Ultralisk's a good player. So, let's see how it goes. Right, you, the viewer at home. Right, we're only a minute and a half in, so let's take a second to comment. Right, on paper right now, make a prediction. Who's winning? Who's going through to the final? Is it Feel the Heat or Crystal Gaming? Type into the Twitch chat now. Let us know. Who do you think? Who do you think's getting it? I'm going to put a Halloween and Jabroni into the chat for you right now, just for you. Tell us what's happening. And we've got this technical fault at the moment, so I'll come back here whilst we're waiting, because I think no, it's a Discord issue. Somebody's dropping out of Discord, so their team comms is down. It's less Battle.net this time as much as Discord. So if you lose like a critical member of your team, you definitely want to kind of pause the game, especially as I was saying earlier, the end is in sight. The end is in sight, so I don't blame them. Okay, so we'll give it a minute. So earlier on, I was talking about how I picked this up to try and drink it. Have you ever tried drinking a candle? I wouldn't recommend it. Wouldn't recommend it. I've also got a chocolate arrow here. I'm just going to start showing you things on my desk because they're taking their time. 1 year later. Heroes of the Pause. Yeah, tell me about it. Look at this. This is what we got going on over here. Heroes of the Pause. That's it. Switching Wi-Fi. We are switching Wi-Fi. X-Ray's French, to be fair, so he wouldn't sound like that. But in my mind, that's how they're all speaking to each other right now. Update recent results. Here you go. Here's some results for you then. You want some results? This is the actual recent results. Yeah, there you go. Here's some recent results. There you go. So you can see Crystal Gaming beat Stitches Wants to Play 2-0. Feel the Heat beat Hype Squared 2-0. And now we're at 1-1 for Crystal Gaming versus Feel the Heat. And the Vikings are waiting for the winner so that they compete in the finals. There we go. But we don't have time to talk about that as we're back into the game of Heroes of the Pause. And there we go. EU Internet for the win. I was just thinking about there. I think the recent results is just taking an age to cycle through them because there's more games now, and it always starts at the beginning. That's probably what's happened there. Massive D being deployed, but Wit doesn't manage to get in close enough to deal the damage. Yazoo's getting a lot of good damage out there on Wit. They've jumped on X-Ray. He drops a defensive route. Wit gets the throw. Yazoo's now in trouble, and they get the kill. Well done, Crystal Gaming, managing to succeed in what could have been an engage on them, to be fair. And they're now applying lane pressure back at them. Got to be careful though, because Wit will throw you over that wall. He gets you over that wall and you be dead. Oh, that's funny. Close the porn. Did I don't think I had any open. Hello Ferrodin, thanks for the wave. Welcome along everybody that's maybe just joining us now. We are in game number 3 here of the decider of the semi-finals. The winner of this goes through to the finals, and they win the finals and they have qualified for Paris. So it's as simple as that. It's quite exciting at the moment. There we go. First altar going to Crystal Gaming. No, sorry, going to Feel the Heat to land on Crystal Gaming's core is what I meant. So the lion's share went to Feel the Heat there. But what's happening in the bottom lane is more interesting, as Ixer is taking a horrendous amount of damage. Looks like he's going to fall. He had 20 hit points and then takes a swipe from Garrosh. Simple as that. Yazoo's trying to get out. He's stunned by Wit and he's down. That's 2 counter kills in the side of Feel the Heat, and they are not going to stop there. They've got some minions, so they're going to use that cover to get that tower. Wit gets it. There you go. And now they'll back out. Do they want to consider taking the Sapper camp? They're going to steal it off them. It's a good move. EU Internet is still the best, just not Western, EU Western. Some complicated English being thrown out at me in the Twitch chat there. Wow, that Sapper was killed by Wit when he threw it. It looked like there. There's some sort of bug going on here, because it's not. You see that? It ran into all 3 of them ran into the wall but refused to detonate. Look at that. That's a really unusual situation. But we don't have time to talk about that, as a counter invade has happened on the side of Crystal Gaming, who's trying to take the camp. Wit's looking to see if he can throw them off. He's now in danger of dying. He's made the mistake of going in. He gets a good burst heal from X-Ray, and it's enough to keep him alive. Ultralisks came down to join the team. Bone Prison's about to activate. He gets a super cleanse. The Umbral Bind tethers him back in, so he has to walk in. He gives his life for ire. Very good aggressive play here from Crystal Gaming. UK Internet is the worst, is what I'm being told. Only German Internet sucks, apparently. You need to see the Internet in Mexico. So there is a general international debate about who has the worst Internet happening in the Twitch chat, as both teams realise that the bottom altar is up. They're both trying to posture themselves defensively around it. Level 10s equally far away for both teams, so they are able to engage on one another on an equal footing. However, Ultralisk's yet to join the fight. He's looking for a flanking opportunity. Blade's going to go down. He now looks to try and get Yazoo. He's too late. He's split into all sorts of shapes and forms now. They get Koleos. It's now equal. Can they get Aowa? They've managed to isolate somebody. Massive D has been used, and Skewaby is going to escape. He misses the stun from Wit, but nobody told Dino that, as they still get lots of damage down. Aowa's lucky to escape, and X-Ray falls. Counter kill. It's all happening here. What a throw. 3-for-1 trade at the moment. Murder, death, kill, all round is being shouted. Dino's starting to cap. I don't know if he can get it. Wit's trying to delay. Has he got enough time? Oh, and he gets it! Level 10 still haven't arrived. They're just round the corner equally for both teams. Who's going to get it first? Nobody. It's ARAM. It is full ARAM right now. Is Wit going to die? He's 40 hit points. That's it. Aowa's the counter kill. It's level 10s. They're starting to come in. Poison Nova. Bless Shield. We've got the massive shove. There you go. Illusion Master, Tranquility, Rain of Vengeance. We've got the Divine Storm already deployed. Koleos, you're out, but not enough, because you're dead. Simple as that. Yazoo trying to keep the chase on Blade there. Go for the throat. Garrosh's Warlord's Challenge. We've got Koleos still to pick on Maev there. Is he going to take the Warden's Cage, or is it going to be the Confinement Disc? It's all happening here. It's all happening here. My gosh, there we go. We've got the Warden's Cage. It's been selected. Blade's doing a one-man invade. He's called for his team. Out comes the Rain of Vengeance. Massive D deployed on Joanna. In comes Koleos. He's in, but it's too late. They did get the silence down on everybody, but it doesn't matter because Yazoo's just been popped. He's top of the pops. Wit does the challenge to stop them going over, and with that they get the kill. X-Ray, where are you? No! He's so lucky as he is thrown by Into the Fray to save him. They've taken the craziest route to try and, I don't know, is their objective to get kills, or are they trying to get out of the fight? Nobody knows. It is pure ARAM here. Everybody's dying. Aowa's trying to walk out of there in the midst of a Poison Nova. Everyone was hit by it. Blade's trying to walk out. X-Ray's saying, come on, we should have left a long time ago. Blade's still trying to decide if he's in or if he's out. He's hokey-cokeying about here. He's halfway in, he's halfway out.
Swift hero.
Blade's getting the stun. He's decided he's back in again. Divine Storm's been deployed. Wit gets the stun. The Warden's Cage is deployed by Koleos. He's pulled everybody into the silence. This is what I was worried about. This is what I told you was their wombo combo, and it is super effective. The rest of them have decided that the hokey cokey leads to death, and that's what it's all about. But allegedly 3 for 5 is good numbers because they're still keeping up the fight. But because they're all split, numbers are against them now. X-Ray falls. I'm pretty sure Dino's going to fall here. It's just a matter of time. There he goes. He did good damage for his way out though, to be fair. Ultralisk's now, I don't know, what's he doing? Oh, that was a very lucky escape by him. Very lucky escape. They're going to lose this camp though. Oh, but I forgot. They don't mind the crazy numbers. They get the camp back. Well done. Level 13's coming in against their 12. They've got a talent advantage as well as a level up, so it's a good position for Crystal Gaming. But as we learnt early on in this game, it is just ARAM at the bottom lane at the moment. Nobody wants to do anything else. So Wit's trying to look for the flank. See, now that's the thing. Look at how effective Stukov is. I think it works in this composition with the the stun dropped, dodged by the D there. Massive D from Joanna. In comes Ultralisk. They've decided to back out. Like a tidal wave crashing against the rocks. After it's done the crash, they have to back off. It washes back out to sea. And then they need to wait until they've built momentum. It's ARAB, Lord Lennis is saying. I don't know if he's correct in that. All are all bot. So yeah, it's ARAB. Yeah, no, I'm with you now. Okay, that's fine. I'll take that. I wasn't going to tolerate moving into mild racism. That wasn't where we were with this, but no, you meant all are all bots, so that's fine. Okay, so here we go. It is a massive go for the throat on X-Ray. X-Ray drops Tranquility, justifying his pick. Huge Rain of Vengeance, followed by a crazy amount of damage, manages to pop Greymane off the map. They've decided they now need to go all in. But the beauty of having X-Ray as Malfurion means that he can sustain a lot of heals for a long period of time across multiple heroes. So, as long as you have the numbers, you can keep the fight up. They've taken top altar, they're now going for bottom, and are going to go back into their pressure bottom lane.
Fire the towers! Destroy the Raven Lord!
It's 11 takedowns to 11 takedowns. It's level 14 to level 14. This game is so even. However, the score in terms of hit points on core is not, and that is what it's all about. If you can get their core to 0, you win. So it doesn't matter if it's even in terms of experience and everything else. Huge root from X-Ray there. That's why he is so revered as that support. Warden's Cage being used. 500 hit points left on Koleos. But with Wit being isolated from the rest of his team, they can't go any further with it. Massive slow from Stukov there. Massive slow. Okay, they're going for their sapper camp now, so we could see an invade come in here from Crystal Gaming. That's potentially what we're about to see here.
What? I mean, I could do that. I've opened my tunnel as well.
I've opened my tunnel as well. Level 16, huge talent advantage here. This is where Crystal Gaming can claw it back. They've already got this fort halfway down, so if they take this fort, this will turn the game. Even if they are 12 hit points behind, this could turn the game. They've just tried to do an attack there by deploying Poison Nova, potentially a little early. They've maybe spoofed that load just a touch too early there. I'll be back in 73 seconds. Warden's Cage isn't around for another 30. All heroic abilities near enough that matter are up on the side of the opposition, so difficult position for Crystal Gaming to fight back in. Samuro, in the form of Ultralisk, is going to just poke top left and top right. He's going to keep them busy, whilst the 4-on-4 in bottom lane fight. Zul has died. Zul has actually died. That's massive. Ultralisk's now going to get top right by himself. Warden's Cage deployed. Wit's in trouble. He uses the Warlord's challenge. He manages to throw Koleos in to take tower shots. Rain of Vengeance is deployed. Koleos, is he going to get away? Oh my gosh, look how low his health is. Wit has fallen. So's X-Ray. It's 2 for Tuesdays here. Koleos is free to now cap the rest of his team. Ultralisk going for the... He's going for the flank. He's going for the flank. Is he going to get it? Is it going to be enough? Oh my ham. Blade, you're down, but at least now you can heal everybody. Ultralisk's going away. He's shouting at his teammate, come back! Come back! I can't heal you if you're too far away! I know that's what he's shouting, and he pays for it with his life. Good job to Crystal Gaming, who managed to cap that, I think, so... Wow. But you know that's what he was shouting in comms there. You absolutely know that's what he's shouting there. I can't heal you if you're running away from me! What are you doing? Anyway, this is the bottom fort now going to fall for Crystal Gaming. This is what they needed. Although they are considerably behind, this is what they needed. And they've already got some pressure going on here. They've taken 25% of that. Zul's now taking even more damage up here. So, and they've got a sapper camp pushing, right? So on paper, it looks like Crystal Gaming are really far behind. But watch how quickly this game swings from this point forward. Bearing in mind they are also level 19 to 16. If you are currently watching this thinking that Crystal Gaming are losing considerably, you're about to be informed they're not. Watch as this unfolds. I thought, do you know, okay, I thought they were going to do something different with this. but maybe not. Maybe not. Zul's just trying to keep that lane pressure up. He's got this half down. He's got this more than 25% down. So it's still very much moving in favour of Crystal Gaming. In comes the silence. Oh. 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 I think I've done the caster's curse here. Oh no, I haven't. Look at the turn there. Huge amount of damage. X-ray goes down. Go for the throat, getting ultra value. Uther's trying to heal up in his form as best he can. It's not going to be enough. In comes a big D. He's got over 1,000 hit points now, and he is going to manage to escape. Koleos, though, you're dead for sure. Both of the altars falling in favour of Feel the Heat. But the fact that... Oh, Storm Talon couldn't have landed any quicker. Fantastic timing there of Indestructible arriving for Skiobi, which kept him alive. Otherwise, he be dead. That was a good round. I think that's taken him down to 1 now. Chizo, I think I've done the Kalaris curse here on Crystal Gaming, because they've literally just... I mean, I was saying to them, watch this. If you think they're behind, there's no way they are. They're at 2 to 28. If they're able to start taking this game from this stage here, this could be the most well-earned finalist position by any team ever.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
Because that is just incredible. On paper they had it there. They had bloody 6 sappers in bottom lane and 2-level lead. All they needed to push was another fort, but they decided to kind of ARAM in bottom lane again, and that meant they got no value out of that split pressure that they could have had. Okay, it's level 20 to 20. Storm Talents, both sides. This is going to be the closest thing to a fair fight they've got in the game yet. Wit's not going to let them take it though, surely. Oh, he does. They got a good route off of Stukov there. They've got 6 sappers pushing bottom lane again. Ultralisk's going to teleport away. They're not going to get him, so don't try. By the way, that's another Treant Malf. I was speaking about that throughout the day. Okay, here we go, here we go. This is it. This is going to be the defining fight of the game. Yasu's thrown into danger. The Warlord's challenge comes out, followed by Rain of Vengeance. Maximum damage, and he's down. They're now trying to counter it by getting a lot of damage on Blade. The tether comes in, they get a kill. Uther's down. It's 2 for Tuesdays. Oh, Eowa, and you're dead. Skiobi's going to... Indestructible comes into play. Koleos can get out, but I don't think they're going to be able to defend both at once. There you go, that's it, it's GG. And it looks like Feel the Heat are through. Well done, congratulations to Feel the Heat, commiserations over to Crystal Gaming, because they put on a very entertaining show there. Maths also wrong, I'm assuming it was me. If there was incorrect maths there, I'm assuming that was probably me. Here you go. You can see that's 18 takedowns to 19. That was just... When you go over 30 takedowns in a game, that's when you know it's been heading towards ARAM territory, and for sure that's what we just witnessed. That was madness, absolute madness. So Feel the Heat making it through, for sure. Exciting stuff. Ahoy. Ahoy hoy, as they say. So, 2 for 1, Feel the Heat. Wow. These wit throws are hurting me to watch, he says. And hey, listen, I can appreciate that. So if you want to see where we are, type !bracket and you'll see that that's us going into the finals now. I'm just trying to find, I don't know, ABCD, EFG. G. Where are you? Yep. There we go. Whoop. Pick. Ping. There we go. So our final is the Vikings versus Feel the Heat. I just need to prep for that. So the next match is best of 5, I'm being asked. Yes, it is. It's going to be best of 5. Give me just 2 seconds to set this up, and then we'll be taking you to that. It's going to be the Vikings versus Feel the Heat. X-Team Skog support versus these nutters that are in Feel the Heat, showing the garrosh throws that hurt to watch, allegedly. Yeah. Alright, give us 2 minutes just to set this up, alright? I'll be right back. Okay, as I say, just give me a moment to work out exactly what's happening here, and then we'll take you live. Okay, I'm being told that there's actually a 10-minute break before the best of 5 final, so what I'll do is, it looks like that 10-minute break was pointed out at 53, so that was 2 minutes ago already, so there's only 8 minutes to go. So what I'm going to do is change the counter to 8 minutes. Would you like this screen or the screen? In fact, I'll put the screen on where you can see your own chat and you can have a little conversation amongst each other in there. So, okay, here you go. Make it 7 minutes 30 and I'll come back for you in a minute as well. We'll get this show on the road. Okay, so don't go anywhere. There's a slight break here, as I say, before we go into the best of 5 finale between these two glorious teams here, the Vikings and Feel the Heat, for the next spot for Paris. Exciting stuff indeed. So as I say, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back shortly, and if you're not already following this channel, consider doing so to be kept up to date with esports coverage of this wonderful game and or some of our giveaways. Do we have a giveaway right now? I don't know if my moderators or admins that are here have done so, but if we could do one if you want, but you need to keep your points up high to enter them. So we'll have a contest going shortly. Right, anyway, I'm going to go for a quick break and get some juice and also cool down because you've no idea how hot this room is. And we'll be back shortly. Thanks very much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Sorry about the delay. Listen, I'll do this screen. So we've got an intro. Dun 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 dun. Here we go. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Halloween. You're watching the Masters Clash qualifiers. It's week 3 of these qualifiers. It's very exciting. We are in the best of 5 finals here. The winner of this will be going through to Paris. They qualify. It's exciting stuff indeed. So what have we got? Let's go have a look-see here. We have had the coin flip. And let's see. So I've got. Sorry, it just takes me a second to figure out who's who. So Dragonshire was banned first. Then we have had Volskaya Foundry being banned by Feel the Heat. And then it would appear that the Vikings have decided for us to go to Battlefield of Eternity as our first map of choice. So that's going to be where we're going next. So exciting stuff indeed. As I say, we're getting ready to go into that now. Now I haven't seen, I'm just going to come back here for a sec. We've got Berghult playing on the Vikings, but he goes by the name Berger on his thing. We've got Skog, means monkey, but also has the deepest voice out of any man I've ever met. Very handsome man. And Max Passion, the man who literally, we were given a roster of names, Jabroni and I. We used to have to try and avoid Tetcher and Grubby when they were casting. We would go down the list, Jabroni and I, try to avoid casting the same things and whatnot. So we'd go down the list, and then it would go to they'd give us a roster list of like prominent players, and Max Passion's name showed on there, and we went, him, whatever team he's on, we're casting that. That's how I met him. That's how I met a lot of these guys, just from doing stuff like that. And he was a total riot. So anyway, Max Passion, hilarious guy. He showed up to Masters Clash last year wearing a massive blonde stupid wig and wearing shades. He looked like Dr. Disrespect. He really did. And it went to show. He was just hilarious. So, but to be fair, Masquerade, alleged best tank in the world right now, quote unquote, clipped on Halloween Heroes. He showed up in a bathrobe with his name on it, like a boxer would, you know, that with a thing like that. It was pretty cool. But so !bathrobe was made as a command on my channel because everyone was asking about, why is he wearing a bathrobe? Is he wearing a bathrobe? Yes, he's wearing a bathrobe, and he wore one yesterday too. So it was funny. No, but here's the thing. So in this draft of like master players and stuff, you can see there, like in this draft, all these masters, grandmasters and stuff. Wit was playing with them. He was on Wind and Rain as a sub for them. And well, not as a sub. He played with them. He was on their team, kind of thing. But now he's playing against him for a spot to make it to Paris. So bit of drama there. We'll see how that goes, you know. For sure, it'll be a bit of stuff. So we're just waiting for the teams to get sorted now, and then we'll be going into the draft. In a minute, I'll open the contests once we get into the draft, and you can get some points again. I better get that ready. Let me see, where are we? There we go, right. So on the left hand side this time is the Vikings. Sorry, I've just got to set this up. This is the sort of thing I should have done in the break. This is the sort of thing that you could easily do when you have time in a break. But why would do it then when you can do it on air in front of everybody when you should be talking about other things? It's obviously much better. Obviously. Come on, think about it. Why have 1 pint of diluting juice when you can also have Monster Energy and a fridge full of things? Obviously, you know. So, anyway, I'm excited. I have no idea who's going to win here. These are two very talented teams, but the thing is, there has been a kind of bit of roster swapping going on week to week with these teams. Because folk were talking about Maki. Why is Maki not on this team? Where is he? Why is Max Passion not silenced? Max Passion should be perpetually silenced. He's always been silenced. But for some reason he's not just now. Okay, here we go. No more time to talk about nonsense like that because we are starting the show. Welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Halloween. This is game number 1 of our best of 5. Just realised that this probably says 3. No, it is best of 5. There we go. And the contest is now live. If you think the Swedish Vikings here on the left in blue are going to come out swinging and win game number 1, then you want to type into the Twitch chat now !bet space A space the amount of points that you would like to bet. Deathwing has been banned. No surprise. On the right hand side, in red, you know them, you love them. This is the 3rd series where we've been tracking them. It's Feel the Heat. And I'm certainly feeling it now because this room is on fire. I've been in here that long. It is Teriel that has been banned. That's different. We're seeing Oriel getting banned there as well. Malfurion is still up. And Anna has been picked there. Interesting to see that Teriel was banned there. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that myself, so let's just have a quick look at that there. Tyrael's got a pick rate of 21%, ban rate of only 10% there though. That's interesting. Okay, so Malfurion's been picked up by Galnagunner. Galnagunner is a very famous Ana player, and he's very accurate at playing Ana. So I think X-Ray's played Ana tonight very successfully a number of times. So it makes sense that Max Passion was no HGC player. So Max Passion wasn't an HGC player, but he played in the HGC Open Division all the way through to the playoffs, and he was his team was the highest scoring team out of all of the HGC Open Division teams when he was playing on Skog support. That's his background there. Galnagunner didn't make it through the Open Division, or he didn't make it. Well, Galnagunner played some of the Open Division, but he wasn't really kind of anything to do with the HGC because of the timing of when the HGC's demise was. But he won the second All Hallows Cup with Team Skog support. So Skog support came out of the top echelons of Open Division, came through to the All Hallows Cup, and in the second All Hallows Cup he won that. So Galnagunner, I think, won MVP as well. He was most valuable player of the tournament during that as well. So he's a very good guy. Skog and Berghult and Yaya. Impressive, favourite, popular guys, Grandmaster players. Simple as that. On the other side, however, Blade, he played on Team Expert in the HGC. He actually is ex-HGC. Wit didn't, but he has participated in every All Hallows Cup. He also participated in the playoff HGC Open Divisions as well. So he almost made it HGC. Blade has picked up Imperius, who's letting the wrath burn inside him, and within him, in fact. And they've got Medivh. Now, here's the thing. We saw what Ultralisk could get done with his ley lines. We have seen it, and we've seen him zip in and zip out. So he is very, very impressive there. No drama at all. Dino is playing Greymane, so the Cursed Bullet will be effective against Berghult. Max Passion. Okay, so Max Passion's going to play the quote-unquote literally unkillable solo lane ETC with stage dive. That's what we're going to see there. Alright. Let's hear. There's a lot of chat that I'm missing. But I've got to pick a draft. So there's only a couple of minutes left in the betting. Whose draft do you want to get behind? If Medivh's able to get the ley lines, I would say feel the heat. But I think I'm going to back the Vikings here because they've got a mage, an auto attacker, a literally unkillable soul lane etc. I think it's a traditionally easy draft to play, so I think the Vikings have an easier time to win the game, but we'll see how it comes out. But if you look at the opposition, Medivh can get a lot more done, so let's see. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome along. It's the finals. We're here, we've made it. It is Master Clash qualifier time. The team that wins this series is making it to Paris to play off in the finals. I'll be there, I'll be interviewing them. It's going to be an exciting time. Anyway, on the left, in blue, you know them, you love them. It's our Vikings, the Swedish men themselves. We've got Skog playing, don't call his name, it's Alejandro. We've got Galnagunar playing Malfurion. We have Yaya playing Li Ming, Berghult playing Johanna with the best haircut in the game. We've got ETC as Max Passion. There we go. And on the red team, it's Feel the Heat. They're off the back of a number of victories this evening to get themselves into this position. We've got Blade playing Imperius. We have Dino playing Greymane, X-Ray zipping and zagging and running in circles as Anna. And we've got, who could forget, Wit with the biggest biceps in the game playing Garrosh. There we go. There we go. Let's get a look at those level 1 talents. What we got going here? What we got done going here? Big throw from Wit there, but natural agility managing to save him. Skog taking a fair bit of damage. Now Wit is in a place that he doesn't want to be, but he's alright. He's alright. There we go. W build Hanzo. And just for a change, why not hold your ground as Joanna at level 1? But actually, for a change, we're seeing Power Hungry Ming. We saw Aether Walker this evening, which was unusual. You don't often see a lot of that, which is cool. And who needs that fancy rejuvenation talent at level 1? Just take Celestial Alignment. I mean, what does that say? Why would you take the 75% more damage? Like, Malfurion's not there to deal damage like that. Galnagunner knows what he's doing. He is an incredible support player, but it's just unusual to see that you wouldn't take rejuvenation at level 1 because it's a heck of a talent right now. A heck of a talent. Anyway, nothing else unusual there, so we'll come off that. What's happening in solo lane? Well, Max Passion's zipping whilst Blade's zagging, and that's about it. We're a minute and a half in, no one's died. It's an improvement from last game, I tell you that much. I tell you that much. Hey, very good point by the way, I've not put my bet in and there's only 50 seconds left. So, let me put 1,000 points on the other team to mix it up a bit more, because there's too many points on the Vikings there. Boom, there you go. So, there's now a reasonable amount of points. Okay, so the Vikings are going to take their Fallen Shaman camp, whilst the opposition, Feel the Heat, are taking the Khazra camp in bottom lane. They're going to manage to rotate back up and take the top Shaman camp. Blade's in trouble. Skoog has came up, he's rotated up to deal a bit of dip storms and damage. Level 4 is coming in for both teams. This is the first time tonight where X-Ray was trying to specialist and take a camp by himself that someone's joined him. Jeez, earlier on it was frustrating to watch him using Shrike to get a camp by himself. It was depressing at best, honestly. Someone's just put all their points on the Vikings. Nice, nice. Did they get it in time? That's the question. Oh, the contest has ended. You just missed it. Just missed it. Okay, so the race is on. Vikings getting a lot of early damage there on the Demonic Lieutenant, Max Passion, trying to isolate X-Ray. In comes the Shish Kebab. Berghult, zooming up. Now, Greymane can do a lot of damage, but not that much. So, the halfway point was reached first by the Vikings. It's as the audience are saying as well. You know, it's a lot of people are on the fence here. These are two very competent teams. Like, it's going to be hard to tell a lot of difference between the two of them. Wit's trying to stay close enough to the fight to get the stuns off, but far enough out that he doesn't die. X-Ray's doing a very good job of keeping him topped up. that Wit's in trouble here. I think he is in trouble. Blade managed to make it out through the wall. Dodged that orb very well there. The Vikings were chasing him. They wanted him dead. They wanted him dead. Anyway, Max Passions went back down to bottom lane there so that he can keep the soak up. But the push is on in top lane now. What a throw by Wit. That's the threat, you see. That is the threat. They managed to get the kill before the wall was taken down. Good job by the Vikings to try and save him, but they're not finished yet. They are now having to run for their lives as Wit and the boys throw it on. They managed to get Yaya. Can they get the kill? They do. It is 3 for 0 deaths in favour of Feel the Heat. Well done, boys. It took losing the objective to take the lead on takedowns. But at what cost, as I say, because you almost lost your fort for it. You've got to be careful with that. Burger's literally walking into danger, not worried about who sees him, because he's not wanting them to take that camp. Wit's going for the flank. Skog spotted him. They threw... Galnagun taking a lot of damage. Berghult's okay. The camp's done. Huge protect from Ultralisk there, saving Wit. A lot of damage coming out from that W build Hanzo. Wit's in danger. X-Ray keeping him topped up. Is Galnagun going to fall? He does fall, and they thread the needle because Yaya throws a very threatening orb out, but it manages to go in between the heroes, unfortunately not landing. The chase is on for Max Passion. Has he noticed? Good face melt. Oh, and the throw's perfect! Huge amount of damage. The sleep's on point, and they get Max Passion. Feel the Heat looking strong here tonight, boys. Did not expect that. I mean, I expect them to do well, but not to get a 5-0 lead on takedowns. They're now a full level ahead, and they're going to get level 10s before their opponents. What are we going to see in terms of heroic ability choices? Reverse Fallen Shard? Or are we going to see the shield of the Angeris Council? Is that what we're going to see? Are we going to see Nano Boost? Or are we going to... I mean, are we going to see Twilight Dream from Galnagun? Or are we going to see the Tranquility to keep Ming and Hanzo tippy-toppied up? There's a lot of options here. There's been a few games tonight where it's been pretty obvious which way they're going to go, but tonight, with this series, with this game, it could go either way. Leyline Seal, there you go. We've got the Reverse Falling Sword, Warlord's Challenge, Nano Boost. Baymane's holding off. He's surely going to take Cursed Bullet. Surely, for the Johanna and the ETC. Why wouldn't you? In comes Throw, Max Passion. Baymane hasn't picked it yet. Max Passion falling low. Huge alien abduction comes in and he's down. Literally dies on the battlefield face first. Wow. Alright, they're on. Feel the Heat going for the objective. So I've been told in the past, by the way, it was Cursed Bullet for Greymane. I've been told in the past by Joy, who has that inside information with Max, seeing as they started dating shortly after their interviews on the last Masters Clash, you know, once they'd met each other and looked lovingly, gazing into one another's eyes. Yeah, so she told me that from time to time Max Passion, when playing, will forget to take a talent choice. Like, I'm sure he got to like level 7 before taking one talent. And they were like, Max, sort it out. We're going to be hitting heroics soon, and you haven't picked anything. And he was like, oh yeah, sorry. Okay, so on the opposing side, we've got Twilight Dream, Blessed Shield. We've got Dragon's Arrow, Mosh Pit. Hello, he's taking the Mosh Pit. All right, and Wave of Force. Okay, so first fort falling. Feel the Heat looking strong there. It's still, I mean, it's still a healthy boy, so it's going to get some damage on that fort. Sorry, that towers. But speaking of damage, what's going on over here? They've decided to change lanes because they don't need to worry about experience at this point because they're 2 levels ahead. As long as they don't feed, which they're considering doing. You can't stop me. Great cleanse there, self-cleanse from Wit. Yoniti2145 saying, yep, Max Passion forgot to pick his talents last game as well. So That's funny. That's funny. Level 13 just round the corner. So they've got a chance here. They've got an opportunity to take a talent advantage fight if they want it. But do they want it? That's the question. Do they want it? I never know if I want it. Well, it's anchoring from the bush there. Taking magic missiles like his mama taught him. Alright. So, Vikings on paper are falling behind a little here. But never doubt for a second that that doesn't mean there could be a snap ambush that turns the whole game around. Because I think I said the same thing. Alien abduction! Swing and a miss! It was a wind up for nothing. It was like Paul Phoenix 1-inch punch from Tekken 3. Total letdown. Alright, so yeah, I was saying, feel the heat on Towers of Doom in the first series tonight. They were miles behind. Miles behind. A couple of team fights and they've completely changed the game. You know, just, well, they went on and won, and here they are. They're in the finals. So simple as that. There you go. What we're seeing, Enduring Will. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Are we seeing anything else unusual? If I had a co-caster here to talk to me about it, they'd give me their opinion. But there isn't one, so they won't. So I'll have no opinion. We'll just close the menu. Fallen Shaman camp is essentially being cleared by the team down here, whilst the one in top lane is unopposed, and also followed by a catapult. So the longer they can drag this fight out, the better for them. Burger's not going to let them, but Wit is going to try and stop them. He's jumping in, causing mischief. And that camp's edging ever closer to the keep. So they're going to have to go back. Yaya's already on the way. There you go. So now's the time to fight. If Feel the Heat want to, they're going to pick it now. Look at the flank. That is the most disgusting flank I've ever seen. Look at them. Look at them getting into position. Galnagunner, you're in trouble. Oh my ham. Galnagunner is out. He is QQ. He is Alt F4. He is do not pass go. Do not collect 200. He is out of there. Skewered by Blade there. But now he's in trouble. Magic missiles coming in. Wave of Force pushing him even further. But he makes it out because he's got the safety of a portal. Max Passion's been thrown in. Dino trying to dodge everything that Skog's throwing. Skog's trying to throw the W scatter arrows out there. But they've taken it almost to halfway point. They're just trying to get it to the halftime show and then they can back out. There you go. They've done it. They've done what they needed. Run. Well done, Feel the Heat, for getting this far into the lead, but it's anybody's game still, as I say. Level 13's now been picked up, so it's an equal talent tier at least, and some of these additional abilities are going to make all the difference. Cursed Bullet's been thrown. The challenge is still up. Alien Abduction's still available. Blade's looking for a target. The route's been sent quite well. That was a good defensive route by Galnagunner there. In comes Leyline. The team's rotating round. They're looking for their chance. In comes the Skewer. They throw Berghult. Mosh deployed. It's massive. 3-man Mosh, but unfortunately they don't get a follow-up. 3 members fall. X-Ray could fall. He's been saved by Into the Fray on Wit. That was a big save there. He's managed to throw Skog in, and 4 men are now down. This is massive. Absolutely massive for Feel the Heat, looking seemingly unstoppable here at this point in the Masters Clash. Lord Linus in the chat there saying, Garrosh, again, no decimate for the immortal damage. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. That's what he's saying. But, no. So with this Immortal going to push bottom lane, they're now marching on keep. It's a full shield, full health Immortal. It's going to be juicy stuff. Alien Abduction, bringing it into the team. And they pop him like yesterday's bad news. Burger's going to be the next to fall. You never expect the Johanna to fall like that. You just don't ever see a Johanna. It just... What? It's still a full shield, full health Immortal. This is amazing play here on Battlefield of Eternity by Feel the Heat. Stream jump here, is it just you? No, there was I did notice a frame drop for a minute there, but it catches up quite well. By the time you hear this, of course, it's already fixed, so It was for a hot second, as Langaria says there. Level 17 to 14. Can I just point out, sorry, if no one else has realised this, that's 14 takedowns to 0. It's a perfect game right now. So, my caster's curse, if it's going to happen, it's going to happen now, because it's currently a perfect game. Alright, they're now taking core damage. Here we go. If there was ever a time to get a kill, it's now, Vikings. Let's see what you got. Let's see if the Valkyries are able to carry them away. 80% and falling. In comes a massive arrow. Comes in from outer space. It manages to connect with Dino. Matt's Passion's taking a cursed bullet to the chin. His health's fallen low. 30% now falling. Massive stuns skewered there. 10% falling. Game number 1. It's GG. Wow. Who'd have thunk it? 15-minute game. Absolutely decimated there. Well done, guys. Well done. Feel the heat. Look at that. That is 15 takedowns to 0. No one died. Nobody died. Not even Wit. As much as he tried to, he couldn't die. Because X-Ray just had his back there as Anna. Absolutely unbelievable plays. Massive scenes here by Feel the Heat. Now, you would excuse Feel the Heat if they'd lost this game on the basis that they'd played like 3 or 4 games back to back, one after the other. Thinking, oh, well, you know, listen, but no, they just totally decimated there. Fantastic play. Fantastic play. Very little breaks, so that's why I was saying, you know, if they'd lost that, I would have understood, because they haven't had a lot of breaks. But, jeez, oh. So advantage goes over to the... sorry, just issuing the points there. Advantage goes over to the other team, and they are offered map pick or first pick. And we're waiting to see what they pick. So, maybe ban Garrosh and Medivh, Langaria is saying. I think that is absolutely correct. So, Berghult has opted for map selection again this time, and they've opted for Infernal Shrines. That's where we're going to be going. That's where we are going to be going. So yeah, Langaria pointing out there in the chat, maybe you just ban Garrosh. Maybe you just ban Medivh. But if you do that, you are letting Deathwing through, just for the record. And we'll see how that goes. You know, that could be devastating for a lot of people. So I can't imagine they would like that very much. But decimated without decimate. No, not like this. That's true, Lord Linus. That's true. So as I say, just give us 2 secs and we'll just get this game set up in a hot second, as you say. A hot second. I like that. Also, Hazu, are you in the chat, by the way? Because I think you said earlier you were well, when I say earlier, I mean last night when we were speaking. You said you were going to be watching some of these series. You over here watching this? I don't know if you are, but there is some cool peeps in the chat that I noticed earlier on. So welcome along. Thanks for being here. Exciting stuff indeed. We're about to find out who's going to Paris. It's coming. It is coming. And it's exciting stuff. If you're wondering where we're at, I'll pull this up temporarily for a minute. It says 54% of matches played, but I suppose that's also counting the finals themselves. Yeah, TVPC beat Fan Club. We did that this morning, earlier. I mean, Diablo Needs Affection lost. The Vikings beat TVPC and they came through. Pepe Milady beat Hoplita. Crystal Gaming beat Stitches. Then Feel the Heat beat Hype, that was where we cast that one as well. The Vikings beat Pepe Milady to make it through to the final, and then Feel the Heat beat Crystal, and that meant Feel the Heat versus the Vikings in the final, where we are just now. So that's where we're at, and as you can see there, it's 1-0 to the Vikings. That's where we're at. We're not going to be seeing Battlefield because we just played it. We're not going to be seeing Dragonshire. We're not going to be seeing Volskaya. But this is a best of 5, so there's a likelihood that my 2 maps that I wanted to see tonight, Alterac or Garden, we may see them. Alrighty then, welcome along. Who am I? You know who I am. I'm Halloween. You're on Halloween Heroes. This is the Masters Clash Qualifiers. This is the 3rd week of Qualifiers. This is for the 3rd spot. There's only 4 spots available, and today there was 4 teams that absolutely deserved to get one of these 2 spots. So exciting stuff indeed. Right, so who is going to make it through? You're about to decide. We're about to have a contest. I'll start that contest imminently in just a second. And if you think that this time the boys in blue, the Swedes, if you think the Vikings are going to come out swinging, it's !bet space A space the amount of points that you want to bet. However, Feel the Heat were looking real strong there, real strong, and Medivh and Grosh haven't been banned. So if they come in again, ho ho ho, they could just be cleaning up again. If you think that's going to happen, !bet space B space the amount of points that you want to bet. Oriel's been banned. Tyrael's been banned. There's the Medivh ban that we were just talking about. So no surprises there. No surprises there yet. No surprises. Lorelei Delangelo, just noticed you were in the chat there because I was trying to type a message to somebody else there, but hi! Okay, so Deathwing made it through. This is what I was talking about. Just before we got into this game, I says, your Garrosh and Medivh ban, if you do both of them, you're going to let Deathwing through, and Blade has jumped. Absolutely jumped when he was given the opportunity to do so. But what that's meant is Berger has managed to get the biggest biceps in the Nexus. He's picked up Garrosh. Garrosh, who can even throw everybody except Deathwing. But yeah, exciting stuff. Droidman 10, you're saying, well, how much points you got there? Yeah. You click, type !points, you get your points. Joanna's been picked up, and there's Greymane getting picked up by Dino. He's been doing wonders with Greymane tonight, so no surprises there. Okay, so Droidman's putting 200 points onto Feel the Heat, so I'm going to put a whopping 1,000 on the Vikings to fill the pot. There we go. Because I want you guys to all have some points before we go into some serious giveaways at some point on this channel. I need to build up some currency for the viewers so that you can buy your stuff. Sonya has been banned. Now, you very, very rarely see that. You very rarely see that. That's not common at all. So much so, I'm going to pull up some statistics to check. Sonya's pick rate's only 3%. But there's so many heroes, that's maybe quite a high percent actually. Win rate 17%, very negative win rate for Sonya there. She's never banned. She's got a 0% ban, so that means, based on professional games in at least the first season of Division S of Heroes Lounge, she was never banned. Alright. This is the 3rd time tonight we've seen Samuro get picked up by Ultralisk. This is the first time we've seen X-Ray play Rhaegar, because he's always been able to get Malfurion or Anna, and this time Galdagunner was able to ban off Anna to stop his counterpart picking her up, and he got Malfurion. So the next one in line is Rhaegar. And earlier tonight when we faced this opportunity and we thought that Rhaegar would get picked, we saw Whitemane get picked, and it was rather surprising. Okay, so Yaya's picked up Yena, and I think that's good. Right, I've got to pick. Whose draft do I prefer? Whose draft do I prefer? It's a tough one. I think I'm going to go with Feel the Heat purely because they've got Deathwing, but I'd like the Vikings to win. That would be exciting. That would be exciting if If the Vikings beat Feel the Heat here, that would be excellent for the series. But let's see what happens. I think on paper, Samuro and Deathwing is going to be a very difficult thing to deal with. It's going to be unfortunate for a great majority of reasons. Okay, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. It's game number 2 in our best of 5 here in the finals of the 3rd week of qualifiers. The winner of this, of course, winning that sought after spot for Paris. On the right, in red, it's Feel the Heat. You know them, you love them. It's Blade playing Deathwing the Destroyer. We've got Ultralisk on Samuro. We've got Dino wolfing around as Greymane. We've got X-Ray trying to do the same, but as a slightly more timid Rhaegar. We've got Wit playing Joanna. And on the left, in blue, it's the Vikings. We've got Burger Berghult playing the biggest biceps in the game as Grosh. Skog, however you want to call him. It's Hanzo. Galnagunnar playing Malfurion, and Max Passion as Leoric, and Yaya as Yena. There you go. That's easy for you to say. Let the battle commence. For those of you at home, there's 3 minutes left. But by the time you hear this, it'll be like 2.5 if you want to place a bet. A is for the Vikings, B is for Feel the Heat. Get your points in! Points make prizes. Alright, so what we're going to see here, as you can already tell, is a 4-man rotation, which is easily going to be won by Deathwing. And Samuro is going to be doing his thing with a chicken wing up in the top lane. Occasionally rotating down to mid if he feels like it, but he shouldn't need to. Just going to look at that level 1 talents. So. Galnagunnar this time changed his mind and said, no, Rejuvenation, that's that big talent that everyone's supposed to take, isn't it? And I took the wrong one last time. Maybe that's why we lost. That's what I would imagine he said. But that's what he's done. Not a W build Hanzo. Who's that now? Isoiasus. It's easy for you to say. Thanks for following. No Maki. Yes, Droidman 10. That's what I'm saying. Maki's missing. Maki's missing at a critical point in time here. Where is he? Oosh, there you go. Burger doing the throws. Dino managing to vault out to safety. They just need to back out. It's 4v3. Remember, Deathwing's off in mid lane doing things, so he's busy. Yeah, so massive D on Joanna. That's what we're saying. That's 60% increase. And then when you combine that up with level 13, you can have an extra 2 seconds of that extra 60%, which is big, big news. Anyway. Q build Hanzo, not W build, and full Q at the moment as well, explosive. That helps with clearing minions on the objective. Anything else unusual? Oh yes, this time he's also swapped to Strangling Vines rather than the Treant. He picked Treant last time, but Strangling Vines this time. Also, Deathwing, you normally see players pick the... I think it's Q and Q. I'm just going to call it Q and Q. For 1 and 4, because I don't know their names, but it's the one that deals with Incinerate and yeah, it's the ones that deal with Incinerate rather than the see, I'm calling that's actually Q, isn't it? But it's the spell power ones. That's what I'm saying. You normally go spell power, and then at level 7 you take the Meteorite one that allows you to land sooner. But so this is what you would see on like Icy Veins or like Hot Slogs. You would see this build. Traditionally, and who am I to talk? Let's be clear here, right? Traditionally, you wouldn't see that build on Deathwing, but who am I to talk, as we say? If it works, it works, and a lot of what Feel the Heat have been doing tonight has been working for them. X-Ray gets the stun. Burger looking for the throw. In comes Deathwing. Level 7 just round the corner. Ultralisk looking for the flank. Max Passion able to buy space for his team. Okay, so no one's died yet. We're almost 4 minutes in, no deaths. Lots of damage coming out from the side of the Vikings, but they're not... Oh my gosh, it's like shooting fish in a barrel. Ultralisk got an amazing flank there. He's now disappeared. 31 of the 40 already cleared there. I don't know if they want to be in this fight, but they're looking to get Wit. They get the kill. This is huge. Stay on them. Out comes the Cataclysm to try and clear the objective, but Greymane has already fallen. They actually haven't got the objective yet. They're 39 out of 40, and now it's 29. They could do this. They could do this. Surely not. Surely not. They only have to stop him getting one. Oh my gosh. Please tell me they get this. It would just be too funny. Yes! Well done, the Vikings. They take objective number 1 from their opponent and also kill Samuro. Take that in your pipe and smoke it. Smoke him if you got him, says Tychus, as they now push bottom lane. I didn't see it coming. I don't think anybody saw it coming, but they did it. What? I love it when you see stuff like that. That's not normal gameplay. People don't get away with maneuvers like that. It's hilarious. Yes. Well done. I'm so glad there's people here to witness this, because that was just fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Yes, mate, is what they say. So they've got the bottom fort, and now they're taking this Khazra camp. This is a good Khazra camp to take as well, because remember, it immediately turns in an almost broken game fashion and takes the shoots the well, the fountain, the sippy cup. But you don't want to be trapped in a corner. Nobody puts baby in a corner when Blade has that fire. Got to be careful. Skoog, Galnagunner. It's 2 for Tuesdays as they're looking for a 3rd kill. That was worth losing your camp for, I would say. Massive play. Counter attack. Level 10's just round the corner. So what are we going to see here? I've seen Hazu when he's playing Deathwing, right? I've seen him take the Horrify on Deathwing rather than the refresh forts. I'm wondering if that's what we're going to see here. Alright, Tranquility, Summon Water Elemental, Dragon's Arrow, Warlord's Challenge, and Entomb on the side of the Vikings. Let's see what we're going to get from Feel the Heat, because, as I say, it could go either way. It really could. We're going to get Illusion Master off out of Dino. Sorry, Curse Bullet out of Dino, and Illusion Master out of Ultralisk. In comes an arrow! It's massive! It hits Wit! Wit uses the massive D to try and get out, but it's not going to be enough for Dino. Dino's down, X-Ray is going to be the next to fall. Big Bernie from Blade, but he's using his Cataclysm to escape. Wit's lucky to be alive. Okay, what have we got here? So, Bloodlust. Bloodlust on Rhaegar. Who needs a Healy boy when you can't heal Deathwing anyway? That's interesting. We've got Fallen Sword yet again for Joanna. That's interesting. I mean, it's been roughly 50-50 in terms of that talent choice tonight on Joanna's. Joanna's easily been the most favourite tank outside of Garrosh, but I mean, it's been 50-50 on heroic choices. Whereas, like, nobody's taken Decimate despite every viewer wanting it. So, I see someone's just got a clip there. I'll have to check that out later. Is it a good one? I hope it's a good one. Let me know in the Twitch chat if it's a good one. Alright, both teams simultaneously picking up their Fallen Shaman camps. Looking to apply pressure in top lane whilst the middle of the map is where the next objective is. Leoric falls. Bad news bears for Max Passion as he fails to compete against Ultralisk. Creepy hand, swing and a miss. Both members of the team waiting, holding off on taking the camp. They've got to time it to perfection because they know how critical things like this can be. Bunny Joe again. Yes, Anno 8369, you are collect. And by collect, I mean correct, because I can speak, it's impossible. Alright. But yeah, Joe's been like 50-50 on that. Obviously taking Bloodlust is even less of a common choice, you know? Even less. Okay, yeah, so the Deathwing did take that. He took the Burn Beneath My Shadow. Burger getting the stun out. Here we go. Right, let's see what happens. Falling Sword being used. Followed by the Condemn. Entomb coming in, but that's okay because we're going to get a big fiery breath across the top of it. Unfortunately, it was maybe just a fraction of a second too late as 2 members of the team are now dead. Now, they're staying inside that Incinerate. So, Lava Wave or whatever you call it. Because that's where you would get the heals if you took the spell talents at level 1 and 4. Because you've got to think about how you get healed, because you literally can't be healed by anybody else than yourself. So that's, if you can do basic abilities that are going to heal you, such as I don't know what it's called. This is so annoying that I don't know the name of his abilities. his W when he's in destroyer form, then he would heal himself whilst he's in the middle of a fight. That's what I mean. Does Bloodlust affect Deathwing? I think it doesn't, says Droid Man. Deathwing's trait means he's essentially non-interactive with his teammate. Hanzo's went down. Wit using Falling Sword to actually escape. Blade throwing a stun out to stop Max Passion. Yaya's in trouble. Ultralisk's considering the flank. And a pause has come in. A pause has come in. Huge play. Disconnect. Who's came out? A Samuro. That was very, very quick pausing coming in from Wit there, because I didn't even see that. Bloodlust. It's a good clip. Chat has confirmed. That's good stuff. Thanks very much for that. All right, so we'll take a second here, right? I'm gonna get the names of these right, because oh wait, they're saying they're ready. We don't even have time. Let's go into it. Jeez, oh, this game's too quick. I'm grateful because I remember when Division S first started, the pauses were so long and so frequent, it was just a pain in the arse. And when we were at the Masters Clash, it happened there again. Like when we were actually live at the Masters Clash, every single game there was about 15 pauses. I mean, I was saying to the players at the after party and stuff, I was like, guys, what the hell was that? Like, there's no way there was that many technical issues. Were you guys doing this tactically just to like take the piss or something? And they were like, no, there was really things. And I think there may have been, but certainly I have seen a massive reduction in the amount of pauses. And then when there is pauses, they're shorter. So it's definitely improved. I think part of that is the maturity of the community, and some of it, and the players obviously, but and some of it is Blizzard getting their shit together. Alright, level 15 to 15 is 9 takedowns to 4. Level 16 talent 3 just round the corner there. Burger is now being attacked. The cursed bullet comes out, but they're not going to be able to follow up, so he does get away. It's essentially thrown out on cooldown. 1 HP Rhaegar is clearly a tactical boss. That's it. Now here's the strength of Cataclysm, especially when it refreshes on 4 cooldown. When you're sieging like that. Comes the Falling Sword, followed by the arrow. And comes the Cataclysm. It's straight across the battlefield. Max Passion taking a lot of dipstorms and damage from Feel the Heat here. They're not getting enough value out of this Deathwing at this stage though. They're having to retreat. It's looking good for the Vikings at this stage. They've got 2 forts down and are seemingly unopposed. I thought that was going to be a push. Yeah, last week's queues had a lot of lag and disconnects. Almost every game had a DC on each side. So, you're saying that, is that quick match? Or are you talking about in professional matches, casted games? Even Kaldor was disconnected once mid-game. Right. Okay, so you are talking about actual proper matches then, not just like QM and things. This is a full Q build on Deathwing here. This is something else. Wit's out in trouble. He is out in trouble. He's using his Iron Skin, and it's boosted Iron Skin. The Falling Sword's been used. Yep, that's good. He had to make it out. If he died at this point, they would have given the objective. They would have had to have given the objective. Bjorn Hoff, thanks for now following. For doing so, you've been awarded 10 points. You can use them in our contests, and then use them for giveaways. Ultralisk's in trouble. He's managing to escape quite well. The health totem's been dropped. It's healing him back up. Out comes the Q. The Vikings looking to engage. Out comes the arrow. It came from outer space and missed. It was telegraphed, as they say. It's 24 minions to 20. Here we go. Cataclysm across the battlefield. Deathwing trying to get value. Looking for a stun here. Out comes the Q. Skog having to back off from the damage. A taunt inside a blizzard. That is massive. He's using Fallen Sword again to escape. Unbelievable that Feel the Heat won this objective because they were so close to all dying. Ultralisk has died. Wit, look at that! What? You're so lucky. You are so lucky. Feel the heat. Feel the heat to win this objective. You needed it as well because you're starting to fall behind. That arrow came straight out of NA. Is what we're being told by the chat there. And Langaria pointing out that Blizzard's busy streaming Netflix in the servers. That's why the constant pauses and disconnects have been occurring. Fair play, you know. You gotta get value out of that subscription somehow. But yeah, Feel the Heat. Winning that objective was probably the best case scenario for them, considering they lost 2 lives, but I have no idea how they achieved that. To be fair, the previous objective, it looked like Feel the Heat absolutely had it, and then fantastic, absolutely fantastic play by the Vikings, pulling it back. Truly astounding. Pleasure to watch, as they say. Max Passion, you know, he's got his work cut out with him in top lane, but as you can see here, he's getting super value in terms of experience. He's 4,000 experience ahead of anyone on the opposing team. And if I recall, the last match that was played in the Masters Clash finals, right? Max Passion was on the winning team. In comes the arrow, one that came from Europe this time. Manages to connect with Wit, but he's got a massive D and uses it to great effect and almost makes it out. He does make it out because the Entomb wasn't enough to catch him. Nobody puts Wit in a corner, he uses his Falling Sword to escape. He's never used it to engage yet because he's too busy running for his life, which is quite rightfully detected at this point, as he is away. Alright. Deathwings jumped into there. But anyway, my point was, in the last ever game, in the finals, right? I'm not going to have time to tell you because the fight's still on. Burger is going to be the next to fall. He dies. Blade continues the charge. He tries to put a lava down, then follows it with a stun. It's a swing and a miss. But with level 20 Storm talents arriving on the side of the Vikings, is it time to fight now? Or take camps? That is the question. We've got Wintermute picked up by on Summer Elemental, which is going to make a big difference there. By the way, I really like this one. It's a difficult one to hit, but Bullseye, you get that, you get the stun. A lot of the Grandmasters pick that, and you see, honestly, you see the value of them taking it.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
That's a refresh there on Cataclysm now. They're considering going up top now. They are considering it. Remember, they are fighting 19 into 20 here. They don't have the 20 back at them. So they've got to be careful, and they're fighting against Buried Alive. Boop and Blep, that's what I'm hearing. Boop and Blep. What's the Boop and Blep? Deathwing Boop. Alright, level 20 is now in. Storm Talon. Level 20 Leo is scary. Yeah, big time. The Buried Alive is horrendous. Turns the tide of battle for sure. The only one that it doesn't do it to is Deathwing. We've got that big Cataclysm now. So here we go. Turbo Cataclysm coming in. Hiya! Straight across the battlefield there. In comes that as well. Burger taking a lot of damage. Here we go. We've got that shield for Rhaegar, though we can save the team. Out comes an arrow. It's from NA. It's from EU. Dino, you're running. There comes the shield that I was just talking about. Dino is taken into Garrosh, challenged, and then popped. Boop and Blep, as the chat would say. Boop and Blep. Into the air goes Blade. He's going to Healy Boy up, and with 36, it's inevitable that the Frozen Punisher falls in favour of the Vikings, who are going to march it down mid and do their thing with a chicken wing. They're going to start buttering up this lane, pre-buttered lane for keep. That's what they're looking at this stage in time. This is going to be exciting stuff indeed. It was a good bait. That was a very good bait there. It's taken a couple of hits. by Feel the Heat there. Now, Feel the Heat, you know, as I say, winning a couple of objectives, looking like they were going to win the first objective as well. I thought, especially when they picked up Deathwing, they've got the significant advantage here on paper. The Vikings may have lost this game. But here we are. They could go for core here. They've still got a 19-minute Punisher with 50% health and everyone's still alive. It's past level 20s. They've all got their storm talents. They've all got heroic abilities. They're going for it. They're going for it. X-Ray and that's trying to pull them away and stuff, but unless they start getting kills, this is going to get disastrous. There they go. Wit's now fallen. Bloodlust's been deployed. That's a very, very good stun by Blade there, but is it going to be enough? Is it going to be enough? That's the question. X-Ray's fallen low. He's going to die. That's it. This is looking juicy. 92% core here. Big cursed bullet there against Max Passion. It's enough to scare him to back off. But with the health the way it is, Blade's going to need to get into there very quick if he's going to do anything about this. 70% core and falling. Dinos. Oh, careful. Oh my gosh. 50% and falling. That's him back now. Ultralisk's here as well. Thanks very much for following Princess Valen. Let's see if Blade can do something here. 4% and it's GG. Well done. Well done indeed to the Vikings, who've evened up the series. They've equalised and brought us to an even greater position here. That was a very exciting game number 2, falling in favour this time of the Vikings. So it's 1 apiece and all still to play for here on our best of 3. Here's the summary there for those of you that were watching. Vikings win. There you go. Ka-ching. There's your points. So that's very exciting there. Significantly less takedowns in that game. 19 this time, rather than the plus 30 that was on the what was going before, you know. It's absolutely dramatic. Absolutely dramatic. So, right, let's see what our teams are saying as we get ready to move into the next game. The advantage, of course, moving over to Feel the Heat, who have opted this time for first pick. So, map selection goes again over to the Vikings, and there's only a handful of maps to pick from now, so are we going to see one that we haven't seen tonight yet? I'll get ready with the contest again, by the way. It's same as before, but it won't launch till we're in the draft. Yep. Bloodlust, huh? Yeah, for sure. That was quite exciting. I'll just show you that once more, actually, ladies and gentlemen. This was the talent choices selected by our players in that game there. Interesting build for Deathwing. Not one that I've seen played too many times, because this is what is kind of more the cookie cutter kind of Icy Veins thing, but I've seen differently played in Division S and such so far. But we'll see how that goes. All right, so back to this. We're just waiting for the team to pick their map. They're taking a minute to confer. But it's anybody's game at this point. It is really anybody's game. We'll have to see who is going to make it through. So if you give us 30 seconds, we'll give our teams just a moment to confer, and then we'll be right back. Okay, we're back, and I'm very excited to reveal this this choice here, because I've been saying this all night that I'd like to see this. So, where our teams have decided to go is Alterac Pass. Fantastic! Large 3-lane map, latest of the maps to be released. Potentially one of the more complex maps for strategy, thought and excitement. So this will be a good one to go into for sure. Who does this map favour? I have no idea. Absolutely no idea, because either team could be skilled or veterans in this area. Both teams have demonstrated abilities to win on this map before and after, so I mean, wow, exciting stuff indeed. So this is the finals. This is the finals. We're just getting ready now, as I say. Who would be strong on this map? I'm going to pick up a statistic here because I want to see if this would be one. Rasco1392, thanks for now following. For doing so, you've just been awarded 10 points, which you can use in the contest. So we're seeing there, 61% of the time that Abathar is picked, he wins. And this would be a map where he'd be strong because it's a 3-lane map. But the objective makes it difficult to fight under lower numbers. So I don't know. Could he be a power play? I'm not sure. Not sure at all. Alright, we've got all our casters and we've got all our people across all the different languages and all the players and grandmasters in the game now. We're ready to roll. So any second I'll be taking into the draft and I'll start our contest. So let's see. They're just trying to sort out who's captain and who's not at the moment. But yeah, who do you normally watch when you're watching Heroes of the Storm? Do you watch Hazu? Do you watch DNA Galaxy? Are you a fan of some of the French players like Ui or Koleos? Who is it that you follow? Let me know in the Twitch chat. I'm always interested to see where people come from and where do they go when they're not watching esports on this channel. This channel doesn't stream the game kind of like traditional players playing or anything. It's just for the sport. There we go. Welcome to Alterac Pass. Welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Halloween. To my left normally is Jabroni or Karis or Joy or somebody else, but there's nobody here today. It's just me, and we've been having a great time. Over the last 5 hours. It's been good. So, what is happening? Well, we're about to start a contest, and it's now live. If you think the Swedes, the boys in blue, who just completely won that game there, if you think they're going to keep on winning, then you want to type !bet space A space the amount of points that you want to bet. However, Feel the Heat have been an impressive team all throughout up until this point. If you think they're going to take it, it's !bet space B space the amount of points that you would like to bet. If you would like any audio adjusted, me louder, game quieter, game louder, me quieter, etc, 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 please do let us know. Don't suffer in silence. Mainly I watch casters Baha and Kaldor. Okay, Langaria, that's interesting, yeah. So this channel normally has the All Hallows Cup and stuff. Which northern town are you from? I am from the northeast of Scotland, right in the peak in the top northeast corner. So if you see Scotland go out in a peak like that, that's the bit I'm in, currently right now broadcasting from. There you go. But I'll be broadcasting live from Paris during this event. When there. Okay, so Medivh's not been banned, Garrosh hasn't been banned, Anna hasn't been banned. One of those three are about to appear. There you go, there's the Anna. Leoric has been picked up by Blade. Now, I mentioned the last game of Masters Clash earlier. I said that Max Passion played Leoric on the last game of the finals of Masters Clash, and he won the game. He single-handedly won the game because he had like a 20,000 experience point advantage of his opponents. He basically meant that his team were able to go into 4v5s because they were like 2, 3, 4 levels higher, which meant their health was significantly higher and they were able to win the fights. They were able to do that because they had Leoric and he was able to get between lanes so quickly, and they did that on this map. So I do not doubt for a second that Blade has picked Leoric thinking that Max Passion wouldn't pick him. So Max is now at a disadvantage, thinking, well, who am I going to play? Who am I going to play? That's the question going through their head. They've banned Ming, they've banned Ufa, which they may have been considering to play. So, we're going to see main tank come in here now. Are we going to see ECT, E, or are we going to see Muradin? Or Johanna, because it's always Johanna. Let's see. Also, I've got to get a bet in, because 200 points have went down on the Vikings here. Looks like Griffin put them in. I guess I better put my points this time on Feel the Heat. So, put 1,010 points down on Feel the Heat. There you go, boom. So there's a lot of points in the pool again. Alright, so Garrosh has been picked up. Big biceps. Oosh! Oosh! Alright. Skook. Has played Yena.
With honor, redemption.
With every death comes honor. And with honor, redemption. He needs a lot of redemption because he is indeed a villain. That's Hanzo, getting played by Ultralisk. I've not seen Ultralisk play Hanzo yet tonight, so it'll be interesting to see how he gets on. There's the ETC that I was looking for. Junkrat by Dino. Alright, so that's an alright team. That's a lot of damage there, a lot of flexibility. Chen, yes! Yes! Okay, we've not seen Chen all night. I back that team. I know I just spent all my money on Feel the Heat, but out of the two drafts, I think I back Max Passion's team here. Right, so Chen is a game changer. When Karis and Joy and I were casting as the English team on the English team casting on Masters Clash, every game that came out, suddenly there was a lot of Chen. Like, there was Chen getting regularly picked up. And we were like, okay, so Chen's here now, and that's a bit unusual. We don't see a lot of Chen. And he was devastating and just unstoppable. He takes Oogie Boogie Wonderland, Earth, Wind and Fire, and he can just escape death. He can jump on people. He was pincering, because there's three of him, he was able to like body block them into terrain and just get them killed and stuff. It was very exciting. But I didn't know how to justify this, because when we came out of Masters Clash, we saw a lot of other players pick Chen in a regular situation and not able to get the same results. Okay, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. I don't have time to talk about Chen anymore because we're game starting. On the left in blue, in game number 3 here of the finals in our best of 5, it is the Vikings. We've got Galnagunnar playing Oriole. We've got Yaya playing Vala. We have Max Passion playing Chen. We have Berger playing Garrosh. And we have Skok playing Jaina. It's the Vikings. But on the right hand side, in red, the opposition who are looking for another victory to show them who's boss. It's X-Ray playing Anna. It's Wit playing ETC. It's Dino playing Junkrat. Ultralisk this time showing us how Hanzo is done. And we've got the janitor cleaning up the Nexus. It's Blade on Leoric. Alrighty then, so let's get a look at those level 1 talents and see what we done gone did got. Alright. So, pyong, no PvE this time, it's Hot Pursuit on Vala. We've got the keg, Eye of the Tiger, there you go. And Q-Build Hanzo. Going to heal his team. They've picked up Prog Rock rather than Block Party, which would have been potentially more suitable against the Vala's auto attacks, but who knows? Not me, that's for sure. Alright then. So we're going to be keeping an eye on experience, just watching how quickly Leoric will get ahead from Chen. That's the $1 million question here, right? That's the $1 million question. How fast is Blade going to get away from Chen? Or not, because Max Passion is just an absolute weapon in the solo lane. I mean, Max Passion traditionally, when I first met him, he was a main tank player. That's what he did. Main tank was his game, but in this kind of synergy, in this environment, he's been playing solo lane. Sorry, I'm slowing down a little in terms of my casting capacity because I've just realised that well over 5 hours without a proper break. But that's just my endurance. Casting endurance! There you go. Surely that's worth a subscription sometime. Or a like, or something. all the effort I put in for you guys. Awesome stuff. I'm just grateful you're all here having a great time, because this series, this production that's been put on is worth it, especially with how well these teams are putting a performance in for us. It's shotgun Jaina build. That's what we're seeing there. And full Q for wave clear there on Hanzo. What we're seeing. Now, are we going to see a resurrect on Galnagunner's Oriole? Bearing in mind it's been nerfed, right? And the nerf that we've seen has meant that 5 seconds are now required before they come back. Thank you for following Able-Body. For doing so, you've been awarded 10 points. That's awesome. Awesome sauce. The sauce of which it is awesome. Alright. First objective coming up now.
Our prison camp from being captured and get our soldiers out of the hordes.
Out of the hordes. Right. Dino considering waiting to pick that up, so that the opposing camp is nearer to his wall for them to clear it easier. Smart boy, you see, thinking about it. He didn't want to push too much, but Ultralisk now focusing that there. Swing, there you go. So yeah, I'm not sure. In terms of heroic abilities, once we hit level 10, what are we going to see? Are we going to see Mosh? Or is the whip going to counteract that, you see? Is the throw, the stun from Garrosh going to counteract that? So he could justify stage dive easily. That's the question. Chen, is he going to pick Oogie Boogie Wonderland, which is what I saw the Chens picking up every time in the Masters Clash last year. However, in recent games, what I've been seeing out of Chen players is the Wandering Keg, and it's been getting a huge amount of value as well. So that could also be justified easily. To a certain degree, because of the areas being clumped up, if we saw a Rip Rocket ride from Junkrat, that would also make sense. But the Ripping and the Tearing Tires easily being the more popular one. That is a massive body block onto Berghult there, and they managed to secure the kill. First blood falling in favour of Feel the Heat, who then start capping the objective. And by losing their main tank, they're deciding we're not going to be messing with those guys. Let's back off. And because it's the first objective, it's only got 20 seconds to go. 20 seconds to go until it's done. So they need to try and get down there right now if they want to. Blagster, thanks for following, supporting the channel and such like. That's awesome of you. Appreciate you doing that. Blade, you were too slow there, fella. Too slow. You've given your life for that as well. That was a bad move. Feel the heat. Losing that at a critical point there. Critical. That's what I'd say. To be fair, had he stopped that minion stopping it, I think he maybe would have bought 1 more second. So it would have only been 6. And it's either stopped or it's not, so maybe, yeah, no real biggie. No biggity is what I would say. They got to hang it up and wait until they're together. No biggity. Alright, so Ultralisk staying in bottom lane. He's trying to soak because at this point both teams are neck and neck for level 10. Both teams also picking up their camps to keep pressure going on. That was perfect timing by both of them, by the way. Neither of them, you know, giving an inch and letting the opponent take a mile. I mean, look how close it is in terms of experience. It is neck and neck. So close. But what's this? What's this? A boss play in under 6 minutes? Pre-10? Boss play. Strafe. Summon Water Elemental. We've seen the Resurrect this time. That's what I was talking about. I think Galnagunnar is brave enough to go for the Resurrect. That's what I was saying. And also, there we go, Wandering Keg. Because I don't know what changed, but people are going away from Oogie Boogie Wonderland and this time taking the Wandering Keg. It gives you a lot of opportunity and utility in the team fight. Here comes an NA arrow. It's connecting. It's now an EU arrow. Brexit has happened on that arrow. Blade looking for an opening. We've got the mosh pit, by the way, to Ripping in the Tearing Tire. Alright. It's the nano boost, by the way. There we go. It's all happening here. Into that boss getting huge value here. Oof. Wit was spied out by the Vikings straight away. He's taking a lot of damage here. His mosh is up in 6 seconds. The Entomb was good. The Entomb was good by Blade there. The mosh is up. And don't they know it? They're backing off now. They're backing off. But they almost got the fort. Had they got that, that would have been massive. It would have been so massive it would have been Mass Eye, in fact. Mass Eye Warrior is what it would have been. Because that periodic experience, coupled with periodic catapult pressure, is what it's all about. Huge clickbait by Wit as he power slides through, forcing the blizzard to be dropped. He's now started the camp. Dino's going to get it. 6 seconds to go, and then they get the objective number 1, falling in favour of Feel the Heat. There you go. And because he's got prog rock, Wit goes back for the globe. Globies being very valuable for him now. He's got 15 out of his 20 that he needs, 16 out of his 20 now. So that's good. Strafe for the Vala. What do we make of that? It's a total multi-shot build she's got going here. What do we make of that? Yeah. So, besides me literally begging for subscriptions there, we're having a great time here in this final of the 3rd week of qualifiers for the Masters Clash. So the team that ultimately wins this series, Yaya's been caught, the creepy hand goes, it connects, the Ripping in the Terran Tire's disastrous as it rips her clean off the map. Galnagunner goes for the resurrect. That might have been a bit too early, but he's called in Max Passion. Max Passion's coming in from the side. Galnagunner's looking to try and get the whip in. Blade's legging it. He's saying no, 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 we shouldn't be here. Let's get out. It was a trap. It's a trap. Dino, you're not going to do it. Oh no, you've been caught. The blizzard's been deployed. That's too much damage, and you are whipped within an inch of your life. What I thought was going to be Galnagunner's death has now turned into Junkrat's death. Look at this wandering keg pulling Wit all the way over here. My flag sitting there, by the way. That's pretty cool. X-Ray trying to top Wit up, but there's... Oh, the mosh! What? What? Oh, you missed the W. You missed the W. Do you know, I think if he'd hit that W, they would have got the Jaina kill. There would have been some value for him there. Galnagunner missed his whip. Oh, this is tough for Wit. Is he stalling? What's he doing here? Level 13's in, by the way, for both teams. Wit, you're taking tower shots. Are you stalling your death? Because, okay, there you go. That's him down now. He's bought them time to take that. Looks like they're managing to... well, I thought they were managing to take this this fort, but maybe not. They've certainly got that camp, which is going to help. The objective's going to come up next. But another boss play. Here we go. These Vikings play in a very unpredictable format. But it's been sniffed out by their opposition as Feel the Heat are coming up. That was a W that connected, and they get the kill on Garrosh. Resurrect immediately being used and giving Galnagunner the value that he was looking for. The Ripping in the Terran Tires come out. The boss could still be leashed. It could still be reset. The arrows swing and a miss. Out comes... Oh my gosh, are they going to take it? Are they going to get it? A lot of damage out on Berghult. Oh my gosh, oh my ham. Wit takes full crit damage. They get the kill on Max Passion, but at what cost? It also cost them Junkrat. That was a 3 for 1. 3 for Tuesdays. Is that what we say? That's not what we say. It's never ever been that phrase. Get that out of your head, Halloween. Alright, so boss is going to go comparatively undefended in top lane because X-Ray can't do anything about it, and Ultralist now needs to move because he needs to defend the objective. This is disaster. Absolute disaster for Feel the Heat, but huge power play by the Vikings. They're stepping right back up into this game at this point. There's very little Feel the Heat can do to stop the Vikings here at this point from not only winning this objective, but also pulling some structures back into the game. Wit using Face Melt. Oh, out comes a fantastic mosh pit. Do they get Berghult for it? Wit certainly dies. Out comes the Ripping in the Tearing Tire. They do get a lot of damage on Yaya, but Galnagunner's got a full heal there for him, and literally immediately heals Yaya back up to the health that she was at to begin with. denying Junkrat's heroic. Only 8 seconds left. That's how you say it in Swedish, and there's a lot of Swedes playing him. The same with Yaya and Yena. So anyway, Max Passion just trying to anchor and take all of the shots there. 4 seconds to go. 4 seconds to go. And objective 2. Also 1. Not also 1 on the side of, but 1 on the side of the Vikings. So their structural deficit that they've got in bottom and top lane is about to be no more. They're about to knock them down with little to no opposition. Level 16's coming in for both sides now, and now we've got piercing arrows on the side of Hanzo. That is going to make a huge difference in the team fight. That Q, if they line up in a barrel, will go straight through them all and hurt big time. Just like that. Alright, so Yaya took a lot there, but huge amount of damage. Ultralisk looking for the kill. He swings that Stormbow, but it misses, unfortunately. He had the kill shot lined up, but just missed. This is where actual accuracy comes into play as well. Blade's having to run. He's starting to clear lane up there. Let's get a look at that experience, by the way. So, I was going on about Leoric being ahead. You can see there's 12,500. Even though his team is behind in experience, he personally is actually miles ahead. So, top wave is trying to get pressure in on keep. Bottom wave is isn't going to make it that far, but it's certainly done its job. So it's level 17 to 17. It's 8 takedowns to 5. It's close. This game is indeed still close. Very close, I would say.
Won't win you the war, Drexar. It's on for you.
Boop. I had a message there. Another boss play. They're sneaking into the lead here with yet another boss play. This is one that's going to be hot contested. The previous 2 boss plays, they've waited until 25% before contesting, but they've let this one fully leash. It's been fully leashed. He's caught in a blizzard. Mosh pit deployed. They managed to get Berghult. The Resurrect's coming back in. Blade's trying to get back off this team. That resurrection value, by the way, you see how much value he's getting for that. Level 18 to 18, it's 8 to 6 takedown. Sorry about the delay there, sorry, I just had a quick message to send there, unfortunately. Alright, okay, so Ultralisk takes a beating there, but he's back to full health because of his team. He's got his back. Got his back. Speaking of got his back, Blade is trying to set up a trap there on Jaina. He was just a bit too early with his skeletal swing there, I don't know if you saw that. In comes the NA arrow. Oh, it was telegraphed. And of course, telegraphing something is a very inefficient way to send it. So, I think that's why I missed. But, it's given them space so that they can start capping. This game has had tidal forces where in one wave they're up against their opponents, and then as the tide comes back out, they're back towards their own base. It's went in both directions, both times. But level 20 Storm Talents are just round the corner. They get them, and then they're going to be able to run straight in directly for a fight. That top keeps taking a lot of damage. They best be watching that, and that's why Max Passions went up to the top lane. Badoo, and with that, it's not Steins Gate, it's the objective, with only 32 seconds to go. Storm Talents now coming in. That buried alive, the thing that we all fear from Leoric, has now been picked up. By dropping that blizzard and showing in lane, they have completely telegraphed that they're going for boss. But I think they don't care. I think they're literally just saying, screw it, we'll take bot boss then. You go for top boss, we'll take bottom, and we'll walk bottom in with the objective to take this bottom keep of yours. And I think for Feel the Heat, that's probably a good position. And I think this was a very good move for the Vikings as well, because that's actually got enough of a threat to potentially pose taking top keep as well. The only thing that could really push the lane back is the fact that the objective's going to be running down it. So let's see what happens. I mean, Storm Talents are in on both sides, and Shield of Hope is here on Galnagunner. Farflight Quiver is going to allow Vala to just mince everybody from an incredible range. She'll just be able to keep ticking away, eroding your health until there's nobody alive from a safe distance. That's what Farflight Quiver offers. Look, Yaya just shooting away from safe distance. Bullseye! Detonated from Ultralisk, and then he manages to hit his Q. In comes the Ripping in the Tear and Tire, the Wild Wild Women. It's zoning, does a bit of damage. That's the keep down. The boss is still pushing, and they still have the objective. They could actually go for this. In comes a Buried Alive on Max Passion. Full poke from Junkrat. In comes an Any Arrow, just to telegraph to people that it's flying past. It was like Halley's Comet. You see it once every 20 years, just flying past. There you go. Max Passion's down. Blade, he's going to sacrifice his life for ire. Berghult takes a bit of damage. Now, this is where you got to bug out, because that Resurrect's coming in. Oh, but it's followed by Death Metal. I didn't know that. I didn't see that's what it was. Okay, you got to bug out now, though, boys, or else they're going to turn this on you, and you're going to die. They get top keep as well, though. With 2 keeps to speak of, that's not a bad result. That's not a bad result. But as I mentioned at the start of the fight, they were going to lose their top keep, and that's absolutely what happened. They were going to try and invade. They were going to try and invade. And to be fair, it was the right move, because with the superior numbers and with the burst and blow up that they've got there with Yena, they absolutely would have got the kills. So this game has went back and forth more times than Wiley's hair getting whipped. A song from, I think, 10 years ago. There you go. Alright. It's a big wave top. That's a reasonable wave bottom. They're going to have to start clearing things. And it's level 21 to 21. It's 10 takedowns to 7. It's still very close. There's 1 keep to 2 keeps. It's so close. Next team fight wins the game. It's just as simple as that. There's no macro pressure that's going to change this at this point. Not with an objective being up. What do we want to see? That's the real question. A crazy power slide from Wit into a mosh pit, or something ludicrous with Max Passion wandering keg everybody into Berghult, who then throws them over, and then Galnagunner whips them. You know, something. It could go either way. It could go either way. All right. Here we go. Buried Alive. Berghult, see ya. Oh, but an incredible Shield of Hope. He's actually okay. He's getting burst heals from Galnagunner here. The Wandering Keg was used, and Lee Yorick's actually the one to die. It was an EU arrow for the first time in the last 3 team fights. Huge amount of damage going on to Max Passion, but he is still alive. Stormbolt's the longest skill shot range in the game, though, and because of that, Ultralisk's able to continue the poke. Look at that range he's getting. He's zoned them out within an inch of their life. He's saying to the boys, look, start the cap, start the cap. So X-Ray's going in. Yaya's just going to be a fraction too slow. Just a fraction too slow, and the timer has now started. 26 seconds until Leoric's back, though, so it's 5v4. But at least Leoric will arrive in time. Dino's got the poke for days. He can keep that clock ticking. He can keep it ticking, you see. 36. He's just got to keep the spread damage, and then it'll be alright. Blade's going to be back. Very good defense here from the Vikings. Buried Alive's instantly deployed. He's going to give his life for this, though, I think. I can't believe he's still alive. Wandering Keg. Oh, the Mosh is out! He was whipped, though, and it's on full cooldown. 120 seconds. Unless he dies, of course, and then it's instant, which it's been used there, but no one was stupid enough to stay in range. Oh my gosh. He's overcommitted. Dino's... Oh, the arrow was used, but it doesn't connect. But they do still get the kill. Yaya's so lucky to be alive here. Blade's overcommitted. He's now died. Burger 600 HP. Oh, he missed this. Oh my gosh, Burger's getting out with 600 HP. And that's it. 2 seconds to go. Can I just point that out, ladies and gentlemen? Look at that. 2 seconds to go is what they had left. Yaina has gone down. Yaya is wanting to step up, but he's constantly having to duke not only Ultralisk's massive arrow range, but Dino's constant grenades that are just flying all over the map here like willy-nilly. That's a huge wave top there though. Huge wave. That's a big threat for them. But with only 2 seconds to go, all they have to do is this, and it'll depush itself, and they get it. So Feel the Heat have got a 24-minute objective coming down all 3 lanes. Blade's away to give his life for Ire though. He's trying to get Yaya, and I don't think he's going to get it. He's got no Wraithwalk. They kill Berghult though. 25 seconds until... Oh, swing and a miss. Any arrow again. Wandering Keg's been used. He's trying to isolate X-Ray, but he doesn't actually get it. Okay, here comes the objective. They're just looking to take mid-keep here. I think that's all they're looking for. Their wave's already pushing up against the boss, so when the objective arrives, they'll have to go back and clear that. It's a good place to be in if you're supporting Feel the Heat here. This is going to be a difficult defense for the Vikings. They're going to have to pull a rabbit out of the proverbial hat. The window of opportunity is slowly being closed on them. Somebody felt a draft and started shutting that window. It's 5v4 if Blade wants to do something. He has the Entomb, but he's decided against it. They've said, let's back off and fight another day. I don't know why they did that, really. They had the numbers advantage. Was it because Ultralisk said, nah, forget about it? I'm sure he said something like that. Are they going to fight over a top boss? Is that what they're going to do? I don't know what they're doing here, but there's traps being set all over the place here. It's like... I don't know what it's like. It's like something. Alright. Blade warned. He said, hey guys, they're coming! They're coming! The British are coming! Like a Civil War era American. But look at that horrendous damage. It was all just a bait. They said with no keeps up, the minions will win the game for us. It's at 8,000 and falling. Is it actually a way to end? I don't know what's happening up here, but they hearthed back and cleared. But now it's 5v1. He can't do anything. Max Passion's gone. Now they can go for boss. The boss's health is regenning very quickly, but with no keeps to give him any armor, he will fall to minions very quickly, so they have to keep defending that. That's why you get pizza and not burger. I'm actually going to get a pizza after this series, because I was going to go to a Chinese takeaway, but I think it's going to be closed now. Really, it's the series. I've been casting for so long, I think it's going to be shut. Huge amounts of damage being deployed everywhere. Wit goes onto the point to get an amazing death mosh that Blade is now just sweeping his skeletal mace all over. There's only 500 hit points left on Max. Just focus him. Hit him, Blade. Hit him! Hit him! Oh, he's not going to do it. He's running for his life. Good escape. Good escape. They did get the boss, but he did get a kill. He did get a kill. He could have got 2 there, I feel. I really feel he could have got 2, even with 1 basic attack, but his life was saved, and I feel like that's probably more valuable. Speaking of valuable, a like or a subscription from any of you would be valuable to me, because then I can get my pizza. Oh my gosh, there's a massive buried alive, and there comes the skeletal swing over the top. They managed to confirm the kill on Yaya. Blade's now running. He's probably going to be killed by his opponents, but he gets a land on the creepy hand. That made all the difference. Not enough of a difference, it would appear, as Skog confirms the kill. They have to clear the boss. They have to clear the boss. How quickly will this wave deal damage to the core here is the question. It looks like it's not going to reach it in time before they clear it. Yeah, it's not going to. So they're okay. They're okay. They're safe. For the Alliance, he shouts as he swings around and around like he was a break dancer at a nightclub. They're going for bot boss now. This is the next play. They're going to apply some pressure here with Dino. That's clever. Because they can afford to do that with Yaya not being there, but now they know they're split. So Berg's saying, let's go, 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 go. And they've said, no, no, bail, 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 bail. We don't need to have this fight. We don't need to lose it. That would have been in the Vikings' favour if they'd taken it. I understand that would have been the way to go. So they're going to get their... what are these called again? Someone that's still got intelligence. Can you remind me what they're called? Because I was going to call it a Khazra camp because it's a ranged siege camp, but it's not Khazra. Khazra's the Diablo ones. What are they called again? I can't believe for this particular second, this moment in time, I've forgotten. Okay, Blizzard coming down, clears the lane. Creepy hand hits Burger. It's 25 to 25, 16 to 13. It's still so close. Whip power slides to safety. The Wandering Keg's still available. See, Max is going to hold on to that till he gets like the flank on them. The second he gets a flank on X-Ray, if X-Ray ever falls out of position, Max will drop that keg on him like no one's business, and it is going to be horrendous. Alright, so they didn't see that Yaya had just backed, and by Yaya I mean Jaina. So, Twitch chat's catching up with me now, and they're saying it's called an Impaler. Knoll Camp. Yeah, I like Knoll. I think that's maybe what it is. Knoll Camp. McDuff85 also pointing out that's what it is. Knoll Camp. The G is silent. Thank you. Alright. Okay. Burger trying to get the jump on Blade there, but he uses Wraith Walk to escape. It is 5v5 here. They're dancing a seesaw of disaster here, because the first team to make a mistake loses this game. It's as simple as that. And if they win the next game after this... Oh, X-Ray falls! In comes the Mosh. It's being used. It's got Jaina dancing. In comes another stun. Power slide to try and save Wit, but it's not enough. The Mosh bit's now being used. Dino's trying to get as much damage on him as he can, but it's too late. He's dead. He's DED dead. Ultralisk, he's thinking, maybe I should have been there to deal more damage. But, huge wave top. Jaina is having to go back to deal with it. Skog is doing what he can. Losing 3 lives might not have been enough with how big that wave is. Because, I mean, that touches this core and it's going to rip through it. I mean, there are 31 minutes into this game. That minions are going to hurt, even if only half of them. Yes! Princess Valen, you've just subscribed. You've earned yourself, I think, my face as an emote. If you haven't, then I don't know what to say. But that is fantastic. 6v5 broken GG. Go core. Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. This late in the game, 32 minutes in we're now at, right? That core takes a beating off of how much damage these minions cause. But they're not doing it. They're going for boss. I can't believe how many bosses have been called in this game thus far. It is horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. And that's so exciting, by the way. I've got to go back. Thank you so much for subscribing, Princess Valen. That's awesome. You're so cool. Blade working his way around there. Huge damage, getting thrown out by Ultralisk here. Remember, he has got that piercing arrows, so the piercing allows the scatter shots to get AoE damage. Oh no, not again! It's a swing and a miss with his NA arrow. Wit's trying to get into position for his Death Mosh. He's trying to maximise the value he can give his team here. If ripping in the Terrantire does do some good work. Blade doesn't get the kill on Galnagunner. Dino's trying to get the flank there because he knows he needs to deal some more damage. Yaya's back alive. It's looking very good here for the Vikings. It's looking so good. The stun, Ultralisk, you're a boy with that Sonic Arrow. Dino's able to poke for days here because he knows he just needs to ride it out. Look at this core. It's 6,000. It's 4,000. Have they actually just won the game by just stalling the team fight? It's 3,000. No! Well done, Vikings. What? Leoric's just fallen. Blades went down. I cannot believe it went down to 3,000 and the game is still going. This is... I don't even know what this is anymore. At some point, we just stopped playing Heroes of the Storm, and this just became my life. My life is Alterac Pass. It's Alterac Valley all over again. Wow. And the Vikings win the objective. I never thought I'd see it, but it somehow happened. We're 34 minutes into the game. Welcome along. My name's Halloween. This is the third week of qualifiers here at the Masters Clash. This is the finals. It's a best of 5. We're in game number 3, and no one is able to end the game. No one is able to end the game. But thanks for joining us. Thanks for subscribing and following and things like that. You're supporting the community. You're supporting me as a content creator here with this this tournament. And I'd just like to... It's been an honour. It's been an absolute... it's been an honour, you know, getting through this military campaign that we've been watching here as the forces invade to the south for the 19th time. Here we go! So Blade is thrown in by Garrosh. He manages to get out with a Wraith Walk. X-Ray looking in danger as the Blizzard lands on his head. The Entomb giving a Buried Alive is super effective, but remember, this is now 35 minutes into the game. This objective is going to rip and tear like nobody's business. That's the core half dead. They're going to need to get a lot of work done, which they can't do. It's now GG. It's GG. Wow. Oh. Wow. For how epic that game was. For how epic that game was. There was less deaths in that than there was in game 1 of this series, because there was, what was there not, 40 kills in the first game, so there was only 37 this time. So wow, this is just epic stuff here for sure. So we get to award a victory over to the Vikings, whom I'd like to point out, by all accounts, should have lost this game twice, if not 3 times, because there was certainly a point there where the core went down to what, like 1,500 hit points, and just went straight back to full because they allowed the minions to get back out. So that Jaina kept diving back and clearing core like no one's business. Absolute scenes there, absolute scenes. As we say, that was just that was something fearsome to behold. Awesome game. A lot of people in the chat there enjoyed that, so we get to issue our points there. 2,500 points getting scattered out there to everyone that competed in that there. I just need to reset my headset, so you're probably going to hear this, by the way, because how I've got it set up.
Powering off. Powering on.
There we go. There we go.
Mic on.
Ah, there we go. There we go. So, just the most epic game you ever did, done, gone, saw. That's what you were saying. That's good stuff. Right, okay, so what I now need to check is, if I dive in here, Galnagunner has asked for a quick break because I think a lot of the teams were just blown there. So what we're going to do is we are, I think, going to take a couple of minute break there, if you don't mind, and then we'll be right back, okay? So don't go anywhere. HOTS as a spectator sport is criminally overlooked, says Ironbird72. Hey, you're not wrong, by the way. You're absolutely not wrong, because, you know, I can't emphasize enough that when I was lucky enough to attend some of the HGC events, Jabroni and I, my co-caster that I worked with for years, we'd sit in the first couple of rows, we'd look up at that stage, we'd see these teams compete like this. I remember watching Zealots against Dignitas in the finals of the Western Clash, and it was some of the most emotionally invested, exciting stuff I'd ever seen. seen is, I had a hot dog, I had like some nachos, I had some juice and stuff. Like, it was good fun. You're getting a snack, you're speaking with your pals, you're having a good time. But when it gets to tense moments like that, and it's the finals, and you know what's going on, it's some of the most exciting stuff. So I totally agree that it's overlooked, and I see some streamers and some casters and stuff. They've got literally thousands of people watching live, and I'm devastated that the 100 plus people that have been watching this tonight. You guys have been enjoying it. You've been having a great time. You've been following the progression of some of these characters and these players that are interacting with one another go through this tournament, and you're seeing the story arc, right? So by the time we get to the Masters Clash finals, and I'm sitting on the sofa interviewing these guys, we're going to have a lot of crack to have. We're going to have a lot of conversation. It's going to be great stuff. And it's frustrating that it's not covered enough, and that we don't get enough support. But it'll get there for sure, because I've secretly been working on tournament plans, and I will get to the point of announcing it soon. And I'm hoping to invite you all to London to watch it live with me. But we'll get there. We'll get there. So we're having a quick couple of minute breaks, apparently. The advantage has been thrown to X-Ray's team, and they will feel the heat, will get the choice of first pick or map pick in the draft. But they've asked for a couple of minute break before we do that. So as I say, I'll go at the break, and then we'll come back and go through this. Okay, so don't go anywhere. I'm going to say 3 minutes, oh, not 33 minutes, 3 minutes 30 whilst I visit the restroom to powder my nose, and we'll be right back. Okay, I'm being told that I took too long. I'm being told I took too long. Okay, oh jeez, the door's open and stuff and everything. Oh god! Right. Okay. Took too long apparently. Ah. Oh gosh. Right. Okay, so Bergholt and X-Ray opted for first pick, which meant the Vikings get to pick the map, and the Vikings have opted, as I say, for Tomb of the Spider Queen. So that's where we're going to be going for our next game. Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome along. My name's Halloween. This is... Woo! This is hour 6 of the stream. So if you've been here this whole time, first of all, well done! Yes! If you're just joining us, this is the grand finals of the third week of qualifiers. If you want to know how we've got here and see the story, then type !bracket in the chat. You'll get a link, you can click that and it'll show you what we've did. I've got to stop saying that, it's really hard to say and it's not even funny. So anyway, let's get the contest going. There's too much to do and we're taking too long. Oof, right, ready, that's it up. Okay, so the contest now open. If you think the Vikings here, who just amazingly got a victory from the jaws of defeat, then and are going to win again, and if they win this next game, they win the series. They win the qualifiers and they're getting a ticket to Paris. If they get it, then you want to type !bet space A space the amount of points that you want to bet. However, if you think the boys in red are going to take this and then take us to game number 5, then you want to type !bet space B space the amount of points that you want to bet. And that is it. So I'm going to wait until you guys put your opening bets in before I show my hand on which way I'm going with this. But Medivh has been banned. They're not letting Feel the Heat get those crazy ley lines out, especially on a map like this. Garrosh is still open. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, they're getting rid of Deathwing. They're getting rid of Deathwing, despite Feel the Heat not really using him to good effect when they did have their chance to do so.
Anna checking in.
First picking Anna, stopping Galdagunner getting that, so that means Galdagunner is going to go down the route of Malfurion and or Rhaegar. Let's see what they prioritise here as their opening picks in the draft. Which way are they going to go with this? Which way are they going to go with this? By the way, I can't get over how excited I was that I got a subscriber there. Like, honestly, Princess Valen, for doing that, I'm so grateful. I'll try my best to do more streams and more Heroes of the Storm content for you guys then, because I pretty much exclusively only do the esport casting side of things like this, but I've worked kind of in a different position from like Tetra, Grubby and Kaldor for years. But I've been running my own tournament. I've done 4 of the All Hallows Cup tournaments and they've been successful, but it's fantastic to see when I'm doing big events like this and I'm doing big qualifiers and stuff that you guys all come back, you watch it, and occasionally I get a subscriber or some. I get a lot of new followers like that, and that's good as well. But I mean, a subscriber, that's just a cut above showing that you guys care, and that means a lot to me, and that's why I'm spending a bit of time talking about it rather than talking about the draft, which I'm now getting back to. Rexar has been picked up. Now Rexar we have seen a lot of. I'm not surprised at how much we have seen Rexar. So let's find out exactly. If I can find it. There he is. Let's find out exactly how common. So he's a pick rate of 17% of the time, and he's got a 63% win rate. So he is one of the highest win rate heroes we've seen so far, and he's got an incredibly high win rate in terms of things as well. McDuff85, thanks for joining me. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for being here as well. That's awesome. Not sure I dare to bet any of my sweet points after this game. I know for sure because it's been so close. No one's betting anything anywhere. So I'll put the I'll throw the gauntlet out, right? I'm going to bet 1,500 points on Feel the Heat, bringing us to game number 5. Boom, just like that. There you go. Gauntlet thrown. There is a huge amount of points to take off, mate, if you think the Vikings are going to win. Or not. Who knows? Anyway, thank you for now following as well. Now, hang on. I'm going to get this right. No, I'm not. I'm not going to get that right. Donna Malinama. There you go. Thanks very much for following. You've been awarded 10 points, and you can now use them on this contest. So if you think Vikings are going to win, exclamation mark bet space A space the amount of points. Hedgemon90, thanks very much for following. You're awesome. I got that one. So Vorgabu. Oh my god, I've said that wrong as well. Right. Viborgu. It's exclamation mark bet space then A or B space all if you want to bet them all. Okay, I've got 10 seconds to decide whose draft I prefer here. We've got Maev on one side, which is massive for Ultralisk, and we've got Wit on Tyrael. Now, he's famous for Tyrael. He's had Tyrael banned up against him every time up until this point, so this is exciting. He's got an opportunity here. But the one that I'm interested in, actually, is we're seeing Urel for the first time in a while. I don't often see Urel. Now, she's got a 50-50% win rate, which is actually quite high considering some of the players here. So, 18% pick rate, and she only gets banned about 3% of the time. The other one that's interesting here is, of course, Maev. No, I want to see Tyrael, actually. That's what I want to see. So let's pull that one up. So Tyrael, 21% of the time with a high win rate of 57%. Jeez, oh, ban rate only 10%. Alright, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, here we are. There's only 2 minutes left to bet if you want to try and get them in if you're a latecomer to the party. This is game number 4 here in the Masters Clash qualifiers. It's the finals. The winner of this series is going through to Paris, baby. Yeah! On the right, you know them. It's Feel the Heat. And who do we have here? We've got X-Ray leading the charge as... I love that you had a 5-minute break and now you're going to the bathroom. Max Passion, that is hilarious. Absolutely. You go to the bathroom now. Alright, anyway, I'll still do my introductions. We've got... By the way, I managed to go whilst I had the official break. Why are you doing it now? This is so funny. Esports players, you have to hold their hands through everything. That is so funny. Also, Grefen, I just saw that you bet all your sweet points that you said you weren't going to do. You've just went and gone done it. So that's funny. That's funny. All right, okay, so what was I saying? X-Ray, you're playing Anna. We've got Ultralisk playing Maev. We've got Wit on Tyrael. We've got Blade playing Rexar and Dino. Dino is playing Jaina. Or Jaina, as you would say, but on the left side. Who do we have? It's the Vikings, the Swedes themselves. You're lagging behind, but not because you didn't have your Weetabix, but because you were in the bathroom. So that's what's happened there with you. Over here, we've got Skog playing Gul'dan. He's going to be doing their primary DPS. Berger tanking as Johanna, yet again. Galdagunar playing Malfurion. And Max Passion of the Max, as Urel. So he's been solo-laning yet again. There we go. McDuff85, you've got no points. Did you lose them all? Ah, disaster. If I have an admin in the chat, give that man 10 points. Better than to hold some other parts whilst they... Oh, right, okay. So, apparently everyone's back. There you go. We are air. That's what I'm going to see. So, let's get a look at the level 1 talents. Only a few were picked. We're seeing Justice for All. That's the one Jabroni always said. You just take that and the rest are all irrelevant. That was funny. But Holy Ground, and is it going to be Judgment or is it going to be Salvation? That's the big question. Massive DJna. That's 100% participation tonight then. Laws of Hope is obviously not a thing anymore. Rejuvenation, Galnagunar's seen the light and changed back to that. Echo Corruption for Gul'dan. There we go. And that's about it. Nothing unusual, nothing else to talk about. We'll see how this goes. It's going to be a bit of a scrap here in mid-top, I think. and Urel is going to look like Harlequin and do a lot of work in the bottom lane, so we'll just see how that goes. All the action's going to happen up here though, of course. So. There we go. Bets are all in, by the way. It's 3,400 for the pot. We'll see how they get distributed at the end. And I think the next big event, I think maybe next week's qualifiers when they end, I think that's what I'll do. If I'm casting it then, what I'll do is I'll give away a copy of World War 3. That's what I'll do. So that you have reason to spend all your points on the raffle tickets for that. I think I'll try and do that then. If not, I'll get something from Blizzard to give away. Alright, so Burger using Condemn there. Ultralisk Umbral binding Skog in. It looks like they're going to try and get the kill on him, but he's using his Suki Boy to get his health back up, and then puts a lot of damage on Wit. And of course Rexar is the first to fall at first blood. A minute and a half. First blood. Yeah. Going down to bottom lane, probably use... no, he's not. He's going for the siege camp. Alright. Prioritising camps very early there, as they also go for the bruiser camp. Same over there with Dino and X-Ray. X-Ray has been, honestly, all night he's been a non-stop back-to-back specialist. Just constantly. Just grabbing camps, being a specialist. Madness, that's what he is. Now, we've seen people get a lot of value out of the siege camp. What do you mean copy? Vibergoo, what do you mean by that? Oh, Blade's in trouble. Blade's in trouble! Another swipe and he would have got the kill. He would have got the kill. Max Passion's come in, but he's just being a pain. He's just being a pain. Uh-oh. Is he gonna go? He makes it out. Blade's too low to step up. That's the issue there. But hey, if that's the kind of action we're getting at 2 minutes in, you just know folk are going to be popping off after we get heroics. This is going to be crazy. It's going to be cray-cray, in fact. That's the correct term for it. Oh, Blade! Oh, you're so lucky! Oh, I love it. Okay, so what's happening mid? I'm getting a lot of drama over here as well, because of course that camp's pushing in. Treant yet again, that's what I like to see. That's going to be able to take a lot of the tower shots and stuff as you're pushing up. 17 stacks in for Echo Corruption already. He's almost halfway, and we're only 3 minutes, so that's good. Good going there by the Gul'dan. Copy of Warcraft. That's what he's saying. Copy of Warcraft. Almost full level ahead on level 5. Without kills, that is so good. Yeah! Because there's a stream delay, when the Twitch chat's coming in and I'm reading it at the side, like, I am miles behind. Well, you're miles behind because I'm saying stuff in the future. That's what I mean. I want to know what the copy of Warcraft is. Like, what do you mean by that? What you talk about, Willis? What you talk about, Willis? That's the real question. Okay, so we've got the Cleanse, Nature's Cure coming in for Galnagunner now, and that's going to be important for the Umbral Bind on Maiev. A lot of damage there on Blade. He's managing to back off. Ultralisk pulling Max Passion in to take a lot of damage there. They're coming back into the experience game now here, so it's getting more kind of equal. 46 gemmies paid in on the side of the Vikings. Looking good for them. Both teams have a full pay-in, they've just got to find the opportunity to do so. Dino is able, I think he's just poking that to stop Skog paying at this point, but both teams are going to rally at the bottom pay-in point. This is going to be where the real action is. Only 4 gemmies in need paid in for the other side, so almost anyone from the Vikings is a threat. Whereas that's not the case for Feel the Heat. They all need to pay in. It's not, and that's what makes it difficult. Alright, X-Ray got his in. It's too late. Yaya's paid in. This is it. First Webweaver phase, first objective has been won by the Vikings, and it's going to push in now. The blue team's hand. Ree. She says "ree" quite a bit. Gotta say, Neethus
Defend yourselves.
That's what I want to know. Who is Nethys, eh? But obviously Sky Temple is on top of Tomb of the Spider Queen, so that's what I want to know. What's the story there? What is the lore there? When the Blizzard developers were going on about creating lore for the Nexus, they really should have just explored that. Why Tomb of the Spider Queen's underneath Sky Temple and who Nethys is and Lady of... I mean, going into the Lady of Thorns was good and stuff, but... oh my. Okay, level 10's just round the corner for both teams here. We're just away to find out what the heroic combinations are going to be and what the Wombo Combo opportunities are, and see if they immediately take that team fight. Vikings are up. Here we go. Blessed Shield, this time not Falling Sword. Got the Horrified. Twilight Dream this time, that's going to be excellent. We've got Go for the Throat, and slightly different, it's Ardent Defender. Warden's Cage, Sanctification, Nano Boost, we've got the Summon Water Elemental, and it's Release the Boars. That's the ones, yeah.
Shatter their constructs. Deliver the gems to my altar.
Okay, so just waiting to see. There is a pay opportunity here for Feel the Heat. Luckily, they have an opportunity. I heard that you were giving away a copy of Warcraft. Maybe the wine I'm enjoying. I'm just hearing stuff. No, I could give away Blizzard stuff. We sometimes give away, like I was given, Blizzard were cool and gave me a variety of Battle.net voucher codes to give away to give you in-game currency. Not in-game currency, like the euros and stuff for the Battle.net client. That's what I mean. But no, I'm not giving away Warcraft. I've got World War 3, which is easy for me to say. I'm really struggling to articulate here. I think something about 6 hours of casting does that to you, I guess. Okay, so there is only 3 takedowns on the map. Because it's so close to the finale here, you're seeing that the amount of takedowns is significantly slowed down. The Horrify is used to great effect. It's leading people into danger. Max Passion's probably safe now. 24 gemmies available to splatter across that battlefield if you get Burger, but he's a beefy boy, that Burger. The meatiest of men on the battlefield is in no danger of dying. In comes Red Web Weavers. Now this is going to be a defensive Web Weaver phase. They're not going to be able to really push with this, so the value's definitely reduced because of that Bruiser camp being there. Blade's looking for something to get done with it, but probably not going to get much value. Top Web Weaver's probably the best opportunity for anything, but Skog's busy clearing mid first before he can go up there. Excellent invulnerability dodge there by Ultralisk, and the team have made it up. Here we go. Okay, so Feel the Heat are going to get a chance at pushing here. Wit's anchoring in the bush. He's trying to slow them down, which he's successfully done. In comes the Water Elemental. It's going to try and deal damage to Burger. Maybe a little early on the Blizzard there. Huge root there, wipes Ultralisk off the map. Sanctification coming in. It's quite good. Burger's getting hurt. I mean, he could go. He could go. Max Passion's got a super flank there. He walked the flank like a major pirate there, and managed to split the team up and stop the push. So with that, he actually saved top fort. Good job, Mr. Passion. Thank you for following Not Insane, or X-Nsan, however you prefer to say it, depending on your sanity. For following, you've been issued 10 points, and for doing so, you're also now my friend automatically. That's how it works. Not in a digital sense, in an emotional level. Okay, so Siege Giants picked up bottom lane, and are now going to push in towards that fort. Max Passion is probably overstayed his welcome and is now backed out. The issue they've got here now as well for Feel the Heat is that with a Web Weaver phase as well, it's a double push, you know? Double push. They're in a real threat of losing all 3 forts here. Bearing in mind as well, this is match point here for the Vikings, so they're probably getting a little bit excited now, because as they start to take the lead, they're in a chance of winning qualification here. 38 jimmies all over the battlefield there, and the fort. That's very good for them, indeed. Skog just dropped Horrify. I think that was possibly a misclick. Don't know why he did that. They've entered the throw pit. They've now entered the throw pit. Wit's gone in, he's told the team, look what they're doing, we need to get in there. Galnagan are pushing them back with a Twilight Dream. Wit's trying to get in. He does have Sanctification. If he can make it in, oh! He was a second too slow. Just a second, he's going to have to drop the Sanct. He doesn't do it. Jaina's gone. Excellent stun from the boss there. The boss is, of course, MVP. Burger, you went to 30 hit points there. How did you survive? Wit was considering doing something there to kill him, because, I mean, that was crazy how low he was. Max Passion, you're falling very low here. And he goes, 26 jimmies on the battlefield. That is the window of opportunity being ever so slightly reopened for their team. That's what they needed. Alright here, so X-Ray doing the specialist job, trying to get the siege damage stacked there. Try to stack those numbers. I was probably probably the best kind of push they could get with what they had at the time there for the Vikings, but they're certainly sitting pretty, feeling confident. They're only one takedown ahead, but they're about to be a talent tier ahead, and you know, they've had a number of Jemmy pay-ins over their opponents. So as talent's coming in now, level 16, and that's that dreaded Ruinous Affliction getting picked up by Gul'dan there. So in another 4 stacks, he's going to be able to get some serious numbers padded there. Valhari pointing out there, yeah, Max has got too much passion, too little brain. Well, well, well. In comes Umbral Bind. Warden's Cage pulling them all back in. Ultralisk managing to dodge as much damage as he can. Nano Boost Jaina trying to pad those numbers against Yaya. Yaya's been split from the rest of the team. They're trying to pay in. They've got 51 out of 55 there. Quest completed from Gul'dan. He's now got that Ruinous Affliction, like doubled the opportunity now, because he can get 6 shots. Doubled the opportunity of it. That's what I was trying to say there, but couldn't articulate because I am not doing great. Alright, so they're trying to defend top pay in there because they know that someone's going to try and sneak up, such as Dino just now. Dino, you don't want to go in there by yourself. You're considering it. Wit's going to sniff it out for you first. He goes in. He dodges the roots. Good play, good play. Wit is a slithery little snake when it comes to things like that, but he needs to pay in his, or somebody needs to pay in their jemmies. Dino's trying to go in. Skog's considering doing the Ruinous Affliction there. Both teams posturing round the pay-in points here, because if they wait long enough, the Vikings are going to have a pay-in themselves. If they wait long enough, the Vikings are also going to be doing keep damage with this Siege Camp and Catapult. And if they wait long enough, they'll get a free pay-in. So it's really in Field of Heat's hands here. They need to take the aggression, and they're considering it. They're considering it. There's a lot of zipping about here, by the way. I like how flexible. Oh, look at this! See, this is what I was worried about. It's what I was telling you. Vikings have got that. They've got the map control right now, and they're utilising it to great effect. Nobody wants to commit. Look, there was 8. There's another 9. Too slow, Wit. Too slow, buddy. Gotta be faster than that, yo. And now, only 30. There's 17 going in now. Burger's got 17. Well played here to the Vikings. They're completely controlling the battlefield here. Completely controlling the battlefield. In comes a Horrify. What a play. Anna's down. She tried to sneak them in without her team. I don't know what... That's tiredness right there. There's another 15 going in down there by Passion of the Max. Doesn't need brains to know when it's safe. He's interrupted, but for how long? There you go. That's it. Another Web Weaver phase. Well played to the Vikings. They are just controlling this battlefield like it was a fiddle that you've been practicing since your childhood. Oh, there you go. Misha's down. Misha's down. Wit's in trouble. He doesn't have his wits around him. He's down. Commits quite a bit of damage to Skog though, so Skog's going to back off for a wee minty. That's going to buy them a little bit of space to try and clear. They don't have to worry about top lane, it's all about bottom here. But do you know what the real threat is? If they're able to get even one kill now, I mean, Wit dying at that point was disastrous, because one kill, they're going to have Storm talents as well, that's them coming in now. That Horrify Haunt, that's going to be just disastrous. He can now teleport in with Astral Communion. We're going to get Indestructible potentially from Joanna as well, so you're not going to be able to kill her. Alright, they've cleared bottom. It's a cleanse on Max Passion, stopping him getting pulled in there. They're backing off, they're backing off. Alright, time to clear. Come on, feel the heat, you can do this. You can take us to game 5, I know you have it in you. The viewers at home want to see it. They want to see Dino and Blade do their thing with a chicken wing. Alright, here we go. Throw pit activated. Here we go. Look at how quickly they're ripping through that. You guys are going to have to step up like yesterday. He's saying, right, sanctification, I've got it. Let's go, 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 go. Pay, 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 pay. Alright, they get boss, we get pay. Ching. Okay, that was best case scenario, I would say, for them. Okay, so mid and bottom they don't have to worry about, it's just all top right now. They're going to have a big scrap effect, as you would say, in top lane. They're going to have that effect, and then we'll see what happens. Yeah, Burger and the boys, the Swedes, the Vikings, they are out of the longboat and in full raiding party. They're ready, they're wanting this, they can sniff it, they feel it in their grasps. Paris is calling, they're saying, right boys, let's get this keep, let's take our names, let's get those kills. We're wanting to go to the Masters Clash, but they were too excited, too early, as folk are starting to die. Wit and his boys were like a red coat military assault. They were prepared with their rifles, ready and waiting, reloaded, ready for the attack. And it's not finished yet as Wit and Ultralisk continue their charge. They haven't got the tether correctly on Max Passion and he does get away. But that wasn't bad. By anyone's idea of how that went, that wasn't bad at all. Okay, okay. They're still pushing up with this. Like they've still got stuff going. This isn't terrible. They have a full second pay-in, by the way. If they can, oh, you just missed that one, Ultralisk. What is Wit doing? Oh, he's back out. There you go. They have a full second pay-in if they can get the space to do so. And Gul'dan's still dead. So Ultralisk needs. He's just waiting for that timer. Look at that. They've got 46, 48, 49. 21 there. That's it. They've got the full pay-in. Here you go. Back-to-back Webweaver pay-ins. Ching. Coming in. Just like that. There is still life in this. The animal abuse is not over. There is still life in this, but Wit can't die. He's got to be careful here. Alright, Webweavers are going to push these waves right back out, so they don't have to worry yet. But they know they don't have any further gemmies, so they're going to need to either get some serious structure work done right here, right now, Fatboy Slim, or they're going to have to pick up gemmies like there's no tomorrow. So I don't know what they do, but they need to do something now. But it is Storm Talent City. Everybody's got everything. Ultralisk's on the flank. You're going to have to drop that. You're going to have to drop it. He's been silenced. Wit. He drops it. Nice. He's safe. He is safe. Oh, they get Gul'dan. They get Gul'dan. Oh my gosh, they get 4 kills. And they've still got the Webweavers. What did I even witness? That holy arena made all the difference. I'm choking to death. I'm literally choking on my words here. Am I witnessing? He increased the damage of his allies inside by 25% because of the holy arena, and they just whipped their hair back and forth like they were Wiley from 10 years ago singing that song, and just got 4 kills. They're saying, no, there's no tomorrow, there's no chance, there's no other option, we've got to take the core right now. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We've located Bin Laden. The radios are going wild. They are shooting everything they've got at that core. They're taking it right now. It's 6% and it is G. What? I didn't see that coming. You didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming. It was looking like an open and shut case for the longest time. What? What? It is 8 takedowns to 8 takedowns, perfectly even. What? I'll just say that one more time for you. What? Damn, son. That's what they're saying in the chat there. That is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Good games. GG's, as they say. GG's. Feel the Heat are back in this. It's 2 for 2. It's 2 for Tuesdays. It's Dominoes. Wow. Wow. That's just some mental stuff right there. Mental stuff. I'm in the wrong segment. Sorry. That is some mental stuff. That's the talents there for you. For you, the viewer at home, I will issue your points. There you go. Ding! Feel the heat. I've taken it. We're going into game number 5. So, an advantage, as you know, an advantage goes over to the opposition, and they have to pick a map. But the teams are saying, give me 5 minutes, please. Give me 5 minutes. So we're going to have a 5-minute break, and that's going to allow me to place an order for delivery to my house, because we're now entering the 7th hour of streaming, and there's not been a break proper, not anything longer than 3 minutes. So I haven't had a chance to order food, so I'm going to order food in this 5-minute break. So don't go anywhere, please, and please consider supporting this channel. Please. Okay, and then we'll go to game number 5. So a short break, 3-4 minutes. Then it's going to go for the final match of our best of 5 final. In the final, and one of these teams is going to Paris. It's exciting. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm being told that we have some information. So, we're going to game number 5. And Bergholt, he, because the Vikings lost that, had choice of first pick or map pick. And they opted for map pick. So, where are we going? Sky Temple's a horrible map for many people.
Cursed Hollow.
Well, there you go. You probably heard it. We're going to Cursed Hollow. That's the one. That's where we're going for our final there. I was going to try and explain stuff, but we don't have time for that. So, my gosh, I need a drink myself. By the way, the app broke, so I wasn't able to place an order. It didn't work, so I'll literally have to just go out in the cold at night after this. Feel sorry for me. Feel sorry for me. Okay. So let's get this sorted. Ladies and gentlemen, the contest is now live. Okay, if you think in our final of finals, the team that is going to go to Paris to win their spot to compete up against Washed Up and Lobbers Fan Club is going to be the Vikings here in blue, you want to type !bet space A space the amount of points that you want to win. That you want to bet, sorry. And on the right hand side we've got the team in red, who are just off the back of that victory there. That was a very close game because for the longest time I thought they were losing, and then they won, so well done. If you think they're going to win, it's !bet space B space the amount of points that you would like to bet. There we go. So we're seeing Karazim has just been banned, a rather unusual ban indeed. One that I wouldn't typically expect. It's not very common at all. Not sure what to make of that one at all. 6% pick rate, but he does actually have a positive win rate. He's like in Division S in Season 1, he was never banned by the looks of things there. Never banned, but yes, near enough 60% win rate, so it's not bad actually. Garrosh has been picked up. Galna Gunners opted for Malfurion, so that means Anna's open, so we're probably going to see Anna here. There we go. And there is Yena. Dino has picked up Yena. Dino's been playing an incredible amount of Greymane tonight. We've seen him play Greymane almost constantly, so that's where he's decided to vary at this point in time. So we've got a ban here, and we've got a main tank to still get picked up. ETC or Johanna or Tyrael? That's the question. Which one do you go for? They went for Johanna. So that means ETC and Tyrael still on the table for Wit. Which one's he going to go for? But he now needs to ban up a DPS. So does he get rid of Vala, or does he get rid of a mage, or does he get rid of Greymane himself? Ooh, that's the question. We've seen Skog be very successful on Phoenix in the past, but Leoric's the big threat. He's okay, so they're going for Max Passion. They're saying let's get rid of him, let's get rid of his options. Okay. We haven't seen Blaze get deployed for a long time. We just haven't seen that. That's interesting. This is, it's going to be, this is the most tactical and strategic draft we've seen yet. Wow. Falstad's getting dropped. What? We haven't seen him all night. What's up with Falstad? Wow. 14% pick rate, but a positive win rate there. Yeah, we don't see a lot of Falstad. We haven't, certainly, today. In all the games that's been going on for the last 6.5 hours, we haven't seen any of that, so that's interesting. Okay, so how do you counter that? Well, there's Greymane, getting played by Ultralist. Wits went for Tyrael over ETC. Okay, that's fine. I think the Sanctification could be huge on Greymane and Jaina, so, and you know, Anna can take either of them into massive damage. Gust isn't going to work with Deathwing, so that takes that out of the mix. I wouldn't be surprised if he went for a Hinterland Blast, actually. We've seen a Hinterland Blast be used. No Abap has been picked. There's still time. And the Yanasi is pointing out there's no Abap been picked. There's still time, but no, there you go. Urel's getting picked up by Max Passion again. He said, listen, I felt strong. I felt strong with that. Okay, well listen, who are we betting on? There's still 4 minutes to go. No one's willing to risk their points, but I'm going to go for Oh crikey, are the Swedes going to make it to Paris, or are the Feel the Heat going to make it to Paris? Oh my gosh, it really could be anybody, could it? Oh, I'll put 1,000 down on Feel the Heat, but my heart is with the Vikings. Let's see what happens. Oh, I don't know. I like all the guys here. I know all. X-Ray, Wit, I met them both. Fantastic people. I had a McDonald's with Burger, and Skog I interviewed, and he does genuinely have the deepest voice out of any man I've ever seen. And Max Passion's just flat out hilarious. So yeah, great people here. If any of them win, they're all winners really in my heart. So okay, let's go. Welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Halloween. It's Saturday night. You're here, you're joining us for the grand final here of the third week of qualifiers. It is all still to play for here. On the left, you know them, you love them. It's the Vikings. They're coming in from Sweden. We've got Galnagunnar on Malfurion. Skog playing Falstad. Yeah, boy. Yaya playing Lei Ming. We've got Max Passion running about as the solo laner as Urel. We've got Berghult himself playing Burgerman with the biggest biceps of the game, Garrosh. And on the right, we're feeling their heat as they take the temperature up a notch, playing Deathwing the Destroyer on getting played by Blade. We've got Wit as Tyrael, Ultralisk on Yena. We've got X-Ray playing Anna, and we've got Dino giving us Big Licks as Greymane. Alright, let's get a look at level 1. What we got? Power Hungry Ming, no Aether Walker this time. Justice for All, yep, standard. And Fingers of Frost. Fingers of Frost. There you go, that's the talent I was talking about. Dragon Soul. None of this mad cookie cutter shit that I was seeing earlier on. So you do this, and now you can start to heal yourself, right? Heal Deathwing for 75% of the damage dealt to enemy heroes. Bingo! There you go, 2 of your abilities doing big work for you now. That's what we wanted to see. There's still a minute and a half if you want to bet. There's 2,500 on the pot. 60% of the votes going in favour of Feel the Heat, making the qualifiers here. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Is what Jonah Defty's saying there in the chat. Wobby was playing with Vikings before, only in the Nations Cup or wherever it was called. Wobby played in all. Well, how long ago are you talking about? Are you talking about recently, or because Wobby's played in a lot of stuff I've casted, so I don't know. But anyway, you're getting me confused. 60% of the votes going for Feel the Heat, and the Vikings getting 40%. They're going for different things here, notice, by the way. It's normally the siege camp that you take as soon as it's up. Ultralisk, hello! X-Ray just saved your life, by the way. Big time, by the way. You owe him a pint. That's what you owe him. It could be of milk, but you have to give him it. There we go. Berghult saving Yaya. Oh, Dino, what have you done? You've made all sorts of mistakes. They're trying to get the wall down, but it's not enough. Oh my gosh, they're going to be flaming you in the chat for that one. I cannot believe. Well, we played in the Swedish qualifiers for Vikings against Lovers Fan Club recently. Okay, thanks, he's saying. Alright. No way. Well, Wobby got actually, I think the last time I saw Wobby on something that I cast, it was All Hallows Cup number 3, so that was a fair while ago. He got MVP of the tournament at that point. The previous tournament, Galnagunnar was the one that got MVP for All Hallows Cup. So, facts, quick facts. There you go. That's the. He was still classy, is all I can say. Was he playing lots of Dahaka? I bet he was. That's his ting with a chicken wing. Is that he plays lots of Dahaka. Alright, tribute spawning. 60% of the first tributes always go in bottom lane, so we're in a 40% game here as it goes top. It's level 6 to level 6, structurally even. Deathwing moving into position. He's blasting these incinerates. Ah, why? Now look at that, you can heal yourself. I bet you're already feeling better about your pick now that you're picking the talents correctly. Oh. He's letting Max Passion off. They're taking the objective, and it is ding in favour of Feel the Heat. Level 7's getting picked up in advantage of this time. Is there any differences? No, it's because I'm watching Galnagunnar's build, and he's been rotating talent choices, but it's More or less the same this time. More or less the same. This time we're seeing Deathwing take Heatwave. That's the name of the talent. See, I don't know all these talent names yet. I used to. And there's Skyfall. There you go. There you go. Just helping you with my own sound effects, so everyone knows what's going on. That's it. Burger keeping vision there. I think he played Yrel and Blaze, if I can remember correctly. Maybe something else as well. Yeah, Wobby runs into you like a train when he uses that jet propulsion, playing Blaze. So, Wobby was the best offlaner in the world. Yeah, do you know, fact, that's why he easily, absolutely easily got MVP in All Hallows Cup number 3. There was a clip that we used in the highlight reel where Wobby managed to get a tongue with the Haka on someone that was already being shadow charged through a wall by Diablo. So Diablo had went through the terrain to shadow charge somebody, and as the victim was being pushed back, like literally as he's moving, Wobby managed to get a tongue round him as the Haka. It's like, who does that? Nobody does that. Somebody with savant level timing, probably. Anyway, here we go. It is tribute number 2. Dahaka arrives in time to demonstrate why he's known as the Destroyer. Out comes the stun and gets the kill on Garrosh. Here comes Fire to split them off. And looks like the team are splitting. Max Passion's going to be the one to die here, as Wit's saying, "You ain't going anywhere." And he goes down as 2 for Tuesdays. And but still they're behind in experience. That's quite shocking, actually. They must be doing very well. And yeah, that's probably why it's Falstad's 2000 at that point ahead of Blade. So good job there, Skog. Skog keeping your team ahead. Boss has been called. Boss has been called on both sides of the map. They're doing it. So good plays all round. Ding. The stun. He's now sniffed it out. He's saying, "Hey guys, they're taking their boss, so I'll just stay down here and defend it," which he can easily do. He's just getting some damage there with his Incinerate. As level 10's coming in, we're seeing Salvation, Nano Boost, we're seeing Summon Water Elemental, and Greymane's holding off. What's he going to go for? Go for the Throat or Cursed Bullet? Surely the Cursed Bullet. Cursed Bullet, there we go, yeah. And the Cataclysm Reflesh, All Shall Burn, is that what it's called again? Gotta get this right. Burn Beneath My Shadow, there you go. Burn Beneath My Shadow, that's what he's gone for. And on the other side, we've got the Gust. He has actually went for it regardless, so they're possibly going to consider those boss plays and things like that. Tranquility, Wave of Force, Warrior's Challenge, and Argent Defender. So there's not a lot in the way of wombo combo there, I don't think, but certainly huge utility and defensive opportunities. That's what we're seeing there for the side of the Vikings. To be fair, not a lot for Wombo on the other side as well, but they've got arguably a similar amount of defense in the sense of Salvation. Right, Curse Bullet's going to be up in a second. The Skyfall's allowing them to poke for days. How many days is the question? Not many people know. A week? Wit's been thrown in. He's calling his team round. The Water Elemental's taking the long way. Ultralisk's considering a pincer attack. This is honestly, look how long Deathwing's able to poke for with this. And he comes. Sanctification being used to great effect there. They've managed to split the team. Skog's managed to use Gust to pull Ultralisk out of the fight. Wit's trying to get the stun in. No, he's not. He's trying to avoid the stun from Burger. That's what I meant to say. Who are you to say that I'm wrong? Big blizzards and frostbolts coming out from Jaina there. That's why it's the shotgun build, because it'll just blow your head off. Big stuns, big kills. It is 4 takedowns to none. Huge play there. Blade's going to go get the tribute, and they're going to take that bruiser camp off their enemies for their troubles. And that's big plays. Big plays. They're going for the keep wall. Screw the fort. They're going for the keep wall. They've pre-buttered it for the bruiser camp to take it away. Wow. And they've got the 13 talent advantage as well. This is big plays from Feel the Heat here tonight. First curse obviously going in favour of them, and they're getting big value off it, for sure. top fort should fall itself, hopefully. Bottom's certainly going to go. They've managed to push mid right out. That's why Skog and Max Passion are going to have to stay there to ensure that no keep wall damage happens. The rest of the team are going to push in bot. They're saying, hey, now, we're coming to attack you. Get ready. Mount your defense, because here we come. Or something similar to that effect. They probably said it more aggressively. Skog and the boys rotating round. Max Passion going top, but he's lost that fort. No way, no how, no ifs, no buts, no coconuts. It's gone. I love that. Cheeky trying to get extra minion deaths just before the end of the curse. They're going to get this to push in bot again, keep that lane pressure up. Well, considering the last 2 games, this opening means Vikings is winning, right? Tell me about it, Anno. Tell me about it. There is nothing to... Well, there you go. There's a nice little spray for you there. We'll just get a look at that one there. There is nothing to say who's winning with how these games have been going. Curse Bullet. In comes Deathwing, looking for the stun. He's absorbing all the damage. The stun's going out. What a stun! Perfectly timed. Cataclysm's now being deployed. They're going to get Burger for this one for sure. There they go. It's 2 for Tuesdays. I keep making pizza references and I'm not even going to get a pizza. This is disaster. Well, at least I got a subscriber. I got one. And that is them going for keep. We're 10 minutes into the game. This is amazing play here by Feel the Heat. Is this the true strength of Deathwing? They got Deathwing, I think, like first pick as well. And we didn't see a Tychus or Malthael or any percent-based damage get picked up against them. Is that like 7 hours of playing tiredness coming through? Is that what this is? Who knows? I certainly don't. Do you, the viewer at home? Let us know in the Twitch chat. Boss play getting picked up. They've decided, they've called it. You need to do aggressive moves like this, to be fair. But it's simultaneous because their opponents are also doing the same. Vikings, are you going to pull yourself back into this game? What can you do? What late game opportunity have you got? The thing is, if Ming gets a reset, she could just roll over at least 3 members of that team. Anna, Yena, and Greymane could fall over. For sure they could. Still anybody's game at this point. Tribute 1 falling to X-Ray. There you go, he's got that. And level 16's coming in. This is it's another big talent for him. If he can land on the enemies, that can increase their damage output. And we saw how valuable that can be after Holy Arena. Got some serious work done. Cursed Bullet deployed. This is a big push here, by the way. Cataclysm going out. Once the keep goes down, it's refreshed and he can do it again. That boss is almost going to guarantee that for him now, so he's got a second Cataclysm coming in. Here we go. Let's see it. Here he goes. Roar! And he's straight over everybody. Skog's running for his life. Preempted where he was going to go with a massive stun. Garrosh is the first to fall. Berghalt's down, 80% and falling. Is this the qualifier being decided right here and now? 40%. Falstad's down. It's still falling, 30%. Other people trying to mount the defense, but it's GG. What a game. And with that, the final. Oof. Wow. Big news. There you have it, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, I pronounce to you your winner of the 3rd week of the qualifiers here. It is the it is Feel the Heat. I almost said the Vikings. It's Feel the Heat taking a convincing victory, as you can see here in the stats. 11 takedowns to 1. I'm going to get to meet Blade, and I'm going to get to meet some of these players. That is fantastic. Wit and the Feel the Heat squad mounting a convincing victory as they take game number 5. Wow, exciting stuff there. Absolutely exciting stuff there. Big stuff. Just take you through the stats to show you there. That's what we've got in terms of of that. Thank you for casting. He's saying thank you very much for joining us, Unity. I've had an absolute pleasure going through this with you. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put you over, I think, to DNA Galaxy stream. Can you let him know that I raided you over to him? Say that you came from Halloween Heroes, and tell him hi from me. You're all lovely people. I'd love to see you back here. Remember to click follow, come back and visit me sometime. I'm over here just whilst I get ready for the raid. Yeah, come back and visit me sometime. You know, that person that subscribed, I can't thank you enough. That is absolutely fantastic. What a tournament. There's going to be more of it. We're going to have the last one next week, and then off the back of that, we'll be off to the finals. So good stuff. Right, looks like I've only got 68 viewers to raid, so I'll do that now. I'll see you guys later. All right. Goodbye.